Chapter 351 Reunion. Chapter 351 Reunion. It was a piece of cake for Qin Feng to destroy these two hoodlums. He didn't even bother to look at them after he defeated them, but instead went to help Bai Xiu to his feet. "Big brother. Thank you for saving me. My name is Bai Xiu." Bai Xiu greeted Qin Feng immediately once he was up, ignoring his dusty shirt. "Qin Feng." Qin Feng took a glance at Bai Xiu. After noticing that most of his injuries were nothing serious, he then hurriedly added, "I still have other things to do. I need to go." Qin Feng spun around, preparing to leave. He'd suddenly received an anonymous text message yesterday night. It said that Lu Bingbing was in Heping Town and she was in trouble. So he'd rushed over to Heping Town. And now he still needed to discover Lu Bingbing's whereabouts. "Big brother Feng. Please wait." Bai Xiu suddenly halted Qin Feng. "What's wrong? Can you go back with me? The other group of hoodlums went to my house to capture my parents and my sister. Can you please help us? Please, I beg you." Bai Xiu looked at Qin Feng sincerely. When he remembered that the other 5 hoodlums had gone to his house, he was as nervous as a cat on a hot tin roof. After a brief thought, Qin Feng said, "Okay, let's go to your home now. But you have to return the favor after I help you drive away those hoodlums." Qin Feng agreed to help Bai Xiu because he was unfamiliar with Heping Town. So he thought it'd be better if he had a local to guide him. Bai Xiu headed home with Qin Feng. On the other side, a gang of people suddenly barged into Bai Qing's house. "Ha ha ha. Beautiful, we've come to do you." Somebody kicked open the gate. The leader of the 5 was the security guard who had stopped Bai Qing and Mother Bai at Fengyun Fun City. He'd seen Bai Qing before, so he knew how gorgeous Bai Qing was. He was eager to tear off this woman's shirt. "Who are you? How can you casually break into someone's house?" Bai Qing and her family rushed out of the house after hearing the commotion in their courtyard. "Shut up, geezer. Not only did I trespass into your home, I also want to capture all of you and do your daughter." "Brute. A bunch of beasts." How could Bai Yang stand their provocation? He picked up a shovel near the door and charged at them. "Get out! Get out of my courtyard!" "Dad! Old man!" Bai Qing and Mother Bai were startled by Bai Yang. Before they could stop him, those bastards had delivered kicks at Bai Yang already. "You half-witted geezer, how dare you attack us? Let me send you to hell with a kick." "Stomp!" That hoodlum had absolutely no scruples. He sent a powerful kick at Bai Yang. Bai Yang was thrown to the ground. He rolled all the way to Bai Qing's feet and stopped. "Dad! Are you alright, Dad? Please don't scare me." Tears immediately streamed down Bai Qing's cheek. She squatted on the ground to check her dad's condition. "You Reese. I'll fight it out with you." Mother Bai's eyes reddened. She grabbed a rolling pin and threw herself at those hoodlums. Seeing her mother's action, Bai Qing turned pale. As she shouted her mother's name, she saw her mother fall to the ground with a slap from those bastards. "What do you want from us? Don't you touch my parents again." Bai Qing's exquisite face was stained by tears. She stared icily at the 5 men. "Io, beautiful, don't cry. My heart aches seeing you cry. We don't want to do anything, we only want to do you." All of them looked at Bai Qing. This was the first time they'd seen such a fine woman in Heping Town. She was drop-dead gorgeous, as beautiful as those celebrities. Her figure was full and voluptuous, and her shirt might pop open at any moment. "Go away. Get out of my house. I'll call the police if you don't leave right now." Bai Qing trembled with anger. She was still puzzled inside. Didn't those cops take this group of hoodlums into custody? How come they released them so soon? "Bai, since you're not happy with our suggestion, then we can only go with force. To be honest, we love doing it by force more." All the 5 hoodlums had wicked, lascivious smiles on their face. One of them couldn't resist anymore and threw himself at Bai Qing. They were already thrilled to death when they saw Bai Qing's appearance, and now all of them couldn't wait any longer to taste this beauty. "Sister! Let go of my sister. Arg, I'll kill you all." Bai Xiu and Qin Feng arrived in the nick of time. When Bai Xiu saw the scene in his house courtyard, his eyes went bloodshot. Shroom! As Bai Xiu was darting forward, he suddenly felt a strong gust of wind blow past him. He spun his head around to look behind and noticed that big brother Qin Feng, who had been standing behind him, was gone. When he looked forward again, he goggled so much that his eyes almost fell out of their sockets. This was because Qin Feng was already standing in front of his big sister, protecting her. "You swines! You've enraged this young master thoroughly. I should bring you to justice now." Qin Feng was now very angry. He was very, very angry. When he saw Bai Qing through the crowd, he thought he was dreaming. He hadn't known Heppingtown was Bai Qing's hometown. On top of that, he'd never imagined Bai Xiu, whom he'd rescued earlier, was Bai Qing's little brother. On seeing that his woman was now suffering and how she was almost violated by a bunch of swines, Qin Feng's heart throbbed with pain and remorse. He was so very angry right now that he almost exploded. "Stinking brat! Where the hell did you come from? Get out of here if you don't want to die." The leader glowered at Qin Feng. Whamp! Qin Feng threw a fist as soon as the person finished speaking. This was a punch filled with a barbarous, frantic aura. Qin Feng had put everything in this punch. With his 350 kilograms arm strength, the air surrounding it exploded, emitting tiny blasts. The punch landed straight on the person's head and crushed it directly. Poof! Several pillars of Bloodbrain's mixture shot out in all directions. The other 4 hoodlums were flabbergasted by this horrible scene. "How dare you touch my woman? You're all asking to die." Qin Feng hadn't vented his anger after he threw the punch. He spun his body around and kicked 2 of the men standing beside him. Tempestuous gales shrouded his leg, carrying an explosive airstream. His kicks then fell on the 2's pecs, and they were sent flying a few meters away before they could react. Both of them were in so much pain that they almost spit out their innards. Madness! This person is a lunatic. Quick, pick up the shovel and chop him down. The last 2 men were astounded. One of them picked up a shovel while the other picked up a hoe, and both of them eyed Qin Feng warily, trying to anticipate his next moves. With a light tap of his foot, Qin Feng arrived at the 2's side in an instant. He jabbed at a person's arm. That person felt like his arm had been detached. He released the shovel he held, dropping it into Qin Feng's hands. Whoosh! Qin Feng's arm rose, the shovel fell. Qin Feng severed their arms with the sharp edge of the shovel. After that, he sent yet another 2 kicks at them, causing them to slam into the corner of the wall and fall unconscious. The 1-on-5 battle had ended. Bai Qing and her family were stupefied. Qin Feng was so fast that they felt the battle had ended even before it began. Most importantly, among the 4 people standing in courtyard, only Bai Qing knew Qin Feng, while the others didn't know who Qin Feng was. When they saw an extremely cruel and ruthless young man suddenly appear in their courtyard, they were so afraid that they couldn't breathe. "Who is he? Qin Feng? Is that you?" While the trio was still in confusion, Bai Qing had already thrown herself into Qin Feng's arms and dissolved into tears. In these past 2 months after she left Acropolis City, she'd been thinking about Qin Feng around the clock while keeping her distance from him. There were times when she'd wanted to rush back to Qin Feng. As long as she could be with Qin Feng, she was willing to be his mistress. "Qing, I apologize for all your sufferings." The cruel and fierce expression on Qin Feng's face slowly receded. He gazed affectionately at Bai Qing, tidying her silky hair, which had been disheveled by the wind. "Qin Feng, I missed you so much." With Qin Feng suddenly appearing at this juncture, Bai Qing couldn't hold back her feelings anymore, and divulged them to Qin Feng. "I've been trying to find you, but I was afraid I'd disturb you. Qing, come back with me this time. I swear, I won't allow anybody to bully you anymore." "Big sister. Who is this?" Bai Xiu regained his senses first. It was he who'd brought Qin Feng back, but now he had to ask his big sister about this person. Only now did Bai Qing realize her parents and her little brother had been weighing them all this time. Her face suddenly turned red, and she gently pushed Qin Feng away. "Bai Xiu, this person. He is your brother-in-law, Qin Feng." "And my brother-in-law?" Bai Xiu exclaimed, appalled. Soon after, he screamed in excitement, "Wow! So I have an unbelievably powerful brother-in-law. Big sister, why didn't you tell me earlier? If that's so, I'd have long since become the boss in my school. You stinking brat, what do you mean boss in school? Oh yeah, quick, go help our dad. Bai Xiu ran to help his dad up, while Qin Feng and Bai Qing helped Mother Bai. Both Father Bai and Mother Bai were still in shock. They stared warily at Qin Feng. Since when has our daughter had a boyfriend? But this person is kind of brutal. If Qing has really married him, what will happen to our daughter if this fellow is prone to domestic violence? He can kill our daughter with one slap. Bai Xiu, hurry up and bring Dad and Mom to rest in the house. Remember to tend to their wounds as well. Bai Qing sent her parents and her little brother away. She hastily dragged Qin Feng to one side. With a worried face she asked Qin Feng, how about these people? Will you be okay? Bai Qing looked around at her ruined courtyard. When she saw those battered and unconscious hoodlums, and a person who was probably on the verge of death, Bai Qing was so frightened that her face turned pale. Don't worry. I'll clean it up later on. Qin Feng pulled Bai Qing into his arms, sniffing her body fragrance. He then asked, who are they? How come they disturb you in broad daylight? Bai Qing's complexion suddenly became grave. She told Qin Feng everything that happened around her these past few days. When she told him she was almost violated in Fengyun Fun City, and a beautiful female officer had come to her rescue, Qin Feng's dark pupils suddenly constricted. Was that leading female officer very beautiful, with a smoking hot body and a glacial expression? Bai Qing hastily nodded. She is. I didn't even dare approach her during that time. Qin Feng, do you know her? Qin Feng nodded. He was certain that the beautiful female officer Bai Qing mentioned was indeed Lu Bingbing. However, this puzzled Qin Feng. The text message he'd received yesterday night came from an unknown caller ID. That person said that Lu Bingbing was in trouble. However, according to Bai Qing, Lu Bingbing had just arrived in Heppingtown and raided Fengyun Fun City this afternoon. Could it be that person was playing a joke on me? Seeing Qin Feng suddenly stop talking, Bai Qing asked softly, Qin Feng, are you alright? Chapter 352 Chain Mission. Chapter 352 Chain Mission. Qin Feng felt the whole business wasn't that simple. He hastily asked Bai Qing, where did the beautiful female officer go after that? After Bai Qing thought very hard for a moment, she then replied, I'm not very sure about that. But I think I heard her ask her subordinates to contact the local police station and demand support. Qin Feng asked some more information about Lu Bingbing, and then both of them returned to the house. Bai Xiu had tended to his parents' wounds. It was a mercy that neither of them injured their muscles or bones, only suffering some superficial cuts. Mother Bai saw her daughter and Qin Feng enter the house, but when she asked Bai Qing about him, Bai Qing cut her short and left with Qin Feng. Both of them got into a black Benz. Qin Feng drove while Bai Qing gave him directions. On their way to the police station, Bai Qing asked Qin Feng about Lu Bingbing out of curiosity. Qin Feng, who is that female officer? Both of you know each other very well? Ever since Qin Feng learned of Lu Bingbing's whereabouts, he'd been fidgety. He even wanted to have a look at the police station. As Qin Feng's woman herself, it was impossible for Bai Qing not to get jealous. She's Lu Bingbing, the deputy director of Acropolis City's Northern Region Subbureau. I was arrested and jailed several times. It was she who helped me and released me. Qin Feng noticed Bai Qing's jealousy, so he explained enough to prevent her imagination from running amok. Since Heppingtown was a small village, they arrived at the police station shortly. Qin Feng and Bai Qing alighted from the car and were stunned by the sight before them. The police station was surrounded by a police cordon. The stench of blood pervaded the air, as if a great war had just taken place. Dozens of heavily armed cops maintained a perimeter, preventing everybody from getting near the place. What happened, Qin Feng? Bai Qing had never seen a big scene like this. The police station was attacked. Let's go back to the car first. Furrowing his brows deeply, Qin Feng hurriedly asked Bai Qing to get in the car. He then drove them to a deserted area. He pulled out his cell phone and texted Uncle Fu the ID number of a police officer he had snuck up on just now. Shortly after, Uncle Fu replied, He is a police officer of Yunhai City. Young master, where are you now? Do you need my assistance? No. Thank you, Uncle Fu. After Qin Feng replied to Uncle Fu, he leaned back in the seat with a grave expression. He began to analyze the incident. Lu Bingbing had just raided Fun City and brought those prisoners to the police station. Now the police station was attacked, and in less than an hour, Yunhai City dispatched a large number of police to hush up the incident. In addition, according to Bai Qing, those hoodlums that appeared at her house were supposed to have been arrested and detained in jail. After Qin Feng tied all the threads together, the conspiracy behind this incident became clear to him. It was most likely that Lu Bingbing and her team had been manipulated, and the mastermind probably came from Yunhai City. Most importantly, he must be somebody of consequence with terrifying power. Qin Feng, what has actually happened? I'm so scared. Bai Qing held Qin Feng's big hand tightly. A single spark can start a huge blaze. She never imagined that simply by accompanying his friend to Fun City, her little brother had triggered a series of horrid incidents. Qin Feng noticed Bai Qing's body trembling in fear, so he pulled her into his arms, comforting her. Don't worry. This has nothing to do with you. Director Lu and I are investigating a human smuggling ring, and this group has a big bug backing them. I'm afraid they might have captured Director Lu and her team. Director Lu is in great danger now. I need to save her. Everything was now clear. No wonder Lu Bingbing was crazy enough to give me 123 missed calls a few days ago. No wonder she would suddenly come to Hepping Town. Bai Qing was even more worried. She suddenly hugged Qin Feng tightly, not wanting him to risk his life at Fun City. Not even Lu Bingbing, who was the deputy director of Acropolis City's Northern Region Subbureau, could escape their clues. She even had a team with her. So how could Bai Qing feel at ease when Qin Feng decided to break into a dragon's pool and tiger's den? A dangerous spot like Fun City, all by himself. Qin Feng, please don't go. Let's contact the police at Acropolis City and tell them the whole story. I believe they will find a way to handle it. Bai Qing pressed herself against Qin Feng's chest, snuggling. Qin Feng frowned deeply. He shook his head and said resolutely, no, we can't. If we did that, Director Lu will die. Then you will be. Choking on sobs, Bai Qing couldn't finish her sentence. Although she'd learned in the resort that Qin Feng was a man of great ability, she had also seen the team led by Lu Bingbing. Those were cops equipped with real guns. Even they had been captured. No matter how powerful Qin Feng was, there was no chance that Qin Feng could rescue Lu Bingbing. Don't worry, Bai Qing. I'll be fine. Qin Feng patted Bai Qing's back. Let me send you home first before I go to Fun City. No, I don't want to. Bai Qing gripped Qin Feng firmly. She had only Qin Feng, so she had to be selfish. Qin Feng hugged Bai Qing with one arm, started the car, and turned the steering wheel. Seeing that the car had been started, Bai Qing became even edgier and more wired. Suddenly, she stripped off the chiffon sweater on her body and clung tightly to Qin Feng's arm. Qin Feng, I want you. Bai Qing attempted to stall Qin Feng with a honey trap. Qin Feng took a peek at Bai Qing's buxom body, licked his lips and focused on driving. Bai Qing, put your clothes back on. You'll see a cold. I refuse. I want you to kiss me. Bai Qing was tenacious. She took the initiative and kissed Qin Feng's neck. As a young and vigorous hot-blooded tough guy, Qin Feng had a reaction. However, he fought back his desire, constantly speeding up to calm himself down. Seeing that the car was going faster and faster, and that they would reach her home before long, Bai Qing burned with anxiety. She then flashed out her trump card. Bai Qing. Qin Feng was holding back so hard that his face flushed. His body was wet with sweat. Qin Feng, please don't go. Qin Feng was slightly angry. You don't want to listen to the words of your man. I can't listen to you this time. Bai Qing refused to back down. Qin Feng was angered. I should give you some punishment then. The car was speeding fast and jiggled along the dirt road. The two of them hugged each other tightly. Qin Feng had been enjoying and at the same time driving. Screech. After an emergency brake, the car came to a stop. Concurrently, the two people let out loud cries to mark the end of their battle. Bai Qing, I'll leave the car with you. Bring your parents and your little brother to the hospital now. Don't leave the hospital before I return. Here is a bank card for you. You can spend it on whatever you want. Qin Feng had to go rescue Lu Bingbing. So he asked Bai Qing to bring her family to the hospital as he was afraid those people might return. Qin Feng, do you really have to go? Bai Qing still hadn't recovered, gasping and looking at Qin Feng. Before he put on his own clothes, Qin Feng helped her dress up and set her back in the passenger seat. I need to go now. Remember to do what I said. Qin Feng alighted from the car. Bai Qing followed his figure with longing eyes. Sniffing Qin Feng's smell which lingered in the car, Bai Qing prayed within herself, Qin Feng, please don't die. Fengyun Fun City. Qin Feng trotted over to Fengyun Fun City. He squatted outside the building, scouting and gathering information about Fun City. Fun City had been shut down by Lu Bingbing, but now the gate was wide open and Fun City was doing business. The entrance swarmed with lots of customers bustling in and out, happening and lively. Ding. Hedonist sovereign system has released a chain mission, Fun City's Crisis. Time period, 1 week. If host completes all missions successfully, host will be rewarded 3,000 Hedonist points. If host fails, 6,000 Hedonist points will be deducted from host. Qin Feng stayed outside for some time. As he was about to go inside to rescue Lu Bingbing, the system beeped him within his brain. Little pig, what the hell is this chain mission? This was the first time Qin Feng received a chain mission. But what stunned him the most was he had the choice of accepting or declining the mission, which had never happened before. Master. For your information, a chain mission means Master will have to accomplish a main mission and a few side missions. The advantage of a chain mission is that you can earn Hedonist points much faster. However, the disadvantage is that the whole mission will be considered a failure if you don't accomplish any one of the side missions. Looking at his rock-bottom Hedonist points, Qin Feng gritted his teeth and accepted the mission. He coveted the 9 Swords of Dugu, a top-class black-level sword technique in the Wuxia interface. Qin Feng was good in acting base. Oh no, he was good at swordplay. So if he could pair the top-class sword technique with his true steel sword, Qin Feng was certain that he could chop down all the maggots under the heaven. I accept the mission. As soon as Qin Feng finished speaking, the system beeped in quick succession. Ding. Hedonist Sovereign System has released a chain mission, Fun City's Crisis. Main mission. Investigate the brain behind Fengyun Fun City. Time period, 1 week. If host completes all missions successfully, host will be rewarded 1,000 Hedonist points. If host fails, 5,000 Hedonist points will be deducted from host. Ding. Hedonist Sovereign System has released a chain mission, Fun City's Crisis. Side Mission 1. Rescue Lu Bingbing. Side Mission 2. Destroy Fengyun Fun City. Side Mission 3. Find out what's going on behind the scenes in Fengyun Fun City. Side Mission 4. Rescue all the innocent people in Fengyun Fun City. Time period, 1 week. If host accomplishes all missions successfully, host will be rewarded 500 Hedonist points for each mission. If mission is a failure, 6,000 Hedonist points will be deducted from host. After listening to a long list of system notifications, Qin Feng felt like his head had swollen to twice its size. He was flabbergasted. He had never imagined a chain mission would have 4 side missions in it. Originally, Qin Feng only wanted to rescue Lu Bingbing. Now he still need to investigate the internal operation of the Fun City and rescue all the innocent people. This mission is so damn tough, he murmured in his heart. Little pig, can I abandon this chain mission? Qin Feng grumbled. Not even the whole elite squad led by Lu Bingbing from Acropolis City stood a chance against Fun City. Qin Feng felt that he'd need to thank the heavens if he even succeeded in rescuing Lu Bingbing with a single spear and horse. So now he didn't have the confidence to destroy this Fun City. After all, the mastermind was too powerful. Incidentally, this place was Hepping Town, not Acropolis City. So he couldn't simply act without thinking things through. Of course you can. Little Pig answered in an emotionless fashion. Really? That's good. Then help me to abandon the quest. This was the first time Qin Feng realized Little Pig was such a good pig. Very well. Abandoning a mission is counted as a mission failure. So you will be punished accordingly. Not only will 5,000 Hedonist points will be deducted from you, Master, But in the case that Master doesn't have enough Hedonist points, the system will randomly delete any spiritual weapon or skill books that Master currently possesses. So, the Sovereign level Vajra Esotery and the Earth level Wind Blade skill might be deleted. Chapter 353 Beautiful Hua Yan. Chapter 353 Beautiful Hua Yan. Cursing Little Pig in his heart, Qin Feng walked toward Fengyun Fun City with a troubled expression. Mister, please show us your member card. Two security guards blocked Qin Feng as soon as he reached the entrance. Member card? This is my first time coming here. I don't have a member card. Pretending to be an idiotic rich young master, Qin Feng then yelled rudely, fuck off, get out of my way. Do you still want to do business? The two security guards exchanged glances. Certain that Qin Feng was a dorky, rich young master, both of them nodded their heads at the same time. After that, one of them led Qin Feng inside. Mister, please follow me. When they entered Fun City, the atmosphere inside was totally different. The hall was filled with a wide array of slot machines and packed with a vast crowd of people. The whirling and clanking of slot machines, the roaring and screaming of the masses constantly surged from the hall into his ears, startling Qin Feng. Dear customer, what kind of game would you like to play? Posing with sky-high heroic grandeur, Qin Feng held his head high and puffed out his chest, yelling, I've come here to spend. Bring me somewhere I can spend all my money fast. After hesitating for a bit, the security guard led Qin Feng to a big round table. There were 4 people sitting around table playing 5-card stud, a game that was popular in Hong Kong and the Philippines. Mister, I think this game should be very suitable for you. So now you only need to top up 500,000 yuan once, and I can help you apply for a member card. The next time you come, you just need to show your member card to the security guards, and they'll let you in. After Qin Feng took his seat, he casually threw a gold bank card to the security guard. Then he said, help me load 1 million yuan. 500,000 yuan is not enough for me to play. Sure. Please wait a moment, mister. The security guard took Qin Feng's gold bank card and left, smiling. Not only didn't he question Qin Feng's identity and intention, he was as happy as lark in his heart, fantasizing about how large a commission he would get from this deal. After the security guard left, Qin Feng hastily looked around. The first floor of Fengyun Fun City was a big casino. Poker, slot machines, roulette. Everything was available from soup to nuts. The whole floor was a large open space without any partitions. So Lu Bingbing and her subordinates was obviously not detained on this floor. Qin Feng looked over to the stairs that was guarded by 2 tall and sturdy musclemen. He noticed a few people showing their ID cards before going upstairs. Qin Feng deduced that he couldn't access the upper levels now with his current member card. Little pig, didn't you mention before that you have the authority to release a few simple missions every month for me to earn Hedonist points? You haven't released any yet this month. Qin Feng began to communicate with Little Pig. He didn't have any Hedonist points now, so it was rather tough to accomplish the chain mission, Fun City's crisis. I almost forgot about it, Master. Yes, I can still issue one more simple mission for you, replied Little Pig lazily, as if he had just woken up from his slumber. The corner of Qin Feng's mouth quirked vigorously. Only now did he regret not purchasing a cat or a dog as an NPC. Why did I choose a pig that only knows how to eat and sleep? Ding. Mission from the Hedonist Sovereign System. Spend 100,000 yuan in real life. Mission time period. 1 day. After host completes the mission successfully, host will be rewarded 100 Hedonist points. If host fails to complete the mission, 1 million yuan will be deducted from host. When Little Pig issued his mission, Qin Feng's lips quirked again in disbelief. You stupid pig. Are you picking on me? Why would you issue a mission that rewards 100 Hedonist points? It's a waste of time doing this kind of mission. Master, do you think the system is an idiot? Of course the system has to limit my rewards. Otherwise, I just issue you a simple mission that rewards you 1 billion Hedonist points, and you can conquer the universe. Little Pig squinted disdainfully at Qin Feng. Then he scoffed, accept it or not. I'll revoke this mission. Realizing Little Pig was recalling the mission, Qin Feng then laughed. Hehe. I was just kidding. Shameless. I'll take it as a compliment. Without any sense of shame, Qin Feng pleaded with Little Pig to keep the mission. 100 hedonist points are still hedonist points. He thought to himself. He had formulated a plan. He would purchase a talisman of clairvoyance as soon as he got 100 hedonist points. This way he could locate Lu Bingbing's whereabouts with ease and rescue her in the shortest time. At this moment, that security guard returned to Qin Feng's side. Mr. Qin, here are your bank card and member card. He'd swiped Qin Feng's card, so he knew Qin Feng's family name. Get a girl for me. It's so boring to play alone. Remember, I want the sexiest and most beautiful. Without any inhibitions, Qin Feng asked the security guard to find him a girl. The mission issued by Little Pig was easy. Spending 100,000 yuan in real life was kid stuff for a hedonist young master like Qin Feng. Soon enough, the security guard returned with a tall beauty trailing behind him. The beauty wore a tight-fitting red halter qipao, leaving her shoulders bare and exposing her curvaceous body. She wore a pair of black high heels and a pair of black stockings on her slender long legs, smoking hot and stimulating. Mr. Qin, this girl is a newcomer to Fun City. Do you like her? Realizing Qin Feng was a big spender, the security guard treated him solicitously. However, Qin Feng's main objective for invading Fun City was to rescue people and accomplish his quest. He looked briefly at the girl and nodded his head. Oh, before I forget, what do you have upstairs? I might want to have a look if I'm bored of gambling. The countenance of that security guard changed slightly. However, he soon pasted an apple-polished smile on his face and replied, Very sorry, Mr. Qin. The top 3 floors are only open to our gold members. You're only a normal silver member, so you don't have the right to use the facilities. But rest assured, Mr. Qin, you might have a chance to be promoted to a gold member after you play a few more times in our Fun City. What the hell? What's the fuss with all these rules and restrictions? Customers are always right. I came here for spending and I'm your customer. Don't you want to do business? What is a gold member, huh? Hurry up and get me a gold member card. After scrutinizing the first floor, Qin Feng noticed there was no room where they could hold people. Hence, Lu Bingbing and her subordinates had to be detained upstairs. I have to find a way to get upstairs today. Mr. Qin, you can't simply apply for a gold card. The only way to become our gold member is by upgrading. You need to load 10 million yuan into your silver card. And only then will you become a gold member. With a discontented face, Qin Feng pulled out his gold bank card and stared at the security guard. He yelled, Fuck! You should have said it earlier. Here, load 10 million yuan into my silver card and upgrade me to gold member now. When the security guard saw that Qin Feng was eager to spend 10 million yuan without extra trouble, he smiled so broadly that he couldn't close his mouth. Mr. Qin, rules are rules. You can't simply load your card and upgrade to gold member. You have to win a total of 10 million yuan in one of our gaming tables on the first floor. Qin Feng's face darkened. This Fun City was thorough and cautious. But because of this gimmick, they could lure the wealthy to pour good money after bad. You want to win 10 million yuan? It was like the Arabian Nights, impossible and preposterous. You couldn't possibly win unless you lost a few tens of millions. Hey you! Convert all 1 million yuan in my card into chips. After Qin Feng grasped the situation, he became lazy and he paid no mind to the security guard. He threw his platinum card at the croupier and converted all his money into chips. Tossing some of the chips on the table to the beauty beside him, Qin Feng looked at her and asked, What is your name? After hesitating for a bit, the beauty replied, Yen Yen. This 100,000 is yours. Consider it your tip today for keeping me company. Hua Yan's clear as stars beautiful eyes constricted. Today was her first day part-timing at Fun City, and she'd heard that she could earn a lot from here. This was because some of the prideful customers would give thousands or millions as tips. However, when she saw Qin Feng give her 100,000 yuan without the slightest apprehension, she was still stunned. When Qin Feng realized the mission hadn't been accomplished yet, he scoffed at Hua Yan, Don't look at me like an idiot. Hurry up and take it. Only now did Qin Feng take in this woman's appearance. He realized this woman was actually a beauty. It was just that this woman wore a skimpy dress and had put on heavy makeup. Moreover, she worked in a murky atmosphere like Fun City, so there was a high probability of her being a female ghost once she removed her makeup. Hence, Qin Feng was totally not interested in her. "Ah, I don't want so much. 10,000 is enough for me." After Hua Yin came to her senses, she carefully took a 10,000 chip from the pile of chips. Seeing her action, Qin Feng was so infuriated that he almost laughed. As a hedonist young master himself, Qin Feng had seen too many of these hostesses. Most of them only wanted you to give them more gratuity. He'd never seen a hostess who didn't want a 100,000 tip. "Are you nuts? I'll never take back what I've given. Are you looking down on me?" Qin Feng yelled at Hua Yin like an arrogant idler. Startled by Qin Feng, Hua Yin took 2 steps back, staring nervously at him. How about we have another beauty serve you, mister? I don't want your tips anymore." Hua Yin was frightened. She'd heard that some of the women in this fun city were willing to sleep with their customers to make more money. Now Qin Feng gave her 100,000 yuan. She was baffled. Could it be this person think I'm a slut? "Are you asking for death, you bai? I've taken a liking for you. Where do you want to go now?" Flaming with anger, Qin Feng almost vomited blood. He then thought to himself, "I must have gotten off on the wrong foot today. Why can't I accomplish even a simple mission like this?" He pulled Hua Yin into his arms and murmured in her ear, "Hurry up and take the money. Today you only need to sit on my lap and play 5-card studs with me. I won't do anything to you." This was the first time Hua Yin had any close contact with a man, so she panicked. But when she was about to resist and shout, Qin Feng's words wafted past her ear and calmed her down. If she could get 100,000 yuan after keeping him company while he played a few card games, then it was still within Hua Yan's range of tolerance. Hua Yan was impoverished and Qin Feng was about her age. On top of that, he was handsome and tall. She felt he was 100 times better than those corpulent middle-aged men. After hesitating for a while, Hua Yan clenched her teeth and replied, "Please honor your words and do what you said. If you want anything else, I'll never say yes. It's my call." Okay, just keep the money." As he spoke, Qin Feng pushed 100,000 chips to Hua Yan. This time Hua Yan didn't refuse. She put all the chips into her purse. Ding. "Congratulations, host Qin Feng. You have accomplished the mission. Spend 100,000 yuan in real life. You've been rewarded 100 hedonist points." The system notification resounded in Qin Feng's head. Qin Feng was slightly thrilled. He hastily spent 50 hedonist points to purchase a talisman of clairvoyance. Qin Feng had used this plaything during the time he investigated Feng Tianhua at Royal Hotel. The effect would last half an hour, and it was quite useful. A king of hearts? I like it. Qin Feng spoke in a slovenly manner. Then, he casually flung 2 chips and said, 100,000. Fudge. Are you insane? The baldy sitting beside Qin Feng folded his cards, grumbling. It was only the first round, and Qin Feng called 100,000 yuan. He truly was a rich tyrant. Nowadays youngsters really can't hold their horses. You're destined to lose everything here today. Not even your underwear will be spared. A rich lady folded her cards as well, throwing yet another scornful gaze at Qin Feng. You have a lot of guts, young lad. Very well, this elder shall play with you. A middle-aged man with a black cigar clamped between his lips laughed, exposing golden teeth. He called and casually flung 100,000 chips into the pot. He stroked his jade thumb ring, and sent a lustful gaze at Hua Yan. Hua Yan was startled and disgusted by his impudent reed look and smile. Very soon, the dealer distributed their third cards. Qin Feng got a queen of hearts. He was still the biggest this round. 200,000. Qin Feng pushed another 200,000 chips onto the table without any delay. Only the man with gold teeth had followed Qin Feng. He currently held a 3 and a 6, so he was hesitating now, frowning his brows deeply while formulating his countermeasures. Brother Yellow Teeth. Not calling this time. Qin Feng mirthfully looked at his opponent. Fuck! What the hell are you saying? The man with gold teeth smacked the table and yelled. Look at them clearly, son. These are gold, real gold. I inlaid my teeth with gold. Hua Yin, who was standing beside Qin Feng, was tickled pink by him and laughed. However, she could only suppress her laughter because she was afraid of enraging the gold-teeth man. Call. 200,000. The gold-teeth man readily took the bait and fell into Qin Feng's trap. The third cards were distributed. Qin Feng got a jack of hearts. Meanwhile, the gold-teeth man got an 8. The other 3 players were wide-eyed, stunned. What a lucky man. He gets a connector. What stunned them the most was that Qin Feng's hand was double-suited. The gold-teeth man had a 3, a 6, and an 8. On top of that, all the 3 cards he held had different suits. It was clear that he was losing the game. Aya! Looks like Big Brother Yellow Teeth has a big card in your hand. I guess your whole card is an 8. If you get another 8 in the final round, you will get a 3 of a kind. Wow, it seems like you're lucky in making money. Although Qin Feng seemed to be praising the man with gold teeth, everybody knew that Qin Feng was actually mocking him. On the other hand, Hua Yin, who had just recovered from the joke Big Brother Yellow Teeth, was once again thrilled by Qin Feng and burst into a fit of laughter. She realized that Qin Feng was mouthy. He just couldn't play the game quietly. I know I'm losing, but in order to befriend Big Brother Yellow Teeth, I've decided to raise my wager to 500,000 yuan. Qin Feng added another 500,000 chips. The rest of the people squinted disdainfully at Qin Feng. It's obvious that you're winning this game. Do you think that Big Brother Gold Teeth is an idiot? Madness. I don't want to be your friend. The gold teeth man didn't have the guts to follow anymore. He gave an excuse and folded. It was the final round. The dealer had given all of them a card each. This time Qin Feng got a 3. Meanwhile, the gold teeth man really got another 8. The atmosphere became cold as everybody tensed up, focusing on Qin Feng flipping his pocket card. All of them looked at Qin Feng's pocket card. It was a 5. The gold teeth man couldn't help and turned over his pocket card as well. To his amazement, it was yet another 8. 3 8s FA. Qin Feng had guessed it right. Aya! Big Brother Yellow Teeth, how generous you are to allow me, this little brother, to win the game. You are so generous. I salute you. You're the kind of friend that one should have, a rich idiot. Qin Feng said gleefully. He was amazed by the effect of the low-level lucky potion. He'd like a profit in this 30 minutes. Yin Yin. I'm so thirsty. Quick, take the money and buy me 2 glasses of juice. Qin Feng shoved 100,000 chips at Hua Yin. Keep the rest as your tip. Hua Yin had just walked a few steps when she heard Qin Feng's words. She staggered and almost fell to the floor. Very soon, all of them had started the second game. After the first round, the other 4 players had gotten a grasp of Qin Feng. One should be able to tell with a single glance that this person was a rich and willful wastrel from an aristocratic family. The 4 of them were agitated, each of them eyeing to make their move. It was rare to see an idiotic, tactless rich young master around. All of them had decided that they must roll him up today. Mister, you should speak first. This time Yellow Teeth had the best card. An ace of hearts. 50,000. Yellow Teeth threw 50,000 into the pot in a grandiose manner. Normally, he would play 5-card stud only in thousands, at most 10,000 or 20,000. But today, after meeting Qin Feng, Yellow Teeth had thrown caution to the winds and played with him. Big Brother Yellow Teeth indeed is a rich guy. We should enjoy ourselves to the fullest while playing cards. I love playing card games with a person like Big Brother Yellow Teeth. Qin Feng grabbed 100,000 chips and threw it into the pot. Raise! The remaining 3 people's countenances sank. They wanted to scoop up Qin Feng's money. However, this person was too aggressive. Although the 3 of them had good cards in their hands, none of them had the guts to follow him. I don't believe you will win twice in a row, little brat. Call 100,000 yuan. The baldy gritted his teeth and followed Qin Feng. The remaining rich lady and a foreign woman folded. Mister, your fruit juice. While the dealer was distributing cards, Hua Yin returned with 2 glasses of fruit juice and put them in front of Qin Feng along with the remaining 90,000 chips. Qin Feng shoved both chips and fruit juice to Hua Yan. If I ask you to take it, then you should take it. Now find a chair and sit beside me. Won't you get tired from standing all day long in high heels? Like a huge rock falling into water, Qin Feng's words made Hua Yan's thoughts run wild. She knew that the rich treated people like dogs. The rich would order hostesses like her in particular, and toy with them like slaves. She never expected that a sickeningly rich young master like Qin Feng would have a soft spot. This was Hua Yan's first time wearing high heels. Her feet were bruised. She carefully took a chair and sat beside Qin Feng, taking a sip from the fruit juice. The dealer had distributed the second card. Qin Feng got a 7, the lowest among the 4. That rich lady and the foreign woman who folded shook their heads and sighed. It seemed like Qin Feng had used up all his luck and would lose this round. They started to regret that they didn't follow. The gold teeth man got another ace. Haha, I got a pair of aces. Nice. He was so excited that he almost jumped. Then he yelled arrogantly, 200,000 yuan. The baldy had an 8 and a king. He was hesitating whether should he fold or not. Dealer. It's so unfair. Qin Feng pulled Hua Yan into his arms. Then he whined like a spoiled brat. Why does that man have a light above him while we don't? Stunned by Qin Feng's words, everybody looked above the baldy. All of them then pondered. There is no light above him. Moreover, does it really matter? The hall is already bright enough. Aya. I'm sorry. It's the reflection on this baldy's head. Hua Yan couldn't restrain herself anymore. She covered her mouth with her hand and giggled. Originally, she'd been rather disgusted when Qin Feng hugged her, but now she laughed so much that she forgot that Qin Feng was holding her in his arms. She had to admit it. Although this hedonist young master was frivolous, he was really funny. Fuck. You're asking for death, you snotty brat. Baldy's face darkened completely. He smacked the table and prepared to have a death maw with Qin Feng. Chapter 355 The Prophet. Chapter 355 The Prophet. Seeing that Baldy was riled up, Qin Feng was happy as a clam at high tide in his heart. This was the result he wanted. As long he got on everybody's nerves and caused them to lose their composure, it would be child's play for him to win 10 million yuan. Ayo. You're so cocky, Baldy. Are you asking for a fight? I came here to enjoy myself, not to fight with you. Dealer, can't you do something about him? Qin Feng got up as well. He sent a glare at Baldy first, and then looked at the dealer. The dealer's countenance sank slightly. After that, he looked at Baldy and said in a stern manner, Mister, please be silent and play the game. If you do not wish to continue, you may leave now. Baldy gritted his teeth tightly and took his seat at last. He was in Hepping Town, the territory of young Master Li. He didn't have the guts to make a fuss here and bother him. Seeing that Baldy had sat down again, Hua Yan patted her towering breasts and let out a long sigh of relief. This Mr. Qin is really a troublemaker. Ehe. I knew it. You've got no balls. You're all talk and no action. Crush me with money if you can. And please win a round first before acting tough in front of me. Qin Feng pouted as he spoke. Fuck. I'll show you how rich I am. I swear to God. I'm going to smack you to death with money today. Baldy was irked. He raised the ante, shoving 500,000 in chips into the pot, startling Gold Teeth Man. The third card was distributed. Baldy had a 6, an 8, and a king. Gold Teeth Man had a pair of aces and a 3. Qin Feng's cards were the smallest, a 3, a 5, and a 6. Gold Teeth Man still had the biggest cards among the 3. He laughed so much that he couldn't close his mouth. The pot on the table held more than 2 million in chips. At this rate, Gold Teeth Man could easily win a few million. Realizing he had a huge chance of winning, Gold Teeth Man pushed a pile of chips to the center and called, 500,000. Baldy gritted his teeth, preparing to throw his cards this round. Baldy, your cards are obviously a lot better than Big Brother Yellow Teeth. Qin Feng yelled once again. The 4 people in front of Qin Feng glared at him sourly. They all thought in their hearts, Baldy's cards are much better than Gold Teeth's? Is this young lad blind or something? Let me guess. Your pocket card should be a 6, and your next card will be a 6 as well. A pair of 6s breaks the jinx, so you're getting a 3 of a kind. Wow, you're so lucky. It'll be a pity if you throw the card away this time. Qin Feng shook his head, sighing. On hearing Qin Feng, Baldy stopped and decided to keep his hand. During their previous game, Qin Feng had predicted that Gold Teeth Man would get 3 8s, and in the end that man really got a 3 of a kind. Although everybody thought Qin Feng had gotten it right by blind luck, gamblers really did believe in this kind of unrealistic thing. Maybe Qin Feng was a prophet. Damn it. Call 500,000. Baldy clenched his teeth and followed Gold Teeth Man. His action stunned Gold Teeth Man. Could it be Qin Feng really guessed it right? Since the two brothers have called, how could I not follow? Call. Qin Feng calmly pushed a large pile of chips forward and bluffed. 1 million. The final card was distributed. Baldy was so excited that he almost shouted. He really did get a 6. On the other hand, Big Brother Yellow Teeth was so angry that he almost flipped the table. This was because he got another 4. I told you, Baldy. Your card must be larger than that Yellow Teeth's. Your pocket card is a 6, and I assume that Yellow Teeth's pocket card must be a 10. He can't possibly win against you. As soon as Qin Feng finished speaking, Gold Teeth Man glowered at him. Shut up, you snotty little brat. Qin Feng did not get angry at all. He looked at Gold Teeth Man with a meaningful smile. Big Brother Yellow Teeth, although you have the largest card now, but I assure you, you won't be able to win this game. I suggest you throw the card. Otherwise, you'll lose 1 million eventually. Humph. I'd be a dead fool if I believe you. Gold Teeth Man gritted his teeth and flung another 2 million chips into the pot. He had 2 aces in his hand, so he was the biggest among the 3. He didn't believe that Baldy could perform a comeback and win the game. As for Qin Feng, they both ignored him. This was because nobody believed that Qin Feng could still win with such lousy cards. Fuck. I don't care anymore. Little brat, I believe in you. I hope you're right this time. After hesitating for a moment, Baldy followed and threw another 2 million chips into the pot. Qin Feng looked at that pile of chips, delighted. He hugged Hua Yan. Chump. Suddenly, Qin Feng kissed Hua Yan's delicate face. Then he said, You are really my lucky lady. Hua Yan was gobsmacked. Her body trembled in Qin Feng's arms. This was the first time a man kissed her. After Qin Feng called, they had reached the most critical moment in this round. Gold Teeth Man didn't believe Qin Feng's nonsense, so he took the initiative and flipped his cards. It was a 10, just as Qin Feng had predicted. Wow! Looking at this 10, everybody sighed. Did Qin Feng get it right again this time? Baldy was shivering in excitement. He carefully flipped his pocket card, and when he saw the number 6 on that card, he instantly grabbed it and gave it a kiss. After that, he threw his pocket card on the table and exclaimed, Ha ha ha! I have a 3 of a kind. I've won. I've taken a liking to you, little brat. Let's write off all our grudges. Baldy looked at Qin Feng in satisfaction. At the same time, he extended his arm and started to embrace the pile of chips. That pile of chips had roughly 20 million yuan. It was sufficient for him to spend for a long time. Please be patient, Big Brother Baldy. I haven't flipped my card yet. Qin Feng suddenly laughed. Yes, I did mention before that your card must be larger than Yellow Teeth's. But there is something that I haven't tell you. That is, my card must be larger than yours. Wow! The remaining people marveled in their hearts when Qin Feng finished speaking. Before, nobody believed his prophecy, but in the wake of Qin Feng's series of correct predictions, everybody became nervous, edgy, and restless. All of them then pondered in their hearts, could it be this person is cheating? He dares to cheat and act arrogantly under young Master Li's eyes. Is he looking for death? Yin Yan, you're my goddess of luck tonight. I'll give you the chance to flip my pocket card. Qin Feng patted Hua Yan's back. Her back was smooth and resilient, and it had a nice texture. Hua Yan wasn't in the mood to care about Qin Feng's harassment. The stakes of this game reached 20 million yuan. She didn't have the guts to flip Qin Feng's pocket card. What if he loses? Will this Mr. Qin look for trouble with me? Mr. Qin, it's better if you flip it yourself. Hua Yan looked at Qin Feng with a nervous expression. Don't worry. I won't cause you any trouble even if I lose. Quick, flip it. I'll give you another 1 million yuan if I've won. Hua Yan got excited. She then carefully walked to the table, extended her slender arm, gripped Qin Feng's pocket card tightly, and flipped it slowly. Everybody was holding their breath, focusing their gaze on Hua Yan's mellow jade hand. Even the dealer who distributed the cards couldn't resist and look over in curiosity. Slap! She set down the card and it was a 4 of hearts. Everybody hastily looked back at Qin Feng's 4 other cards. The numbers chained up in a progression, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On top of that, all of them were hearts. Holy crap! Straight flush. Fuck! It's too spooky. What luck! I don't want to play anymore. I will lose my bra if I continue to play with this guy. Everybody whined. That rich lady and that foreign woman shook their heads and left. Yellow Teeth and Baldy, on the other hand, still stared blankly at Qin Feng's cards, unable to return to their senses. Seems like I win again. Thank you for your commitment, brothers. Both of you continued to play with me even though you knew you're losing. You truly are my good brothers. Qin Feng signaled Hua Yan with his eyes as he grinned at the duo. Taking her cue from Qin Feng, Hua Yan then hastily went up to the table and took all those chips. Wait! I don't believe you have so much luck, you little brat. You must be cheating. Before Hua Yan could put away the chips, Gold Teeth had barged forward angrily. Qin Feng glanced at the dealer and realized that this person wouldn't stop Gold Teeth. Chapter 356. Capture Qin Feng alive. Chapter 356. Capture Qin Feng alive. Extremely embarrassed, Hua Yan broke out in a cold sweat. Those onlookers became restless. Some of them even whistled at her. No, I can't. After hesitating for a brief moment, Hua Yan suddenly pushed Qin Feng away. She still couldn't nerve herself up to do this kind of thing. Qin Feng gleefully gazed at Hua Yan's mellow back. Soon after, he looked the security guards and said, "Any one of you wants to touch?" A trace of disgust flitted across the faces of 2 of the bulky security guards. They shilly-shallied for a moment and waved their hands. Then they yelled, "Let it be! Let it be! Since we've searched you thoroughly, you've proven your innocence. Everybody back to your game." After everybody left, the security guard who had led Qin Feng in ran to him with a smile on his face. "Mr. Qin, it's all just a misunderstanding. I'm sorry for all the troubles we caused you, and we sincerely hope for your forgiveness." Qin Feng was his patron, so he had to do justice to Qin Feng. As long as Qin Feng returned and spent, he could earn ample commissions. "Did you finish calculating my chips?" Qin Feng had returned to the table he'd gambled at just now. "Mr. Qin, you've won a total of 26,020,000 in chips. Do you want to convert it to cash? Or do you want to play other games?" asked the dealer as he looked at Qin Feng. "Yin Yan, come over here." Qin Feng crooked his finger at Hua Yan, who was standing not far from him. Hua Yan looked warily at Qin Feng. They'd finished the game and Qin Feng had earned quite a sum. Could it be this person wants to have a one-night stand with me? "Mr. Qin, what's the matter?" Hua Yan came to Qin Feng's side cautiously. Seeing this lass was so afraid of himself, Qin Feng pulled her into his arms and cracked a laugh. "Yin Yan, I'm not a tiger. Why are you so afraid of me?" "Oh yeah, I have a gun. Could it be you are afraid of my gun?" Qin Feng snickered, sniffing Hua Yan's body fragrance. He didn't plan on touching this woman, but he noticed that Hua Yan was different from the other hostesses. Qin Feng couldn't help but tease her. You let go of me." Hua Yan struggled with all her might. This person is too blatant. Qin Feng held Hua Yan with one arm. Then he used his other arm to grab a handful of chips, unzip Hua Yan's qipao collar, and stuff all the chips into her qipao. Hua Yan was a bosomy woman, and she had a deep cleavage. Those chips fell into the cleavage and fit in it just fine. "Ah, what are you doing? Release me." Hua Yan screamed, annoyed. When had she been humiliated like this before? "Little girl, you don't belong here. Take the money and leave. Qin Feng suddenly let go. Smack. And he smacked Hua Yan's ample bottom before continuing. Consider this your tip. Hua Yan was embarrassed and angry, her face flashing green and purple. She then spun her body around and took her leave. It was just that when she passed by Qin Feng, Hua Yan's expression suddenly changed. She flicked her lily-white hand lightly, and a strange thing fell onto Qin Feng's body. Hua Yan ran all the way to the locker room, where she hastily took off her revealing qipao and changed into her usual clean tracksuit. She then coiled her long hair into a plate, and washed away her makeup with water. Soon enough, a fresh, pure and attractive girl appeared in the mirror. She waved her little pink fists at the mirror, pouted her mouth high like a willful, lovely little girl, and muttered, "You bastard Qin, acting so high and mighty just because you own a few more pennies. Now you're cursed by my goo poison of love. Just you wait for your demise." At this moment, Qin Feng had already converted all his chips into cash, which was stored in his member card. He also requested the security guard to upgrade his silver card into a gold card. This time Qin Feng could finally go to the second floor and have a closer look. He constantly checked the time as he walked toward the flight of stairs. Qin Feng realized that he was running out of time. It had been 20 minutes since he activated the Talisman of Clairvoyance. So now, the Talisman of Clairvoyance would last for only another 10 minutes. "I need to hurry," Qin Feng mumbled in his heart. Fengyun Fun City, 4th floor, a private luxury room. A debonair and personable young man stood before a floor bed. At his feet lay a woman, a graceful and defiant woman. "It's you." Lu Bingbing peered at the man standing in front of her, her shining eyes blazing anger, like two torches. Not even she could have imagined that the mastermind behind the human smuggling ring was him. Director Lu seemed surprised. "But I'm not surprised to see you here." The man squatted down. He glued his nose to Lu Bingbing's breasts and took a deep breath. Then he exclaimed, "Director Lu, you smell so good." "Fuck off." Lu Bingbing's hands and feet were tied with rope. She opened her eyes wide and yelled at him. "Did you place a mole in my team? So you already knew that I came over here with my team." Lu Bingbing was an experienced police officer. Her mind was quick, so she figured it all out very quickly. Well. It seems like Director Lu doesn't fail your title, as the Deputy Director of Acropolis City's Northern Region Subbureau. You're indeed a clever girl. But you are too late. The man sneered. It wasn't because he received a tip-off about Lu Bingbing's raiding operation. Up to now, he still didn't know his men had sold him out. At present, he didn't feel pleased that he'd caught Lu Bingbing. He was merely faking his triumphant look. He hated Lu Bingbing, hated Qin Feng. Because of their alliance, Lu Bingbing and Qin Feng had ravaged his family business and almost dragged him down. He longed to kill these two people. "Release me right now. If you dare lay a finger on me, the Lu family in the provincial capital will chase you down with all its might." Lu Bingbing's body emanated a glacial aura. She was a woman from an aristocratic family. She would never lower her head, maintaining an arrogant manner instead, even though she was in dire straits. Slap! The man gave Lu Bingbing a huge slap in the face. He loathed Lu Bingbing's haughty demeanor. He spat on the floor, licked his lips and guffawed blatantly. "Haha! The Lu family? I'm so scared. I'm just afraid that after you die, their efforts to search for your murderer will prove futile. They don't even know who killed you. So what should I be afraid of? What can you do to me? What can the Lu family do to me? You think too highly of yourself, Bai. I'm now going to strip off your clothes and do you. I want to see what right you have to be so arrogant." The man's eyes become bloodshot. He then pounced on Lu Bingbing like a wild beast. Frightened, Lu Bingbing turned pale. She struggled for all she was worth trying to break free. Bang! The door to the room was suddenly opened. The man stopped abruptly, his eyes filled with murderous intent. "Who the fuck gave you permission to disturb me?" "Young Master Li, something bad has happened." Young Master Li's menacing aura startled the man who entered the room so badly that his whole body quivered, because he realized he had interrupted young Master Li's wonderful moment. "Say it fast. If you can't, then fuck off." "Qin Feng is here. Qin Feng is here." Young Master Li trembled instinctively after he heard his underling's report. He knew Lu Bingbing had led a team to raid his base, but he hadn't known Qin Feng was here too. When did this little brat come? Why does he know Lu Bingbing is here, in Fengyun Fun City? Just you wait. You will never be able to escape from Qin Feng. Excitement flickered in Lu Bingbing's eyes. Her expression turned chilly as she stared at young Master Li. Slap! Young Master Li backhanded Lu Bingbing in the face. Then he roared, "Fucking bye! Let me capture your wild man first, and do you in front of him." Young Master Li left the room. He followed his underling to another enclosed room, which was the surveillance room of Fengyun Fun City. Large monitor screens on the wall allowed them to see the whole Fengyun Fun City from here. Pointing at one of the screens, his underling said, "Young Master Li, that little brat has gone up to the second floor. Should I lead a team and capture him now?" The man's gaze fell on the screen. Every breath Qin Feng took, every movement Qin Feng made was laid bare under his nose. The man stared fixedly at Qin Feng like a serpent sighting its prey. He pinched the corner of a table hard. A bang echoed in the room. The man had crushed the corner of that solid wood table. "Haha! Yes, of course we have to capture him." The man suddenly bellowed uncontrollably. "Have Custodian Qing lead a team to go after him. Inform Custodian Qing that I want him alive." Qin Feng arrived at the second floor under the security guard's lead. Just like what he had seen a little while ago, the second floor was a large city of footbaths. When Qin Feng arrived, a pageant of women in kipayos came forward, welcoming him with smiles. "Mr. Qin, we have many beauties in this floor. We can even book young Chinese models for you. If you want a first-tier or second-tier celebrity, then you're required to inform me in advance, and we'll help arrange it. However, the price will certainly be much more expensive." Pretending to listen to the security guard, Qin Feng hastily gazed upward. Since he was now on the second floor so he could see much more clearly, everything in the third floor became pellucid before his eyes. The third floor was partitioned into many rooms. Each room was small, only 20 square meters long, and was equipped with a single bed, plus a few medical devices. The rooms had a hospital ward vibe. What are these? The function of the third floor roused Qin Feng's curiosity. After that, he hastily looked over to the fourth floor. The fourth floor was small. It only had a few rooms which were decorated like offices. However, Qin Feng could see only half of the fourth floor from the second floor. The other half was still blurry. Found them. Qin Feng's eyes suddenly brimmed with light. This was because he had found Lu Bingbing's subordinates detained in a room. However, he still hadn't located Lu Bingbing's figure. "Mr. Qin, can you tell me which models or celebrities you're interested in?" With the security guard's voice resounding in his ear, Qin Feng hastily withdrew his gaze. "Hehe, I have taken a liking to a big shot. I'm just not sure whether can you invite her to come over." "We can assure you, Mr. Qin, that we can invite almost 90% of the celebrities in China. Everything is fine as long as Mr. Qin can pay the price." The security guard fawned on Qin Feng. "Even Miss Rao Sherman?" Qin Feng asked a probing question. Ahem. You aim high, Mr. Qin. Unfortunately, we still can't get our hands on Miss Rao Sherman. Many people have nominated her, but no matter how many times we contact her manager, even with a price as high as 5 million yuan a night, we never get any reply from that lass." Although Qin Feng knew Rao Sherman wasn't a slut, hearing the security guard's words made him inexplicably happy in his heart. "Then just give me any woman." Qin Feng waved his hand indifferently. He hadn't come to enjoy himself. He planned to stall the security guard first, and examine the fourth floor thoroughly after he went into a private room later on. Soon after, the security guard returned with a beauty. "Mr. Qin, this is Li Li, the ace among the aces. She is gorgeous, tall, and excellent in bed. I'm certain that she can serve Mr. Qin well, and Mr. Qin will be very satisfied." Qin Feng goggled at Li Li. With a frivolous expression, he swiftly pulled her into his arms. Then he looked at the security guard and asked, "Oh yeah, what do we have in the third floor?" I might go there to have some fun after I've played enough with this girl. The doorframe went flying into the air and fell on the bed. A man clad in a green robe walked into the room, holding with a wooden staff. He swiftly eyed the room with his pair of fierce serpent eyes. When his gaze fell on Qin Feng, his pupils constricted. You are still up. What do you think? Qin Feng had been holding his breath, so he hadn't inhaled the gas. Seeing an unscathed Qin Feng standing neatly dressed at his original spot, Qin Feng knew that he had been tricked by the woman's cries in the room. However, he couldn't fathom why Qin Feng hadn't fallen unconscious. He said, "How is that possible? The drug I used is the verdant sex special prescription. You can't avoid it by merely holding your breath since the gas can permeate the body through the skin. How did you resist it?" Qin Feng was stunned. He'd thought the knockout drug hadn't affected him because he held his breath. He never expected that the knockout drug was so powerful that it could be absorbed through the skin. "Master, you're wearing the flying dragon armor, which is impenetrable. So, how can the poisonous gas seep into your body?" Little Pig's voice suddenly resounded in Qin Feng's brain, answering Qin Feng's doubts. "I can tell you the reason. But in return, you must answer one question from me too," said Qin Feng as he looked at Qin Feng. "What question?" "What is the use of the third floor in Fengyun Fun City? Who are you? Do you know the mastermind behind this Fengyun Fun City?" Qin Feng's expression sank. He glowered icily at Qin Feng. "That's 3 fucking questions." "Ah, you caught me. So what?" Qin Feng squinted his eyes, grinning from ear to ear. "Humph, an impudent young lad. You're only a stage 4 external strength expert, and you dare to act cheeky in front of me? Want my staff?" Qin Feng whirled his staff, throwing himself at Qin Feng. The person who made the first move had the upper hand. He knew that Qin Feng was a tough opponent from a single glance. So he had to act fast. Qin Feng vigilantly weighed Qin Feng's every movement with his dark pupils. Qin Feng tapped lightly with his feet and leaped above Qin Feng's head. With a piercing cold aura gushing out from his staff, he swung it down directly at Qin Feng's head. Bang! The staff clashed with Qin Feng's fist. Their chi collided in the air, sending a shock wave at the chandelier in the ceiling and causing it to shake non-stop. Qin Feng's attack turned Qin Feng's stomach. He almost spat out his innards. Qin Feng had never expected this man's attack to be so heavy. He'd exerted 600 kilograms strength in a single powerful strike, forcing Qin Feng's feet to sink deep into the floor. A glint of light flitted across Qin Feng's eyes. He glued his gaze at Qin Feng's right fist. A glove flickering with orange light appeared out of nowhere. Seeing the essential qi lingering around the glove, Qin Feng was certain that this was a rare spiritual weapon. "You know your stuff well, young lad. I admit that I underestimated you. However, you're still too weak. Killing you is just as easy as squishing an ant." Qin Feng got excited after he saw the winter iron glove on Qin Feng's right hand. He'd never imagined that he could get an orange-level spiritual weapon just by helping young Master Li. What a lucky day. At the same time, young Master Li, who was sitting in the surveillance room at the 4th floor, suddenly got to his feet. When his gaze fell on Qin Feng's winter iron glove, he murmured, "An orange-level spiritual weapon. What a deep little fellow. He even has such a great item in his hands. Ahaha. Anyway, it'll be mine." Clank. The wooden staff fell again, only to release a loud jarring sound. Earlier on, the sight of the winter iron glove had stunned Qin Feng. Now, he gaped yet again at the long sword radiating an orange color, which had appeared out of thin air, incapable of expressing himself. His vibe as an otherworldly master was long gone, appearing instead like an ignorant wimpy kid who had never seen the world. 2 orange-level spiritual weapons. Haha. Nice sword. I like acting base. Qin Feng regained his composure soon after. Originally, he'd planned to capture Qin Feng alive. But after seeing 2 orange-level spiritual weapons appear one after another, he could no longer stay calm. He decided to use all his strength and kill Qin Feng. Dog-beating staff technique. Qin Feng leaped into the air again. This time he exerted a much stronger, denser aura. His eyes went bloodshot. He gripped his wooden staff tightly and thrashed it downward. He slashed through the air so fast he raised a whistle. Dozens of staff shadows converged into a small curtain and crashed down on Qin Feng like a spread sky net. An inner Qi expert. His internal strength is comparable to the Yin-Yang elders. Qin Feng figured out that his opponent must be a stage 6 internal expert from the Qi around them. Qin Feng was currently only a stage 4 external expert with stage 3 inner Qi. He had to escape if he ran into a stage 6 inner Qi expert. However, both of them were now in an enclosed room. Qin Feng didn't have space to run. Basic sword style. He forcibly raised the true steel sword and brandished it non-stop above his head. One after another, sword strikes sword into the air, shooting out in all directions like flowers scattered by a heavenly maiden. Sword strikes collided constantly with staff shadows. The space between the two seemed to distort, and explosions echoed one after another in innumerable succession. Suddenly, Qin Feng trotted a few steps back and spurted a mouthful of fresh blood. Qin Feng had tried with all his might, using his inner Qi to ward off his opponent's attack. However, his effort was futile. He'd injured himself internally before he could parry for more than 10 moves. Haha, what a shame, what a shame. I didn't expect you to be a prodigy who has cultivated both external and internal techniques. It's such a waste that you're only at stage 3 inner Qi, and you're soon to meet your demise. You can only consider yourself unlucky for encountering me today. Qin Feng had grown interested in Qin Feng. He realized this young lad had too many secrets, and he couldn't allow a prodigy like Qin Feng to live. A sudden burst of air surged from below Qin Feng's feet and gathered around his body. His green robe flapped loudly in the wind. Even his long hair began to flutter in the airstream. Young lad. Originally, young Master Li wanted you alive. But now I've changed my mind. If I allow a prodigy like you to remain in this world, sooner or later, you'll become a stumbling block for our verdant sect. So die in peace. Qin Feng was preparing his final move. His wooden staff whirled in front of his chest, forming an unbreakable wind barrier and drawing the airstream into the staff shadows. Qin Feng felt that he would be reduced to minced meat if this attack landed on him. His countenance became colder and colder. The stench of death was fast approaching. Carrying the strength of 1,000, the wooden staff crashed down mercilessly. Qin Feng felt like he was moving in slow motion. He didn't have time to put up a barrier, much less run away. Since I'm dying, then I should take you with me. Qin Feng bellowed ferociously. He suddenly took off the heavy flying dragon armor and became as light as swallow. He threw himself toward the overwhelming staff shadows. Qin Feng was stupefied. He didn't know what this little brat was trying to do. Shroom, shroom, shroom. 3 powerful wind blades swept through the torn air. With lightning speed, they all flew toward Qin Feng's neck. Qin Feng's complexion changed dramatically. A cold shiver suddenly ran down his spine. Something invincible was flying toward him. What the hell is that? Wind blades had no form or color. They were merely strong bursts of wind that could kill somebody in secret. Even Qin Feng, a stage 6 internal Qi expert, had to forcibly suspend his attack and quickly evade the ambush of the wind blades when he felt that ghastly cold air. Chapter 358 A Tyrannical Punch. Chapter 358 Tyrannical Punch. Just when Qin Feng dodged his attack, Qin Feng's eyes glowed. Without wasting any time, he hurled the true steel sword at Qin Feng. Crackles. The true steel sword successfully kept Qin Feng at bay, forcing him to recoil again and again. However, this wasn't Qin Feng's killing move. Lightning flashed, thunder rolled in the air. A long whip radiating an orange color morphed into dozens of whip shadows. Bang bang bang. Myriads of whip shadows overlapped, layer upon layer, and rained down on Qin Feng, who emptied his inner Qi to evade the wind blades and then the true steel sword. Hence, he didn't have enough time to condense his Qi again to parry the attack this time. As a result, several whip shadows smashed on his body simultaneously. His green robe was shredded, and he looked like a miserable beggar. How could that be? How could you harm me? Seemingly unaffected by his grave injuries, Qing Feng stared at Qin Feng with his pair of bloodshot eyes. What are those piercing gales you sent at me? Why do they feel so dangerous? Qing Feng had too many questions in his mind. Qin Feng is merely a stage 3 inner qi martial artist. How can he condense qi to kill people? If they aren't condensed qi that kills people, then what are those 3 wind blades? And where did the long orange whip in his hand come from? What kind of monster is he? Qin Feng scoffed. He didn't answer Qing Feng's question. That wind blade skill was a false bomb. It looked impressive, but actually it was worthless. Put more bluntly, it was only conjured killing intent. However, it couldn't kill an inner qi master. Qing Feng was frightened by the wind blades, just like the Yinyang elders had been. All of them had the timing and strength to kill Qin Feng, but at the crucial moment, they were too afraid to make their move. Ask King Yama yourself. Qin Feng didn't dare treat a stage 6 inner qi master lightly. Without giving Qing Feng a chance to see his breath, Qin Feng swiped to his winter iron glove and rammed it at Qing Feng's chest. Qing Feng burst into gales of laughter. With a hideous look he said, "Haha! You're merely a worthless stage 3 inner qi stinking brat. Do you really think you can kill me? You should be satisfied if you could hurt." Qing Feng choked on a mouthful of blood. Crack! Qing Feng heard his heart crumbling. It shattered into smithereens. He glared at Qin Feng with his pair of serpent eyes, unwilling to accept the truth that he was dying. Why? How can you release a 700 kilograms punch? After Qing Feng finished his question, his head tilted to the side, and he died. The final punch Qin Feng had delivered was indeed barbarous. He'd paired the winter iron glove with the intermediate level thunder tiger fists, and blasted Qing Feng away with 800 kilograms strength. With this indescribably powerful strength, Qin Feng had sent Qing Feng slamming deep into the wall, disrupting his inner qi, rupturing his meridians and crushing his heart. So Qing Feng died. There is always a faster gun. You can't be too arrogant. Looking at the lifeless Qin Feng fell into deep silence. His victory was a narrow one. If it weren't for this young man's pride and overconfidence, Qin Feng probably wouldn't have been able to kill the stage 6 inner qi master. Whap! In the surveillance room at the 4th floor, young Master Li got to his feet once again and smashed the screen showing Qin Feng's room to pieces. His eyes went bloodshot. He was in a towering rage and he almost vomited blood. Impossible. It is impossible for this rascal to kill Qin Feng. He's a stage 6 inner qi master. Young Master Li was thrown into despair. Was this the Qin Feng that he knew? Although he was aware that Qin Feng had been hiding his true strength, deliberately pretending to be a hedonist young master in front of everybody to lull his enemies into a false sense of security, young Master Li was still awestruck by Qin Feng's series of ineffable feats. True steel sword, winter iron glove, spirit snake whip. Even though he didn't know the names of those spiritual weapons, he was certain that each and every one of those weapons was an orange-level spiritual equipment. If the news of Acropolis City having 3 orange-level spiritual equipment spread across the nation, those people from the martial arts world would go crazy and rush over to Acropolis City to plunder them. And the last punch Qin Feng delivered, how could Qin Feng kill Qin Feng in one strike? How strong did he have to be to pull off such a feat? What was Qin Feng's actual strength? A spate of questions churned non-stop in young Master Li's head. His brain almost exploded. Young Master Li, custodian Qin Feng, is dead. One of his underlings ran into the room in a panic. When he saw the smashed screen in the surveillance room, he realized that young Master Li had already known about it. Fuck! I don't believe that Qin Feng will raise this place. It took me years of expenditure to get this place on the right track. Retreat! Even though he was reluctant, young Master Li clenched his teeth and made his decision. Inform those core members that will evacuate immediately and return to Yunhai City. Qin Feng was too powerful. He even killed custodian Qin Feng, his strongest man. Those small fries wouldn't be able to put up any resistance worth mentioning. After hesitating for a moment, his underling said, "Young Master Li, I have a plan. Do you want to hear it?" "Say it. Fast." Isn't that Deputy of Acropolis City's Northern Region Subbureau Director Liu in our hands now? She came from the Liu family in the provincial capital, staunch, faithful and unchanging. Young Master Li smacked his underling's head, glowering. Fucking stop beating around the bush. Get to the point. I'll be long dead if you continue at your snail pace. The underling hastily reorganized his thoughts, and said sharply, Director Liu has a powerful background, and she values her chastity very much. If Qin Feng were to violate her, I'm sure Director Liu will be so angry that she will wage war against Qin Feng, and both of them will fight each other to the death. Young Master Li's eyes glowed. He fell silent and pondered the suggestion for a moment. Then he said, Liu Bingbing is Qin Feng's acquaintance, so he possibly knows her very well. Do you think Qin Feng is so dumb that he will voluntarily violate Liu Bingbing? Of course not. Has young Master Li forgotten about those verdant sect disciples? They always bring along all sorts of medicines and drugs. I'm certain that they have aphrodisiacs as well. So the plan is like this. First, we drug Director Liu. Second, we lure Qin Feng into Director Liu's room. And then bingo! We're done. After that, we record it on video, and send the video anonymously to the Liu family in the provincial capital. Frankly speaking, does young Master Li think the Qin family can still survive under the full assault of the Liu family? Young Master Li hated Qin Feng, so he thought he could give it a try. If a gorgeous beauty like Liu Bingbing was drugged and she threw herself into somebody's arms, not to mention Qin Feng, young Master Li believed that not even he himself would be able to resist Liu Bingbing's inducement. Fine. We'll do what you proposed. Now, go to get an aphrodisiac from the people of the verdant sect, and ask somebody to lure Qin Feng upstairs. At the same time, carry on with the evacuation plan. If things do go awry, retreat immediately to Yunhai City. Qin Feng had just eliminated Qing Feng, and Li Li was awakened by the loud commotion. When she saw Qing Feng's badly mutilated body sunk deep into the wall, she let out a shriek and passed out again. The situation had changed. Qin Feng was racking his brain. The battle just now had caused a huge commotion, and Qin Feng was certain that the people in Fengyun Fun City must have noticed it. He had only two choices now. 1. Escape immediately. 2. Storm the top floor and rescue Liu Bingbing and the other hostages. At last, Qin Feng decided to stay. With this, not only would he not fail his mission, but most importantly, he would regret it forever if he left Liu Bingbing behind. Qin Feng had agreed to cooperate with Liu Bingbing to investigate this human smuggling ring. Since Liu Bingbing and her squad were in grave danger now, how could he bear to run away by himself? Qin Feng sprinted fast. Like a gust of breeze, he soon arrived at the top floor. He quickly scrutinized the rooms on this floor. However, the effect of the talisman of clairvoyance had lapsed, so he could only see blocks of reinforced concrete wall rather than the situation inside the rooms. Who are you, you little brat? This floor isn't for you to wander around. Unauthorized people are prohibited from entering. Get lost now. Four muscle men suddenly appeared, standing like a huge wall in front of Qin Feng. Qin Feng was running out of time. Without any hesitation, he thrust his fist at those four. Bang! These four were ordinary people. Qin Feng sent two people soaring into the air with a punch. Before the remaining two's fists could reach Qin Feng, he had already sent two kicks at them, and completely whacked them out of the fight. Liu Bingbing, where are you? Since he had caused a racket, Qin Feng didn't care anymore. He started yelling Liu Bingbing's name. Who's there? We are the cops from Acropolis City's Northern Region Subbureau. Director Liu is our deputy. The voice of one of Liu Bingbing's subordinates wafted out from one of the rooms. Qin Feng hastily went up to open the door, but he realized the door had been locked. He kicked the door. Fuck. They even installed a high-class blast-proof door. Then Qin Feng yelled at the blast-proof door. I can't open the door. Where's your Director Liu? Director Liu was taken away by them half an hour ago. We aren't sure where is she now. Are you a friend of Director Liu, young lad? Then, can you please call the Northern Region Subbureau and ask for assistance? Since none of them knew Liu Bingbing's whereabouts, Qin Feng had no choice but to search room by room. Ask for help from the Northern Region Subbureau now? I'm afraid that by the time they arrive, they'll be cleaning up our bodies instead of rescuing us. Qin Feng. I'm here. Lu Bingbing's weak, faint voice suddenly came from the innermost room. Qin Feng ran up to the door, leaped into the air and stamped his feet on it. Bang! He released 750 kilogram strength and kicked the door open. Baffled, Qin Feng then thought to himself, that easy. However, when he saw Lu Bingbing lying on the floor with her hands and legs tied up, he shrugged off his suspicions and quickly went to untie her. Are you all right, Director Lu? Why didn't you inform me earlier and wait for me? Am I not trustworthy enough? Qin Feng carefully released Lu Bingbing. He feared that as soon as she was free, this fiery young lady would give him an uppercut and a balls-crushing kick and destroy his manhood. She hadn't given him a call? She'd been so anxious that she had crazily called him 123 times in succession. Now her hands and legs were tied, and there was a clear handprint on her exquisite icy face. She is the prideful and cold Director Lu. How can you all treat her like this? Director Lu, don't hit me. Although I'm late, I did come in the end. If you really want to punish me in the name of our relationship, don't hit me in the face. And please have mercy on me. Qin Feng was right. This young lady threw herself at him once he untied her. But in the next second, Qin Feng was stunned, unable to comprehend the current situation. Lu Bingbing didn't turn into a she-demon and treat him to a feast of punches. Instead, she hugged him tightly. It was the first time this fiery young lady took the initiative to hug Qin Feng. Their positions were kind of ambiguous and melodious and moving. Qin Feng. Hold me tight, please. Lu Bingbing's voice was as tender as water. She almost scared Qin Feng to death as soon as she spoke. Chapter 359 3 Doors and 5 Sex. Chapter 359 3 Doors and 5 Sex. Lu Bingbing was acting strange, and the way she treated him was too different. Stunned, Qin Feng kept his hands suspended in midair, not daring to lower them. He was afraid that this fiery young lady would pick up her pistol and shoot him if he put his arms on her back. Qin Feng. Hurry. Hurry and hug me tight. Opening her mouth slightly, Lu Bingbing blew air into Qin Feng's ear. Lu Bingbing's voice was tender as water, and her body was scorching hot like a small stove. Qin Feng almost melted from the contact. Director Lu, why don't you just beat me up? Please don't torture me anymore. I'm so scared. Qin Feng hastily pushed Lu Bingbing away. Then he eyed the room quickly. Could it be you've set up pinhole cameras in the room to record a video of me molesting you, so you can sue me for rape? Just when Qin Feng finished speaking, he was stunned. He really did discover a pinhole camera at a corner of the ceiling. Moreover, it wasn't only one. He found there were 2 more pinhole cameras, installed at the window and doorway respectively, providing 360-degree coverage of the room with no dead zones. Whoosh whoosh. The spirit snake whip danced wildly in the air, shattering 2 pinhole cameras simultaneously. Then Qin Feng grumbled, Director Lu, in any case we're partners. How can you entrap me? You're too. As Qin Feng was speaking, Lu Bingbing threw her sweet-scented, soft body into his arms, cutting him short. Hey, you stay away from me. Director Lu, stop playing around. I've destroyed all the pinhole cameras so you won't be. Hey, I'm very serious now. Don't touch my pecs, and please take your hands out of my pants. Don't crowd me anymore. I'm close to the edge. Fuck. In the surveillance room, young Master Li wasn't sure how many times he bashed the screen. How can he discover those pinhole cameras? Since when has Qin Feng been so vigilant? He can even pinpoint the locations of those tiny cameras. How the fuck are we going to carry out our plan then? Our efforts were all in vain. Young Master Li was vexed. He was so angry that his teeth quivered. He hadn't tasted Lu Bingbing yet, and he gave her to Qin Feng. I'm such a fool. Relax, young Master Li. Why don't we wait a little longer? That underling hastily comforted young Master Li. Director Lu is a stout-hearted woman. Even though we failed to get video evidence, she won't spare him easily after she realizes Qin Feng has violated her. I can assure young Master Li that we're about to trigger a conflict between the Lu and the Qin families. After a little gentle persuasion, the underling managed to pacify angry young Master L. He'd secretly investigated Qin Feng long time ago. He learned from the information that Lu Bingbing and Qin Feng had a tense relationship, and they would quarrel every time they met each other. There were times when Lu Bingbing was so fired up that she almost pulled out her gun to shoot Qin Feng. So if Qin Feng really did Lu Bingbing, she wouldn't forgive him, and she would surely hunt him down. Young Master Li, please listen. The bug is still operating. We can still keep track of the situation inside the room. The underling ran up to young Master Li, capering madly with joy. He swied on the speaker, and the voices of Qin Feng and Lu Bingbing came through loud and clear. Young Master Li's face relaxed slightly. Then he stared at the underling and yelled, "Save the recording." Qin Feng hoped he could die now. Before he obtained the Hedonist sovereign system, he would bed 3 women daily. After he gained the system, he didn't even have a chance to hook up with a lady in 30 days. Now there was a smoking hot beauty chasing him around the room, pleading for him to mount her. But he didn't have the guts to do so. Qin Feng was almost tormented to death by his burning desire. "Qin Feng, don't run. Please hug me." They were playing cat and mouse in the room. Lu Bingbing had taken off her jacket and shirt, and now she was stripping off her white undershirt. "Master, I suspect Lu Bingbing was drugged." The voice of Little Pig resounded in Qin Feng's mind. Like a drowning man cluing at straws, Qin Feng hastily asked Little Pig, "What poison? Hurry up and cure her. This woman is crazy. She's freaking me out just by being near me." "Master, this poison is possibly the peripatetic powder, one of the 7 wonder drugs of the verdant sect. It's an exclusive formula with no known antidote." Little Pig then added while wagging his head, "The poison gas that Qin Feng previously used in Master's room is one of their 7 wonder drugs too. What the hell is this verdant sect? China has 3 doors and 5 sects, and the verdant sect is one of them," said Little Pig. Qin Feng still couldn't grasp what Little Pig was saying. Since he was in dire straits now, he didn't have time to listen to Little Pig's explanation. So he hastily asked, "Can't we cure this crazy young lady? We can't allow her to continue this forever. The peripatetic powder is a potent aphrodisiac. The only way to detoxify this poison is to go with the flow, allow the victim to have sex with a man. After that, that person will be cured of the poison." What a sinister, nasty drug. Qin Feng had the urge to fish out the person in the verdant sect who developed the drug, and asked a few boxes from him. The corner of his mouth curled into a devilish grin. In that case, he could only swallow his pride and help Lu Bingbing cure the poison. "Master, you can't mount Lu Bingbing now." Little Pig spoke again. Qin Feng's filthy thought was seen through by a piglet. Embarrassed, he countered, "When did I say I wanted to mount her? Don't simply cook up false charges against me, you piglet. By the way, why can't I mount her?" Little Pig cast a snobbish look at Qin Feng. He then said, "This is because, Master, you've been poisoned as well." Qin Feng's countenance changed slightly. He asked, "I'm poisoned with the peripatetic powder." "Not the peripatetic powder, but a type of gulove poison developed by the Miao ethnic group of southwest China." Qin Feng was even more confused. He had never gone to Yunnan, so how could he have been poisoned with that thing? "Master, do you still remember the beautiful Hua Yan? Who kept you company when you were playing cards? She cursed you with the goo poison of love when she left." During that time, Qin Feng had been too focused on converting his chips, in order to rescue Lu Bingbing, that he hadn't noticed that woman's actions. When he learned that woman dared to curse him, Qin Feng regretted that he hadn't punished her. "What is gulove poison? How can it affect me?" asked Qin Feng, raising his brows. The gulove poison is a kind of goo poison. It requires the breeder to raise it since childhood. Normally, they raise the goo poison in pairs. So when they plant one of the goo poison into another person's body, the victim and the culprit have to devote themselves to each other. They can't fall in love with somebody else. Otherwise, the goo poison will gnaw its host's flesh and blood from the inside out. Little Pig's explanation sent chills up Qin Feng's back. This gulove poison was such an insidious thing. If it weren't for Little Pig stopping his attempt to mount Lu Bingbing just now, Qin Feng might have died. What a bye. She'd better not appear before me again. Qin Feng cursed Hua Yan. After that, he asked Little Pig, then how can I neutralize this goo poison? Well, Master is a stage 3 inner chi expert now, and that goo poison entered Master's body not long ago. Hence, Master, you just need to circulate chi around your body to force it out. Without any hesitation, Qin Feng hastily circulated chi around his body to expel the goo poison from his body. Soon enough, he noticed a living thing wriggling in his arm. Without any delay, he quickly transferred chi into his arm and succeeded in forcing the goo poison out of his body shortly after. Master, I suggest you not kill the goo poison now. Hua Yan must be able to sense if the goo poison is dead. Besides, Hua Yan can no longer affect you after the goo poison has been removed from your body. Conversely, if she has an affair and falls in love with another man, she will be bitten by the goo poison in her body, said Little Pig. Qin Feng hastily halted his attempt to kill the goo poison. He searched around and dropped the goo poison into an empty bottle, and then put it in the system. You're such a bad girl. Either you follow this young master for the rest of your life, and allow me to bully and humiliate you, or you'll be consumed and devoured by the goo poison. Qin Feng cracked a devilish grin. In the midst of Qin Feng and Little Pig's conversation, Lu Bingbing had stripped off all her clothes. Her hair was messy, and her expression was hazy and distant. Even her snow-white skin was blushing red. Qin Feng looked over after he returned to the present and was instantly stupefied by her looks. How could anyone imagine that the cold and prideful Ice Queen would exhibit a charming and captivating side? If the people who knew her witnessed this sight, their mouths would gape so wide that they could swallow their entire fist. Hot! I'm so hot! Qin Feng, touch me please. The instant Qin Feng lost track of his thoughts, Lu Bingbing threw herself at him. Now, he had a grasp of Lu Bingbing's situation. However, he was very vexed at doing this kind of thing. Master, you have 10 minutes left. After 10 minutes, Lu Bingbing will die if the poison in her body still hasn't been cured. Little Pig notified Qin Feng. Lu Bingbing's body was becoming searing hot. Her skin had turned bright red. Portions were even starting to turn purplish. Obviously, the poison was spreading fast. Qin Feng looked at Lu Bingbing, who was close to passing out, and gritted his teeth. He pushed the recording button on his cell phone. Bingbing, do you want me to hug you? Hug me now faster. Lu Bingbing said impatiently. Then what you want me to do? Qin Feng embraced Lu Bingbing. What to do, what to do? I'm so hot. Qin Feng's cell phone was recording. Since Lu Bingbing volunteered herself, Qin Feng had to satisfy her desire. In the surveillance room, young Master Li became restless and peevish. His body heated up, and his blood boiled as he listened to the undulating groaning and moaning from the speaker. He couldn't help fantasizing about Lu Bingbing's prideful body and her ethereal cold face. If it weren't for his underling beside him, young Master Li might have taken off his trousers. The voices from the speaker became fiercer, as opposed to young Master Li's ice-cold countenance. Fuck! Qin Feng gets all the fun parts. He wasn't sure how many times he'd cursed Qin Feng within these 10 minutes. He scolded Qin Feng's ancestors for 18 generations, and scolded them again in reverse order. Young Master Li, I still have another plan. The underling licked his lips, as he was distracted by the sounds as well. Let's talk next door. Young Master Li waved his hand, and two of them went to the adjoining room. They locked the door and the room was quiet. Young Master Li and the underling let out long sighs of relief. Young Master Li, since Qin Feng has gotten Director Lu, she won't let him off lightly after she awakens. The Qin family is going to fall because this little brat has taken a wrong step. However, since Qin Feng could kill Custodian Qin Feng, he is quite skilled. I'm afraid that Director Lu is no ma for him. The underling's analysis calmed young Master Li down. Under normal circumstances, he was a vicious and ruthless person, shrewd and insightful. It was just that the sudden appearance of Qin Feng today had upset his mind, and thrown him off his game. Clearly Lu Bingbing is not Qin Feng's opponent. Qin Feng might even kill Lu Bingbing to hush up the incident. I mustn't let our efforts go to waste. Soon enough, young Master Li had figured out the likelihood of happening after he reconstituted his composure. He sat on the couch, immersed in deep thought. His brain raced and suddenly his eyes gleamed. Hurry up and look for a disciple from the verdant sect. Have them lurk around Qin Feng's room and inject knockout drug into his room. We'll decide what to do after Qin Feng is unconscious. The underling looked at young Master Li's devilish grin and knew that young Master Li had it all planned now. He hastily retreated to do his bidding. Roar! Qin Feng groaned like a beast. He wasn't sure how long it had been since he hooked up with a woman. Now that he'd come across a perfect woman like Lu Bingbing, he almost exploded. Lu Bingbing was feeling feeble. Qin Feng nearly sent her flying. Qin Feng held her lightly in his arms. Seeing the purple color starting to recede from Lu Bingbing's skin and the gradual reappearance of her usual bright and snow-white complexion, he was clear that the peripatetic powder had been completely neutralized. Qin Feng, you are here. Lu Bingbing was lying in Qin Feng's arms. Her long, fine eyelashes fluttered slightly. Her usually icy, exquisite face was now blushing and red. Lu Bingbing opened her eyes and she was stunned. Qin Feng, just in time. Did you see those people? You haven't allowed them to escape, right? Can you believe it? I never imagined that he is the mastermind all along. Lu Bingbing regained her usual self very fast. She anxiously clung to Qin Feng's arm. Just as she was about to get up and pull Qin Feng to arrest those people, Lu Bingbing suddenly squatted down and covered her body. Ah! A deafening enraged shriek resounded in the room. The intensity was so extreme that it reached supersonic. Dust even fell from the ceiling to the floor. Qin Feng, what have you done to me? Why am I naked? Why are you naked as well? Ah! Lu Bingbing couldn't accept the situation. She turned into a mad lioness. A deathly chill exploded from her body. She charged toward the floor and picked up her trousers. She pulled out her pistol from her belt and shot at Qin Feng 8 times with absolutely no scruples. Bang 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 bang. Bang 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 bang. Lu Bingbing didn't stop even when she finished up all 8 bullets. She continued to pull the trigger like madwoman, causing the emptied pistol to click non-stop. Qin Feng had been guarding against Lu Bingbing. In the instant she picked up her pistol, he'd streed his legs and ran frantically around the room. It was just that he still couldn't evade all the bullets at such a close range with his current strength. He was shot in the thigh and arm. Brute! I must demolish you today. Lu Bingbing threw away her pistol. Without putting on her clothes, she delivered a strong kick at Qin Feng. Chapter 360 Fish Out the Mastermind. Chapter 360 Fish Out the Mastermind. Teaser. Qin Feng pressed his hand over the gory wound on his arm. His eyes went bloodshot, staring fixedly at Lu Bingbing like a panther. Qin Feng was exasperated, knowing that this woman was really trying to kill him. Smack! Lu Bingbing's attack missed its target. Qin Feng somehow outflanked her and appeared behind her. He raised his large hand and smacked her big bubble butt. The spank produced a clear, loud sound, and her butt was resilient. Ah! Qin Feng, you go to hell. Lu Bingbing was so angry that her hair stood on end. Her expression was hideous and vile, just like a she-demon. She stopped abruptly, spun her body around, and sent yet another kick at Qin Feng. Smack! Qin Feng leaned aside and dodged her attack without much effort. He smacked her butt once again. Die now! Smack smack! Woo-woo! Qin Feng, how dare you treat me like that? You're going down with me today. Smack smack smack. Lu Bingbing was so resentful that she burst into tears. She realized Qin Feng had violated her, and she was no ma for him. And now he smacked her butt to further humiliate her. Filled with embarrassment, she wanted to jump off a building and die. Foolish woman. You wish to kill me? Qin Feng took the advantage of Lu Bingbing's distraction and pulled her into his arms. He grabbed her neck with his large hands. He just needed to exert some pressure, and he could kill her. What do you want? Kill me now if you can. Lu Bingbing was startled by Qin Feng's ice-cold, dense murderous intent. She suddenly came to her senses. I won't kill you. I want you to be my servant. Follow me obediently and faithfully forever. Never. Lu Bingbing struggled with all her might. It was just that her strength was much less than Qin Feng's, so she couldn't break free from his arms. Smack! Another spank landed. Lu Bingbing was so embarrassed that her face flushed as red as a ripe tomato. Why does this wild man love my butt so much? She wondered to herself. Next time, I'll punish you like this if you ever bicker with me or disobey my order. Don't you forget, I have the spirit snake whip with me all the time. Lu Bingbing remembered that Qin Feng had lashed her a couple of times with his spirit snake whip when they were pursuing that human smuggling ring at South Bay Pier. She'd rather die than taste that feeling again. Under Qin Feng's abuse, Lu Bingbing tilted her head to a side, refusing to speak. The aura on her body was becoming colder and colder. Qin Feng felt sorry for Lu Bingbing. After all, this young lady had become his woman, so he had to treat her dearly. However, he remembered his mission to make Lu Bingbing docile and obedient. Aside from that, from his years of experience of being a seducer sage, he knew that he had to be harsh with a fiery girl like Lu Bingbing. If you were weaker than her, she'd pay no heed to you. On the other hand, only if you were harsh on her would she look up to you and fall in love with you. Bingbing, let's get dressed first. Qin Feng handed Lu Bingbing's clothing to her. After glaring at Qin Feng, Lu Bingbing took her clothes and went to a corner to put them on. Lu Bingbing strided over to the door after she'd dressed, preparing to leave. This was because she knew she couldn't kill Qin Feng alone. Hence, she wanted to find her squad and have them team up with her to bring Qin Feng down. Bingbing, please wait for a moment. I've something to tell you. Qin Feng hastily blocked Lu Bingbing. Lu Bingbing hugged herself, not wanting to speak with him. When she remembered that her chastity, which she'd protected for 25 years, had been snayed by Qin Feng, she couldn't hold back any longer, and tears rolled down her cheek. Lu Bingbing's tears prickled Qin Feng's heart. He extended his arm and hugged Lu Bingbing. Then he pulled out his cell phone and played the recording. Lu Bingbing's countenance changed dramatically when she heard the recording. Extremely astounded, she immediately grabbed Qin Feng's cell phone and listened carefully. Lu Bingbing stopped the recording after a minute, stunned at herself. How could I utter such macabre, gory sounds? What is this? Lu Bingbing relaxed slightly. However, she still had an ice-cold aura around her body. Do you know about the Verdant sect? Asked Qin Feng. The Verdant sect? Lu Bingbing furrowed her brows deeply. Then she added, China has 3 doors and 5 sects, and the Verdant sect is one of them. According to legend, the Verdant sect is the remnant of the Song dynasty's beggar sect. The Verdant sect is China's largest sect, has many disciples, and is extremely powerful. Why would you ask about them all of the sudden? Lu Bingbing detected something was fishy. The mastermind of the human smuggling ring is connected to the Verdant sect. By the way, the drug they used on you is one of the Verdant sect's 7 wonder drugs, the peripatetic powder. You'd have burst and died if nobody had intercourse with you. Myriads of expressions flashed across Lu Bingbing's face. Her pair of clear pretty eyes glowed as she peered at Qin Feng and asked, So you did that to me to save my life? Meeting Lu Bingbing's serious and chilly gaze, Qin Feng said earnestly, One reason was because I had to save you. Another reason was because I like you. So I'm slightly thrilled by your proactive approach. Qin Feng didn't lie to Lu Bingbing. He treated Lu Bingbing as his woman, and he would never lie to his woman. Lu Bingbing gazed at Qin Feng with a troubled face. After a good while, the murderous intent lingering within her vanished. Then she gave Qin Feng a cold stare and asked, Did you capture Li Xiaojia? And my subordinates, did you save them? Lu Bingbing threw a truckload of questions at Qin Feng, stunning him. His brain went blank with only one name clear in his mind. Li Xiaojia. Acropolis University had 4 young masters. Qin Feng, Yuan Xiang, Hua Ming, and Li Xiaojia. Yuan Xiang had drooled at Ling Bei's gracefulness, and Qin Feng pummeled him to death in a hotel. Hua Ming had showed up at the resort, planning to use Bai Qing to kill Qin Feng by having her drug him. In the end he escaped. Now, Qin Feng's third brother, Qin Hua, had eliminated the Hua family in Sky City. There were only 2 young masters left among the 4 young masters. Qin Feng never expected that the big bug behind this human smuggling ring was none other than Li Xiaojia. Qin Feng's thoughts raced. He linked up all the threads and formed a line. Suddenly he got it all through his mind. That explained why he'd felt the voice of that man in black was familiar when he got on the boat to capture people at South Bay Pier. So it had been Li Xiaojia. Everybody here addressed the boss behind this Fengyun Fun City as Young Master Li. On top of that, Li Xiaojia came from Yunhai City. After Qin Feng considered all the information, he was certain that the mastermind was Li Xiaojia. Ding. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for clearing the main mission of the chain mission, Fengyun Fun City Crisis. Host Qin Feng has figured out the shadow gun of Fengyun Fun City. The system will reward host Qin Feng 1,000 hedonist points. The system beeped Qin Feng. Qin Feng slowly recovered from his amazement. He then remembered that this chain mission has 4 side missions with it. The time limit was 1 week, and the quest would fail if he failed to accomplish any of the missions. The penalty of not completing the quest was the deduction of 6,000 hedonist points from him, or the random deletion of one of his spiritual equipment or skill books. Little pig, why hasn't the first side mission been cleared yet? Qin Feng wondered. The first side mission was to rescue Lu Bingbing. I've saved Lu Bingbing, so why isn't it considered complete yet? Master Lu Bingbing still is not entirely safe. The mission is considered done only when she leaves this fun city, said Little Pig. Qin Feng raised his brows as he understood Little Pig's meaning. He knew Li Xiaojia must have noticed his presence. So now was the most dangerous time for Lu Bingbing and him. Little Pig, I want the talisman of clairvoyance. Purchase granted. Qin Feng used 50 hedonist points and purchased a talisman of clairvoyance. He muttered to evoke the talisman of clairvoyance. The concrete wall before him once again disappeared, and his field of vision became extremely wide. Lu Bingbing looked at Qin Feng, who'd zoned out for a good length of time, and couldn't contain herself anymore. She asked Qin Feng, "What's wrong?" Qin Feng spun his head around and was so frightened that he almost screamed. Lu Bingbing became translucent in his eyes and he could see her naked body. Although he just tasted this fiery young lady, when Qin Feng saw her body again, he almost couldn't hold back and nearly pounced on her. Shoo! Keep quiet. Qin Feng's complexion changed dramatically. He covered Lu Bingbing's mouth with his hand to keep her voice down. He darted a glance at the doorway. He noticed 4 men clad in green robes standing behind the door. They were carefully drilling a hole through the wall, and then injected a gas into the room through a thin, tiny tube. Although Qin Feng couldn't see the gas, he was sure that it was the verdant sex special knockout drug. The knockout drug had no effect on Qin Feng since he was wearing the flying dragon armor. But Lu Bingbing was another story. If she continued to stay in this room, she would be drugged and fall unconscious. When Qin Feng dragged her to the window, Lu Bingbing looked nervously at him and asked, "Qin Feng, what is the situation now?" "I don't have time to explain now. Quick, climb out the window and head to that outermost window over there. Your men are in that room." After Qin Feng helped Lu Bingbing to stabilize herself on the ledge outside the window, he suddenly bent down and kissed Lu Bingbing's forehead. "Bingbing, please be careful. After you reach that room, take your men and leave. No need to come back for me." Lu Bingbing's body quivered. Her cold expression melted. Although she had been holding a grudge against Qin Feng for mounting her not long ago, she shrugged it off after learning Qin Feng had done so to save her. In addition, this man's attitude changed a lot ever since he obtained her body. He was even willing to risk his life to stall their enemies and buy more time for her to escape. Seeing his heroic and utter fearless behavior, Lu Bingbing felt her ice-bound heart throb. Lu Bingbing looked at the gunshot wounds that she'd inflicted on Qin Feng's arm and thigh. She extended her lily-white hand and caressed Qin Feng's face. "You must come back to me alive. You have dominated my body, you snotty little brat. Don't think that I'll forgive you that easily." "Sure I will. Promise you. I'll be responsible for you." Qin Feng smiled, and then he closed the curtain without waiting for Lu Bingbing's refusal. Qin Feng believed that, With Lu Bingbing's ability, she wouldn't fall from the 4th floor. He looked at the doorway once again. Those 4 disciples of the verdant sect had stopped injecting the poisonous gas, preparing to barge into the room. Bang! The room door was shoved open. 4 people in green robes entered the room one after another. The 4 of them were extremely cautious. They hastily dispersed to the 4 corners of the room after entry, and stared implacably at Qin Feng, who was in the center. One of the men in green furrowed his brows slightly. Then he reported to young Master Li through a bug. "Young Master Li, there was only a man in the room. Bring him over. After that, send someone to check outside the window." Qin Feng kept his eyes closed along the way. Thanks to the talisman of clairvoyance, he could see his surroundings clearly. At this moment, Lu Bingbing had snuck into the room that held her subordinates, and then led them back out through the window. Meanwhile, that Li Xiaojie seemed to be awaiting his arrival in a monitor room. After that, Qin Feng looked over to the 3rd floor. Up to now, he still couldn't figure out the use of the 3rd floor. He still had a side mission that required him to investigate the true nature of Fengyun Fun City. Since he was on the 4th floor now, he could see the situation in the 3rd floor clearly. The 3rd floor was like a private hospital. It was partitioned into many smaller rooms. Each and every room was well equipped with many advanced medical devices. Most of the rooms were vacant, but operations were going on at several rooms in the innermost part. To his surprise, they were disemboweling humans. Chapter 361. Did I just cut young Master Li? Chapter 361. Did I just cut young Master Li? Pretending to be unconscious, Qin Feng looked around the 3rd floor. He was almost jumped when he saw the operations on the 3rd floor. He couldn't tell whether the patients were alive or dead. They were all naked. Doctors in white coats were holding scalpels and extracting the patient's innards, aided by nurses. These people didn't even give the patients hemostatic, causing fresh blood to stain the beds in red and form pools on the floor. Qin Feng exclaimed in his heart when his gaze fell on the face of one doctor in a white coat. "It's him." The man wore gold-rimmed glasses and was around 30 years old. He was none other than Zhang Tianhua, the attending doctor of Lin Bei Bei at First Hospital. Previously, Qin Feng had brutally pummeled Zhang Tianhua and sent him to jail after he discovered Zhang Tianhua's attempt to rape Lin Bei Bei. By rights, he should be sitting in jail right now, so how could he be here? Qin Feng's mind was flooded with questions. He had a vague grasp of the true nature of Fengyun Fun City. The real business of this Fengyun Fun City was neither the casino on the 1st floor, nor the city of footbaths on the 2nd floor. It was these strange operating rooms on the 3rd floor. The 4 disciples of the verdant sect had moved Qin Feng to another room as he analyzed the situation. Inside the room, Li Xiaojie was seated in a couch tasting wine. His underling stood beside him. "Young Master Li, here he is." Li Xiaojie got to his feet. He looked at Qin Feng and guffawed brazenly. "Haha, you bastard who ruined my hard work. Want my kick?" Qin Feng endured the pain inflicted by Li Xiaojie while murmured in his heart, "Just you wait. After I've figured out the ins and outs of the 3rd floor, I swear I'll trample you to death. It's really such a shame to give a beauty like Lu Bingbing to you, you rascal." Young Master Li tired after kicking Qin Feng a few times, so he stopped. Suddenly, he remembered something and looked at the 4 verdant sect disciples. "Where is that woman? Hurry and look for her out the window. Don't let her slip away." After the verdant sect disciples had left, young Master Li's underling then stepped forward. With a grin on his face, he fawned over him. "You're such a genius, young Master Li. You just showed the tips of your prowess, and you've successfully knocked this brat out." At the brown-nosing of his underling, Li Xiaojie was in 7th heaven. With a triumphant expression, he said, "Drag this brat over to the 3rd floor. Fuck you dare mess with me. I'm going to disembowel you today, extract all your innards and sell them off." Li Xiaojie's plan was wicked. He'd used a knockout drug on Qin Feng and planned to have him disemboweled on the 3rd floor. After Qin Feng's death, he would send the recording anonymously to the Lu family at the provincial capital and pull the Qin family down. Soon enough, Qin Feng was brought to the third floor. Li Xiaojie looked at Qin Feng glowingly, as he yelled happily at his underling, "Have Dr. Zhang come over now?" With a troubled face, his underling said, "Young Master Li, Dr. Zhang is operating right now. I'm afraid." Li Xiaojie cut him short coldly. "Order him to drop whatever he's doing, and come over here right now." The underling immediately retreated to do his bidding. At this moment, Qin Feng was lying on a small bed. Meanwhile, Li Xiaojie stood beside the bed. With a meaningful grin, he looked at Qin Feng. "The head of Acropolis City's 4 young masters? The first young master of Acropolis City? And you even called yourself the first hedonist young master? Pooh! I believe it'd be much better if you're known as the first underpants under the heavens. I didn't look for trouble with you, and you have the guts to fiddle around with me? You really have a death wish, little brat. Look at your face. You still have the nerve to stare at me. Stand up now, stand up and punch me now if you can. You can't move right now. Just you wait for me to slaughter you." Suddenly Li Xiaojie froze. He seemed to remember something, and stared at Qin Feng in disbelief. "What the fuck? Weren't you drugged? How can you still open your eyes? Are you a zombie?" "Zombie? I think not." Scoffing, Qin Feng suddenly got up. Extremely startled, Li Xiaojie jumped a step back. "Fuck! You didn't fall unconscious? Impossible. Weren't you drugged with the verdant sex knockout drug? How can you still be awake?" Li Xiaojie was dismayed and horrified by Qin Feng. Knowing that this person killed custodian Qin Feng with a punch, Li Xiaojie accepted that he himself was no ma for him. As such, he instantly straightened his legs and ran toward the door. How could Qin Feng let him pass so easily? He raised his fist and thrust it straight at Li Xiaojie. Wham! Qin Feng was lightning fast. Without any time to block the attack, Li Xiaojie was sent flying directly into the air and slammed into the wall. "You are such a flea-bitten little brat. This is the first time I've seen somebody make such a cheap request. You want me to punch you? What a coincidence, I like punching people very much." Qin Feng still held a grudge over the dozen kicks he'd received from Li Xiaojie, so he decided that now was the time to get his revenge. He arrived in front of Li Xiaojie after a couple of strides and lifted Li Xiaojie up into the air by grabbing his hair. Shriek! Li Xiaojie felt like his scalp had been torn off. He was in so much pain that he let out a piercing cry. Qin Feng stuck a piece of cloth into his mouth to silence him. After that, he gave Li Xiaojie's face a few fine slaps. Slap, slap, slap. His hand rose and fell without pause. The slaps echoed in quick succession, and they had a rhythm of their own. Li Xiaojie's naturally snow-white, handsome face was now swollen black and blue. Not even his mother would recognize him. Woo-woo. Li Xiaojie yelped in pain, but he could only mumble some muffled sounds because of the cloth in his mouth. "Why would you divide the third floor into so many rooms, brat? What are you planning to do with so many doctors to perform your surgeries?" asked Qin Feng as he glared icily at Li Xiaojie. Li Xiaojie had never expected Qin Feng to discover what was happening in the third floor. Startled, he even forgot the pain of his body and goggled at Qin Feng. "You little brat, did you slaughter all the slaves here?" Qin Feng added. Before Qin Feng could remove the cloth in Li Xiaojie's mouth to listen to his answer, the patter of hurried footsteps outside drifted to his ears. "Little Cheng, what's the rush? I'm right in the middle of extracting that lad's kidney. Where are you bringing me?" "Leave that person, Dr. Zhang. Young Master Li is searching for you. He wants you to disembowel another person." The voices of Zhang Tianhua and that underling came from outside the door. Li Xiaojie struggled for all he was worth to plead for help. On the other hand, Qin Feng gripped Li Xiaojie's neck tight. His mind was racing wildly. "Ah, I got it. Weren't you the little brat who wanted to disembowel me? You should be my scapegoat instead and enjoy the feast then." Qin Feng's eyes glowed. He stripped Li Xiaojie and swapped their attire. After that, Qin Feng knocked him out, threw him on the bed, and wrapped his head in a pillowcase. "Young master, Dr. Zhang is here." The door was opened. Meanwhile, Qin Feng had already hidden outside the window. "Where is young Master Li, little Cheng?" asked Zhang Tianhua after he looked around the room. There was only a man lying on the bed, and young Master Li was nowhere to be seen. Little Cheng had grown suspicious as well. Then he looked over to Li Xiaojie, who was lying on the bed. After he ascertained from the man's attire that that man was Qin Feng, he then pointed to Qin Feng and said, "Dr. Zhang, he's the one. Go on and slice him up. I'll head outside to search for young Master Li." The process of disemboweling a human was too bloody. Little Cheng couldn't stand the stench of blood and hastily withdraw from the room. He even helped Zhang Tianhua shut the door. Zhang Tianhua came to the side of Qin Feng, with a steel plate full of surgical tools in his hands. Then, he started stripping off the clothes of Qin Feng. This man should be a big shot since he's masked. Zhang Tianhua had noticed that this man's face was covered. However, he didn't unwrap the pillowcase. On his first day working here, he'd been warned that some of his patients were influential people. They masked themselves to keep their identity a secret. Hence, Zhang Tianhua didn't have the guts to poke his nose into young Master Li's affairs. Zhang Tianhua had been the director of neurology at First Hospital. He normally would perform delicate brain surgery. Minor surgery like extracting kidneys and other organs was child's play for him. He took a scalpel from the steel plate and sprayed disinfectant at Li Xiaojie's waist. Without applying any hemostatic agent or painkillers, he started to slice him up. Slash! The sharp blade fell and opened up a large incision at Li Xiaojie's waist as easily as cutting tofu. Fresh, thick blood jetted out, revealing a kidney inside. With little to no effort, Zhang Tianhua enlarged the incision and took out a kidney. Zhang Tianhua had been told by Little Cheng that he had to extract all the useful innards of this man. Hence Zhang Tianhua raised his scalpel again, preparing to extract the other kidney. Li Xiaojie suddenly opened his eyes, awakened by the excruciating pain. Ow! A cold object suddenly stabbed deep into his wound, causing Li Xiaojie to let out a piercing shriek. Zhang Tianhua was so startled that he jumped. His hand quivered and left a large laceration on Li Xiaojie's back. Ow ow ow! Fuck! Who is cutting me? Are you asking to die? Li Xiaojie screamed non-stop. Baffled, Zhang Tianhua stood aside, not knowing what to do. This person is wearing a mask. Should I lift it up? This person sounds so familiar. Who is he? Can't you hear what I'm saying? Hurry up and remove the pillowcase from my head. Am I bleeding? Fucking stop the bleeding now. Li Xiaojie wanted to cry out loud. He realized his head was shrouded by a pillowcase and he couldn't remove it. Besides, he felt somebody was cutting him. Could it be Qin Feng? Zhang Tianhua couldn't restrain himself anymore and asked, Who are you? Li Xiaojie recognized that the voice wasn't Qin Feng's. He hastily yelled, Fuck! I'm young Master Li, the boss of Fengyun Fun City. Clang! Zhang Tianhua dropped his scalpel to the floor in fright. His breath became hurried and brief. He realized he had sliced young Master Li. Chapter 362. What's going on behind the scene? Chapter 362. What's going on behind the scene? Damn it. Where are you? Fucking remove the pillowcase on my head right now. Li Xiaojie waited for a long time, but that person made no sign of obeying. Fuming with anger, he yelled roundly, Did I injure my back? Why does it hurt so much? Li Xiaojie's shout snapped Zhang Tianhua back to his senses. He wobbled to Li Xiaojie and carefully untied the pillowcase on Li Xiaojie's head. Young Master Li, are you all right? Dr. Zhang? Why are you here? After seeing Zhang Tianhua, Li Xiaojie tensed. What have you done to me? He asked. Please stop moving, young Master Li. Your wound hasn't been sewn yet. I'll now give you a painkiller and a hemostatic agent. Don't worry. You'll be fine. Zhang Tianhua was still confused. Young Master Li had me come over to disembowel him? Is he out of his mind? Li Xiaojie suddenly realized what had happened. He blew his top and raved at Zhang Tianhua. Fuck? Did you just cut me? How dare you cut me? Are you asking to die? Quivering in fear from head to toe, Zhang Tianhua hastily explained, "Young Master Li, it was little Cheng who dragged me here, saying that you've arranged a VIP for me to operate on in this room. And you were the only one lying on the bed after I came in. I didn't dare to remove the pillowcase on your head, so I just sliced you up." Zhang Tianhua's explanation weakened every muscle in Li Xiaojie's body. He wanted to die. "Hurry and sew up my wound. Put back everything that you extracted. You'll be responsible if anything happens to me." Li Xiaojie had a good grasp of the whole situation. It was all Qin Feng's trick. "That brat swapped himself with me." Suddenly Li Xiaojie panicked. He got up, regardless of the excruciating pain in his body, and asked, "Where is Qin Feng? Where the hell did he go?" Zhang Tianhua instantly went limp when he heard the name Qin Feng. He would tremble in fear every time he heard the name after his brutal beating by Qin Feng at First Hospital. "Young Master Li, please don't tell me that the person you want me to slice up is Qin Feng? That Qin Feng from Acropolis City?" Li Xiaojie didn't answer Zhang Tianhua's question. Zhang Tianhua already knew the answer without Li Xiaojie telling him. Their gazes fell on the window. Their eyes filled with terror. This was because the focal point of their discussion, Qin Feng, was grinning at them from outside the window. "Seems like both of you missed me very much. Very well. Then I shall keep you two company for the time being." With a light tap of his foot, Qin Feng entered the room. Not giving Zhang Tianhua a chance to escape, Qin Feng appeared before Zhang Tianhua with a big stride and lifted him up single-handedly. Then he tossed him, sending him flying into the air like a chick. What do you want?" Seeing Qin Feng closing in step by step, Li Xiaojie was so scared that his kidney almost exploded. He'd lost a kidney. He couldn't afford to lose the other one now. "Is this your thing? It's so disgusting." Qin Feng glanced at the kidney on the steel plate. He picked up a scalpel, walked a few steps back and took aim at it. "Please don't." Realizing Qin Feng's intention, Li Xiaojie quickly yelled. Unfortunately, he was too late. Before he could finish speaking, the scalpel in Qin Feng's hand had flown forward like a dart, and pierced his kidney precisely. A bang echoed. His kidney was reduced to a pool of blood. Li Xiaojie seemed to hear his heart break. From now on, he'd be a man with a single kidney. "How do you feel? Exciting, right?" Qin Feng walked to Li Xiaojie's side, and said mirthfully, "You abducted those innocent people and disemboweled them here. I'm certain that you never experienced their suffering. So now I'll give you a chance to taste their terror." "Please don't thank me. I get conceited easily." Li Xiaojie choked on his breath and blacked out due to excess blood loss. Seeing the unconscious Li Xiaojie, Qin Feng shook his head and sighed. "What a wimp," he murmured in his heart. Then he looked over at Zhang Tianhua, who was hiding in the corner. Zhang Tianhua felt like he faced a venomous snake. Qin Feng's baleful gaze sent chills down his spine, causing his body to tremble in fear, and he peed. "Dr. Zhang, long time no see." With a beaming face, Qin Feng walked up to Zhang Tianhua. "Be big brother Qin. Please spare my life." Zhang Tianhua's voice quavered. "Please allow some distance between us. I'm neither your big brother, nor am I related to you." Zhang Tianhua almost fainted when he heard Qin Feng still in the mood to joke around. "Weren't you sitting in jail in Acropolis City's northern region subbureau? How come you're here?" asked Qin Feng. "Why, young Master Li saw that I'm a doctor, so he asked his people to bail me out of jail. After that, they brought me here to disembowel these people." Zhang Tianhua answered Qin Feng's question openly and guilelessly, without any lies. "Where are these guys come from? I heard they were orphans or foreign workers. Why would you disembowel them? They will sell those organs on the black market after I extract them." A glint of murderous intent flashed in Qin Feng's eyes. Li Xiaojie had gone overboard. Not even Qin Feng could stand it. Ding. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for completing the third side mission of the Chain Mission Fun City's crisis. You have successfully found out what's going on behind the scenes in Fun City. The system rewards host Qin Feng 500 Hedonist points. The system beeped in Qin Feng's mind. Abduct the poor. Take them secretly to Fengyun Fun City. disembowel them and sell their organs. This was what was going on at Li Xiaojie's base. A bunch of scumbags. Dregs of society. Go to hell. Strong murderous spirit suddenly surged in Qin Feng. He raised his leg and stomped at Zhang Tianhua's chest, nailing him deep into the wall and crippling his body. After Zhang Tianhua died, Qin Feng went up to Li Xiaojie with reddened eyes. But before he could touch him, the door to the room was suddenly opened. Little Cheng entered with 4 verdant sect disciples trailing behind him. Qin Feng? Young Master Li is in danger. Quick, protect young Master Li. Little Cheng grasped the situation right away. He was scared to death in his heart. Could it be that person whom Zhang Tianhua sliced up as young Master Li? Those 4 disciples of the verdant sect were martial arts masters, and they'd already made their moves. 2 threw punches at Qin Feng, while the other 2 used flying knives to cover their teammates. Swoosh! In less than a second, 2 verdant sect disciples arrived in front of Qin Feng. They raised their hands and yellow smoke surged straight at Qin Feng's face. Shocked by the sudden attack, Qin Feng hastily retreated toward the window. The commotion roused Li Xiaojie. He shouted at the verdant sect disciples, "Retreat! Help me up now and retreat!" Abandoning the battle, 2 of them helped Li Xiaojie up and left with him. Meanwhile, the remaining 2 weighed Qin Feng warily. Qin Feng didn't give chase. Instead, he quickly glanced through the whole 4th floor with the help of the talisman of clairvoyance. He noticed a group of 30 people clad in green robes in a room on the 4th floor. All of them were probably verdant sect disciples, so he couldn't act recklessly. Who knew if there was another stage 6 inner chi master like Qin Feng among those people? Qin Feng wasn't confident he could kill another stage 6 inner chi master now. Qin Feng, are you alright? After Li Xiaojie and his group left, Lu Bingbing and her squad rushed into the room. Qin Feng had expected this young lady to leave without him. When he saw she'd return to him at the risk of her own life, a surge of warmth welled up in Qin Feng's heart. Then, he pulled Lu Bingbing into his arms and said, "I'm fine." Qin Feng hugged Lu Bingbing tightly, startling her subordinates. They all gaped, their mouths hanging wide open, and stared blankly at Qin Feng and Lu Bingbing. She was Director Lu, a frosty, prideful and despotic iceberg beauty. How could this little brat hug her? Was he looking for death? They waited and waited, and nothing happened. Extremely stunned, they realized their fiery Director Lu had turned into another person. She snuggled against Qin Feng's chest meekly without making a racket, like a tamed little kitty. "Stinking brat. Have you had enough? My men are weighing at us." Lu Bingbing gave Qin Feng's lower back a hard pinch. It wasn't that she wasn't angry. It was because she was afraid that this little brat might smack her, but if she pushed him away, she would rather die than allow her subordinates to see such an embarrassing sight. "Then I'll hug you when nobody is around." Qin Feng released Lu Bingbing, smiling. Lu Bingbing tidied her clothes, reverting to her usual icy cold manner, and peered at Qin Feng. "Where is Li Xiaojie?" "He escaped." "Escaped? How could you allow him to escape?" Lu Bingbing stared angrily at Qin Feng. "Because he's guarded by many martial art masters. If I tried to keep him, I might have died." Lu Bingbing's heart clenched, throbbing with pain when she heard Qin Feng had risked death. Then she said softly, "Well, let's search the area for any accomplices and victims." Lu Bingbing and Qin Feng walked in the front with a squad of fully armed cops trailing behind them. The talisman of clairvoyance was still in effect. Hence, he could see the situation in all the rooms on the 4th floor clearly. "There are 2 accomplices in the leftmost room. Be careful. Room 408 has a group of victims. Hurry up and rescue them. There is nothing in that room. No need to enter." Qin Feng stood in the hall and looked forth and back, while giving them orders. At first, none of them spared Qin Feng a glance. They all thought in their hearts, "Do you think you can see through walls?" However, after Qin Feng got it right in succession, Lu Bingbing's subordinates started to change their attitude. As soon as Qin Feng gave an order, they would rush forward to either capture the villains or rescue the victims. Lu Bingbing stood next to Qin Feng, puzzled. Like Qin Feng, she looked around, and she could see nothing aside from blocks of tightly packed concrete wall. Qin Feng, how do you do that? Lu Bingbing couldn't contain her curiosity and asked. You want to know? With a grin from ear to ear, Qin Feng looked at Lu Bingbing and said, Give me a kiss right here first. Then I'll tell you. When Lu Bingbing saw Qin Feng point at his lips, she champed with rage and glared at Qin Feng. Say it or shut it. I don't fucking care. Qin Feng didn't tell her about the talisman of clairvoyance as he knew Lu Bingbing wouldn't believe him. Lu Bingbing noticed that Qin Feng was loath to reveal his secret to her. Seething with anger, she stormed away and went to rescue the other victims. She murmured in her heart, What a shameless rascal. He abused me and dominated me, how could he still keep a secret from me? He is so mean. Chapter 363 Going Home. Chapter 363 Going Home. Ding. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for completing the first side mission of the Chain Mission Fun Cities Crisis. You have successfully rescued Lu Bingbing. The system rewards host Qin Feng 500 Hedonist points. Ding. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for completing second side mission of the Chain Mission Fun Cities Crisis. You have successfully destroyed Fengyun Fun City. The system rewards host Qin Feng 500 Hedonist points. Ding. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for completing fourth side mission of the Chain Mission Fun Cities Crisis. You have successfully rescued the innocent people. The system rewards host Qin Feng 500 Hedonist points. A series of system notifications beeped in Qin Feng's brain in quick succession. Qin Feng was so excited about his catapulting Hedonist points that he almost hugged and kissed Lu Bingbing. Qin Feng completed the Chain Mission Fun Cities Crisis and obtained 2,950 Hedonist points. He quickly bought 2 bottles of elementary golden sore medicine and had 2,750 Hedonist points left. Bingbing, come over here. Qin Feng pulled the bustling Lu Bingbing into his arms. Lu Bingbing attempted to wriggle out of his embrace. However, she was afraid that Qin Feng might spank her again, so she stopped struggling and stood quietly in his arms. What are you trying to do, you snotty little brat? Hurry up and let me go. I still have a lot of work to do. Please stay still, Bingbing. I'm applying some medicine on your wounds. This is a fast-acting medicine. You won't feel any pain later, and there will be no scar left. Qin Feng pulled out an elementary golden sore medicine and carefully smeared it on Lu Bingbing's injuries. Lu Bingbing could feel Qin Feng's masculinity at such a close range, causing her usual ice-cold face to blush. Ah! What are you doing, you pervert? Frightened, Lu Bingbing covered her towering breasts while breaking free from Qin Feng's embrace and stared at him warily. Qin Feng chuckled. Then he said, Bingbing, I've noticed wounds on your breasts, so I want to unbutton your shirt and apply some medicine on them. Lu Bingbing glared at Qin Feng, scoffing. Give me the medicine. I'll do it myself. Qin Feng looked around and realized Lu Bingbing's subordinates were weighing them. He gave up at last and handed the golden sore medicine to Lu Bingbing. Then you better be quick. The effect may not be so good if the wound closes up. Lu Bingbing nodded. Frankly speaking, Qin Feng's medicine was effective. The medicine soothed her stinging pain as soon as she applied it on her wounds. Qin Feng, give me a few more bottles of your medicine. Lu Bingbing looked at Qin Feng, pouting. Qing, did I overlook any wounds? Qin Feng studied Lu Bingbing worriedly, but he soon shook his head and said, I can't have. Earlier when we were engaging in some intimate activities, I noticed there were only 5 abrasions on your body, and a bottle of medicine is more than sufficient to tend to your wounds. Lu Bing blushed and blushed again with shame and vexation. What the fuck? Why does he have to keep mentioning that thing? My subordinates were injured, so I want to heal them up. Looking at the bashful Lu Bingbing, Qin Feng couldn't restrain himself and caressed her exquisite face. Before, this young lady was an iceberg beauty. She would fight it out with you if you teased her. Qin Feng never imagined she would one day become his woman, allowing him to hug and touch her. Bingbing, this golden sore medicine is extremely hard to come by. I stole it from my dad. He usually won't use it, and this bottle is all I have left. so just keep it for yourself. A surge of warmth welled up in Lu Bingbing's heart when she heard Qin Feng's words. However, she still pasted a cold expression on her face and stared at Qin Feng. Then what about you? Your wounds are much worse than mine. Let it be. My wounds are nothing serious. All of them are just bruises. It's better you keep it for yourself. Lu Bingbing pretended to be angry and threw the golden sore medicine to Qin Feng. He then pulled her into his arms and patted her bubble, but while the others weren't paying attention. Bingbing, don't be coy. Be a good girl and keep it. Don't worry. I'm fine. Champed with rage, Lu Bingbing yelled at Qin Feng, It's better if a pervert like you were dead. After that, she grabbed the golden sore medicine, pushed Qin Feng away, and ran off. After weighing Lu Bingbing leave, Qin Feng went into a room and treated his injuries with another bottle of golden sore medicine. By the time he finished and left the room, Lu Bingbing and her squad had gathered up all the criminals and victims. Did you call for assistance, Bingbing? Qin Feng and Lu Bingbing stood in the hall on the first floor. I made a call an hour ago. They'll be here sooner or later. Awesome, that's a relief. Qin Feng stroked Lu Bingbing's profile, where Li Xiaojie slapped her. When he noticed the faint finger marks on her face, hot anger suddenly filled his eyes. Then he said, Bingbing, I still have other things to do, so I need to leave now. But I won't forget what Li Xiaojie did to you. I swear he'll suffer a fate worse than death for harming my woman. Lu Bingbing was rather startled by Qin Feng's domineering and strong aura. An ineffable sensation rose within her heart. She felt so touched that she almost cried. However, she held back her tears and slapped Qin Feng's hand away. She then said coldly, Please wipe your mouth. I'm not your woman. Qin Feng cracked a grin as he left the building. While walking, he waved his cell phone at Lu Bingbing. Luckily, I've kept the recording. Bingbing, you can't deny it. Your voice is so lovely and divine. I should listen to it every night before going to bed. Lu Bingbing rushed forward to try to pin Qin Feng down. However, her effort was wasted since Qin Feng had flagged down a cab and escaped, leaving her to stamp her feet in anger. After Qin Feng left Fengyun Fun City, he went all the way to the hospital in town. Spotting his Benz outside the hospital, he knew that Bai Qing and her family were probably inside the hospital. Qin Feng, I was worried sick about you. Woo-woo. Thank goodness you're fine. A graceful shadow flew into Qin Feng's arms as soon as he stepped inside the hospital. Bai Qing had been waiting for Qin Feng ever since she got to the hospital. It was just that she'd waited for such a long time, yet Qin Feng still didn't return. Bai Qing was so irked that she was about to drive to Fengyun Fun City to search for him. Qin Feng arrived right then. Qing, I'm fine. Don't worry. You are an adult. Don't be such a crybaby. Look, people are laughing at you. Qin Feng was very grateful for Bai Qing's concern. Bai Qing hastily wiped away her tears. After calming down, she led Qin Feng to visit her parents in a ward. Ah, brother-in-law, you're here. As soon as they entered the room, Bai Xiu threw himself at Qin Feng and clung tightly to his arm. Bai Qing was happy to see that her little brother liked Qin Feng so much. Bai Qing's parents wanted to get up and greet Qin Feng, but he immediately forestalled them. Just stay put, uncle and auntie. No need to be so courteous. Just rest in bed. Qin Feng, we owe you one. If not for you, your uncle and I might have been long gone. While Qin Feng was not around, Bai Qing had told them everything about Qin Feng. Meeting Qin Feng here in her hometown was fate, so Bai Qing decided to go back with him and stay by his side forever. Thus, it was necessary for her to tell her parents everything about Qin Feng and her. It doesn't really matter, auntie. After all, we're family. Qin Feng smiled, then added, moreover, auntie and uncle are good people. Good people will live to be 100, so don't say such ominous words anymore. Qin Feng's relationship with Bai Qing's parents got closer with just a few words. Earlier on, the two elders had been afraid that Qin Feng might look down on them, when they learned that Qin Feng was a hedonist young master from Acropolis City. But now it seemed that these fears were all completely unfounded. Qin Feng, auntie has nothing more to worry about at my current age. The only things I can't stop worrying about are Qing Qing and Bai Xiu. Since you and Qing Qing are together now, can you help us to take care of her? Rest assured, Auntie. I'll be always nice to Qing Qing. Qin Feng reassured Mother Bai. Once again, Bai Qing was moved to tears. Qin Feng caressed her head while looking at Bai Xiu. He then said cheerfully, Bai Xiu is now attending a junior high school in the town, right? I plan to bring both Qing Qing and Bai Xiu back with me. Anyhow, Acropolis City is a second-tier city, and the quality of teachers there is much better than here. If Uncle and Auntie trust me, I'll find him a better quality school in Acropolis City and provide financial support until he finishes university. Uncle and Auntie, you don't need to worry about Qing Qing and Bai Xiu anymore. You two should just enjoy your life. Qin Feng had discussed his plans with Bai Qing after they left the police station. Originally, Qin Feng wished to relocate Bai Qing's entire family to Acropolis City. However, Bai Qing rejected his idea and explained that her parents had gotten used to living here, and that they wouldn't be willing to leave. Hence, Qin Feng decided to bring along Bai Xiu. Bai Qing was so touched that she wept a bucket. Likewise, Mother Bai couldn't hold her tears anymore and cried copiously. Very well. Excellent. I'm relieved that Qing Qing has married you. Then Mom gladly accepts your offer. From now on we'll be a family. Also, I'll leave Bai Xiu in your hands. He is still young, and he'll probably trouble you a lot. Since Mother Bai changed her appellation, Qin Feng just went with the flow and said, Rest assured, Mom and Dad. Bai Xiu is a hidden gem. I'm pretty sure he will be an outstanding and excellent young man in the future, one who will bring glory to Mom and Dad. Thank you, brother-in-law. Bai Xiu was agitated. His eyes slightly reddened. He turned his head around to his parents and said, I'll be a good boy after I go to Acropolis City with brother-in-law and big sister. We'll visit Mom and Dad whenever we have a holiday. After they finished the topic, Qin Feng then shifted the conversation to lighter matters. Everybody talked and laughed cheerfully like a family. At the same time, Lu Bingbing's reinforcements arrived as well. Before they left, Lu Bingbing texted Qin Feng, We're now heading back to Acropolis City with the criminals and victim. Seeing that night was falling, Qin Feng, along with Bai Qing, said goodbye to her parents. Wow, brother-in-law, you're so rich. We have only one car like this in our town. It's owned by Moneybags Wang. He would draw the attention of everybody every time he drove the car into town. I never imagined I'd have a chance to sit in a luxury car like this. Bai Xiu was chirping with happiness as soon as he got in the car. Bai Xiu, this is nothing. If you study hard, brother-in-law promises you that you'll achieve meteoric success in your career in the future. At that time, you'll have enough money to buy a car like this. Qin Feng stroked Bai Xiu's head, smiling. Looking at this heartwarming sight, Bai Qing felt the view had taken her breath away. Chapter 364 End of Semester Party. Chapter 364 End of Semester Party. It was 11 p.m. by the time they arrived in Acropolis City. Qin Feng then took Bai Qing and Bai Xiu to a villa at Cloud City Hua Manor Phase 2. The Golden Assassin crew assaulted the Cloud City Hua Manor Phase 2 during its opening ceremony. As a result, the sales dropped sharply and many of the villas remained untenanted. Hence, Qin Feng simply claimed one of the villas and settled Bai Qing and Bai Xiu here. Wow, brother-in-law, you're so rich. This is my first time seeing a large house like this in real life. Normally, I could only see this kind of house on TV. Bai Xiu had grown up and lived in Heppingtown since he was a child. He was happy as lark now that he finally had a chance to experience the vigor and variety of a metropolis like Acropolis City. All of the villas here were grand residences, well decorated, fully furnished with various home appliances and furniture, and ready for moving in. It had been a rough day for Bai Xiu, so Bai Qing asked him to take a bath upstairs and have a rest first. After Bai Xiu went upstairs, Qin Feng and Bai Qing then snuggled on a couch in the parlor weighing TV. Bai Qing nestled in Qin Feng's arms and peered at Qin Feng with her beautiful large eyes. For Bai Qing, their 2-month separation felt as long as 20 years. Qin Feng, thank you very much for your help this time. Bai Qing purred in Qin Feng's ear. Qin Feng smacked Bai Qing's bubble butt. Then he said, "We're a family. No need to be so courteous. Otherwise, I'll smack your butt as punishment." Qin Feng's actions aroused Bai Qing. She remembered that Qin Feng hadn't had enough this morning on their way back from the police station since they'd been short on time. She then lowered her head and started rubbing Qin Feng's pecs. "Bai Qing, go to rest first if you're tired. We've plenty of time after this." Qin Feng lifted Bai Qing and gazed at her fondly. Bai Qing had already released Qin Feng's belt. She said, "I'm not tired. I want you now." It was natural for Qin Feng not to reject her since Bai Qing offered herself. He then brought her upstairs. "We should avoid Bai Xiao. Let's go to your room and have some fun." Acropolis City First Junior High School. Wearing a clean and white school uniform, Lu Xiaojia rested her upper body on her desk, frowning deeply. It had been more than a month since she last saw Qin Feng, and she missed her big brother Feng very much. Recently, her school had organized an end-of-semester student party because the semester was almost over. Lu Xiaojia wanted to join the party as well. But unfortunately, the theme for this party was parent and child, and every participant was required to present a performance with their parents. The only family member Lu Xiaojia had was her big sister. However, her big sister was always busy with her part-time job, so Lu Xiaojia was reluctant to ask her big sister to attend the party with her. On the other hand, she wanted to contact Qin Feng and ask him if he could perform with her at the party. However, Lu Xiaojia still couldn't steel herself to make the call. After all, she was afraid that Qin Feng would decline her invitation coldly. "Xiaojia, how are you getting on with the end-of-semester party? You're our class literary committee member, and you have a good voice. I've heard that all the boys in our class are asking what you'll perform on stage." Chun Meihan tapped Lu Xiaojia's shoulder, wrapped her arms around Lu Xiaojia's body, and asked her gleefully. I haven't decided yet." Lu Xiaojia pouted as if she was wronged. The performance is on the day after tomorrow, and you still haven't decided what you'll perform? But I guess that's not a big deal for Xiaojia. You just need to perform a few songs on stage, and you can easily reap the hearts of all the boys in school." Chun Meihan rolled her big, round eyes, stuck out her tongue mischievously, and asked shyly, "Xiaojia, is your uncle coming on that night?" Chun Meihan's question cut Lu Xiaojia to the quick. She couldn't contain herself and tears glided down her cheek. Chun Meihan was taken aback by Lu Xiaojia's reaction. She hastily caressed her head and comforted her. "Xiaojia, are you all right? You seem upset and distraught lately. What's going on? Just tell us and we'll help you to fix it." "Meihan. Woo-woo. Uncle doesn't want me anymore." Lu Xiaojia clung to Chun Meihan's arm, weeping buckets. Lu Xiaojia's answer gave Chun Meihan a fright. Then she asked, "When did that happen?" "It happened after our gathering last time. After Big Brother Feng drove me home, he told me that our age gap is too large, and asked me to study hard and not to look for him anymore." Chun Meihan frowned. She patted Lu Xiaojia's back and said, Your Big Brother Feng is truly a real man, hot and domineering. But he is right, the gap between you two is too large. However, girls like us can't help but fall in love with this kind of uncle. How can he be so heartless with you? Anyway, in my opinion, he's really a responsible man. This is because he made this decision for your own good." "Why are you crying, Xiaojia? Who bullied you? Tell me. I'll help you demolish him." With an awe-inspiring prideful expression, Su Xiaobai came to Lu Xiaojia's side. He was the class bully, rich and powerful. He yelled, and those boys in the class hastily lowered their heads, pretending to be busy so that they wouldn't suffer any unexpected calamity. "Go away. It's none of your business." Lu Xiaojia glared at Su Xiaobai. Ever since the last gathering when Su Xiaobai exposed his cowardice and his filthy thoughts, Lu Xiaojia and Chun Meihan had been keeping their distance from him. "How can you say like that, Xiaojia? I care a lot about you." Su Xiaobai shamelessly and brazenly glued himself by Lu Xiaojia's desk, refusing to go away. "Oh yeah, Xiaojia. What have you prepared for the end-of-semester party? Your big sister must be so busy that she can't spare time for you. What if we work together on a performance? I'll invite my parents to cheer for us. No, I refuse. Lu Xiaojia furiously declined his offer. Why? The prize for this end-of-semester party is very attractive. First place will get 15,000 in cash. However, the prize is none of my concern. It's just that if you team up with me on a performance, I can guarantee that the first prize will be ours. And I'll give you the prize once we win, said Su Xiaobai heroically. Lu Xiaojia was in a bad mood, and Su Xiaobai's pestering pushed her over the edge, so she shouted, "I'm not joining. Stop bothering me." The classroom fell silent. Those boys, in particular, looked at Lu Xiaojia with disappointment. All of them were anticipating that beautiful Lu Xiaojia would sing a song or dance with a short skirt and colorful knee-high socks. How could she not participate? Everyone else believed that Lu Xiaojia was not joining, but not Su Xiaobai. He thought Lu Xiaojia had said that to drive him away because he ticked her off. Humph! You're so ungrateful, Lu Xiaojia. Su Xiaobai's countenance fell. He glared at Lu Xiaojia and said, "Just you wait for your utter defeat at my hand since you're not willing to team up with me. This time I will surely be the champion. You're getting a little bit above yourself, little girl. You're nothing but a whore in my eyes." Su Xiaobai, how can you say something like that? I want you to apologize to Xiaojia. Chen Meihan couldn't stand it anymore. She stood up and stared at Su Xiaobai angrily. Su Xiaobai harumphed. Ha! Why should I apologize to her? Who does she think she is? Tears streamed down Lu Xiaojia's cheek again. She thought to herself, if Big Brother Feng didn't abandon me and kept in touch, how could this Su Xiaobai bully me? I didn't provoke him or talk to him, so how can he insult me like that? Xiaojia is not a thing. She is the school belle of our first junior high. On top of that, she can sing and dance very well. What about you? What talent do you have? No, you have nothing. You're just an incompetent scallywag. Get lost now. Xiaojia, and I don't want to see your face. Chen Meihan couldn't hold in her anger and bickered with Su Xiaobai. Yo. Are you still a kindergartner? Such a crybaby. He merely gave you a piece of his mind and you start crying. Do you think you're the heiress of Acropolis City's top millionaire? Or a daughter of our national leader? Can't you be judged? A woman dressed in hot pants and heavy makeup walked to them. She proactively threw herself into Su Xiaobai's arms. Then she sneered. You're the school belle of first junior high? Humph. I think it's you who praises your own pot. Liang Kai-ching. You're jealous that Xiaojia is prettier than you. You're nothing compared to Xiaojia. Chen Meihan struck back, glaring at Liang Kai-ching. Frankly speaking, Liang Kai-ching was a beauty in her own league. She was tall and well-developed. However, she wasn't as good-looking as Lu Xiaojia. Hence, she deliberately tried to cover up her weaknesses via heavy makeup. But to her dismay, all the boys in the school still favored Lu Xiaojia more than her. And this was why she hated Lu Xiaojia so much. It's neither me nor you who can decide who the school belle is and who is more talented. Liang Kai-ching gritted her teeth and said, let's have a duel at the end of semester party. Whoever wins the first prize will be the #1 beauty in Acropolis City's first junior high. Do you accept my challenge, Lu Xiaojia? Liang Kai-ching looked at Lu Xiaojia, wondering whether would she take the bait. Humph. Why not? I accept your challenge on behalf of Xiaojia. Chen Meihan took up Liang Kai-ching's gauntlet. Haha, fine then. Just you wait for your defeat. Liang Kai-ching burst into laughter. She raised her head and winked at Su Xiaobai, and then she turned to Chen Meihan and said, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you too that Su Xiaobai and I have decided to perform together. So, we hope that you people will put up a good fight. Otherwise, it'll be a one-sided battle, and we won't have any sense of achievement after we defeat you people. Darling, let's get going now. Talking to wimpy kids like them will demean us. Liang Kai-ching clung to Su Xiaobai and left. Before Su Xiaobai left, he couldn't restrain himself and looked over his shoulder at Lu Xiaojia. He favored Lu Xiaojia more. Unfortunately, this woman always rebuffed him, so he could only settle for the second best and pair up with Liang Kai-ching. Teske, what a pair of scums of the earth. They think too highly of themselves. After Chun Meihan grumbled a bit, she clung to Lu Xiaojia and said, Xiaojia, you must put up a good show this time. I want to see that slut make a fool of herself. With tears swimming in her eyes, Lu Xiaojia gazed at Chun Meihan and said dispiritedly, Meihan, I'm not joining the party the day after tomorrow. What did you say? Why can't you join the party? I've helped you to accept the challenge, exclaimed Chun Meihan. My big sister is too busy and I don't want to bother her. The theme for the party is parent and child, and we're not allowed to perform without parents. I don't have any other choice. Lu Xiaojia was hopeless. How about your uncle? He is so handsome. I'm certain that you two will put up a good show. Chun Meihan yelled in excitement. However, her excitement was short-lived as she suddenly remembered Lu Xiaojia's words earlier, and her face blanched with misery. Xiaojia, you really can't invite your uncle to come over. I don't know. Lu Xiaojia shook her head. Then she added, but I don't want to bother him. Both young ladies were caught in a deadlock. With worried frowns, they both rested their upper bodies on their desks, falling into deep despair. Chapter 365 Sales Department's Party. Chapter 365 Sales Department's Party. Royal Group. Lobby of the Sales Department. Qin Feng seldom appeared at the company ever since he was promoted to group leader. Even if he really did come to work, he would rather play games or pull Su Ruoro into his office to study her body. Wang Chao was very dissatisfied with Qin Feng's laziness. However, he couldn't do anything as Qin Feng's position was superior to his. What angered him the most was that Manager Li tended to go easy on Qin Feng. Even though she always bickered with Qin Feng, she never really punished him. Ruoro, why don't you come to my office today? It was still working hours, however, Qin Feng leaned his body on Su Ruoro's desk, teasing her without regard for others. I'm not feeling well today. Su Ruoro darted a glance around at her colleagues and slapped away Qin Feng's large hand that was stroking her blushing face. Aya, Ruoro's not feeling well? Have you caught the flu or are you in heat? Qin Feng pretended to be worried. Then, he squatted down and shoved himself under her table. Su Ruoro was helpless against the large mouse Qin Feng. She hastily closed her legs to prevent Qin Feng from peeping up her skirt. Champing with rage, she stomped her feet and said, Quick, get up, Qin Feng. Everybody is looking at us. And you're the one in heat. Don't simply cook up false charges against me. Qin Feng got up after peeping at Su Ruoro's thigh twice and stroking it 3 times. He put his hand on Su Ruoro's forehead and said earnestly, What I'm asking is, do you have a fever? I didn't say you're in heat or anything. Why don't you just concentrate on your work, rather than entertaining dirty thoughts in your head? Su Ruoro was so angry that she wanted to bite Qin Feng to death. She stomped her feet in fury and said, What you mean is I'm in heat? I hate you so much. Qin Feng loved the cute yet unbending look of Su Ruoro when she was on the verge of collapse after he teased her. He stroked Su Ruoro's face again. Then he patted her head and said, grinning, Okay, I should stop teasing our lovely Ruoro. I've other things to do tonight, so you go back with Chairman Qin later. Qin Feng left the instant he finished speaking. He'd been spending his nights in by Qing's bed since her return. Looking at Qin Feng's back, Su Ruoro felt something was missing in her heart. A girl in a relationship gets anxious easily. She eagerly hoped that Qin Feng would go away when he was beside her. Now that he really had gone, Su Ruoro couldn't help but start to miss him. Wang Chao also followed Qin Feng with his eyes when Qin Feng left the office. However, unlike Su Ruoro's expression that was full of tender feelings, his gaze was vile and resentful, filled with grudge. Ruoro, still busy? Wang Chao walked up to Su Ruoro's desk as soon as Qin Feng left. Su Ruoro was absent-minded as she was thinking of Qin Feng. Wang Chao's sudden appearance startled her, so she jumped. Wang Chao? Is there anything I can help you with? When Su Ruoro remembered Wang Chao was no longer her group leader and was the same level as her, she hastily recovered her composure and looked at Wang Chao with glassy eyes. Wang Chao was furious in his heart when he noticed her subtle changes. However, he still put on an ingratiating smile and replied, Nothing much. It's just that the recent performance of the company has been bad, and our business model was downsized. As a result, everybody is pretty free lately, and we have nothing to do after we go home. Manager Lin of the Financial Investment Department invited everybody to a party tonight. Ruoro, you're invited as well. I don't have time. You people enjoy yourselves. Su Ruoro paid no mind to Wang Chao and rejected his invitation coldly. Oh. Su Ruoro's attitude had undergone a huge change under Qin Feng's tutelage. She was no longer the silly little girl who didn't know how to reject people or shout for help when she was in danger. She could even go as far as to bicker with Wang Chao or ignore him entirely. A faint chill flitted across Wang Chao's eyes. He continued to persuade Su Ruoro, "Don't be a killjoy, Ruoro. How can you not go when everybody else is going?" Lin Shuai had taken the initiative to invite all of them to a gathering because he was aiming at Su Ruoro. Wang Chao was afraid that the gathering would be called off if she didn't show up at the party. We in the sales department are nothing more than mere acquaintances of Manager Lin's Financial Investment Department. It'll be less awkward if I don't go, Su Ruoro said indifferently, lowering her head to focus on her desktop instead. Manager Lin invited only the people from our sales department. He didn't invite anyone from the Financial Investment Department. Although Manager Lin is from the Financial Investment Department, he is a humble man, polite and down-to-earth. He loves to hang around with bottom-tier employees like us in the sales department. Moreover, the purpose of this gathering is to strengthen the bonds between everybody. Since all of us are going, Ruoro, you mustn't skip out. Big Brother Chao, we're getting off soon. I can't wait to go to the gathering. The ass-kisser little Zhang came forward. He chimed in with Wang Chao to persuade Su Ruoro. Still, Su Ruoro didn't want to go. While she was thinking how to decline Wang Chao's invitation, Wang Chao signaled Ma Rui. Taking her cue, Ma Rui then said, "Aya, Ruoro, don't be such a workaholic. I know you are the most hardworking and serious among us in the sales department. However, taking a break is for the long run. Since Manager Lin has invited us to a gathering, let's go together. Apart from that, I have very few female colleagues in the sales department. I'd be too embarrassed to go alone if you don't go with me." Ma Rui walked over to Su Ruoro and clung to her arm as if they were twin sisters. Ma Rui put Su Ruoro in dilemma. This was because Su Ruoro always saw her since Ma Rui's desk was right in front of Su Ruoro's. "Then you people inform me when you're leaving." Su Ruoro agreed at last. Wang Chao was so excited that he almost yelled. He could no longer stay in the sales department, so he deliberately curried favor with Lin Shuai, hoping that he would give him a hand. Much to his delight, Lin Shuai had promised that if Wang Chao helped him get Su Ruoro, then Lin Shuai would find Wang Chao a job in the Financial Investment Department and allow him to slowly expand his career. Tonight was the day Wang Chao could overturn his destiny. He'd use every means to force Su Ruoro to submit herself to Lin Shuai. The venue of the gathering was at Royal Club. As for why Lin Shuai picked Royal Club as gathering venue, this was because he was a pretentious prick. He wanted to show off his wealth. "Misters and Misses, welcome to Royal Club. Do you have a reservation?" A beautiful ceremonial usherette greeted Lin Shuai and his group of 20 people. "I'm Lin Shuai, Mr. Lin. I made a booking 2 hours ago." Lin Shuai stood with his head high and chest out in front of everybody. His voice was loud and clear. After the beautiful ceremonial usherette confirmed his booking via walkie-talkie, she then smiled and said, "Please follow me, Mr. Lin. Your private room is on the 3rd floor." The people from the sales department were Royal Group employees, so all of them knew that Royal Club was one of Chairman Qin's largest businesses. Unfortunately, the prices here were way too high, so most of them couldn't afford a visit. Hence, this was the first time for most of them to come here. As soon as they entered Royal Club, they were instantly dazzled by the lavish decor in the hall and chirped in excitement. Su Ruoro had been here with Qin Feng before. She lowered her head and trailed the group. Lin Shuai supposedly invited the whole sales department, but when she noticed that no more than 20 people had come, she became a little fidgety. She wanted to leave, but she couldn't free herself with Ma Rui clinging tightly to her arm. Lin Shuai booked a large luxurious private room on the 3rd floor. The room was equipped with a hot spring pool, a gym with a lounge and a KTV. This was the first time they enjoyed this kind of full-featured private room furnished with a wide array of facilities. They were so delighted that some of the men took off their shirts in charge at the hot spring pool once they entered the room. Don't be too courteous, everybody. Everything is on me tonight. I just hope that we all have an enjoyable and unforgettable night. After Lin Shuai greeted everybody, he walked straight up to Su Ruro's side. Ruro, don't you want to get into the hot spring with everybody? It's very comfortable. They have nibble fishes in the hot spring to massage your feet. Lin Shuai wore a white suit, giving him the vibe of a knight in shining armor under the gleam of the lights. Su Ruro didn't like him. She bowed her head. It's okay. You people go enjoy yourselves. Also, it's better if you call me by my full name, Su Ruro. Ehe. Ruro, you're too shy. Lin Shuai ignored Su Ruro's admonition and continued to talk intimately. Now that you've come all the way here, don't be so uptight. You need to balance your work and your life. You should work hard when you're at work, and let your hair down after you get off from work. Come. Let's enjoy the hot spring with everybody. Lin Shuai extended his hand, wanting to grab Su Ruro's arm. Su Ruro hastily backed away, evading his hand. She said, well, lead the way. I'll follow behind you. Embarrassed, Lin Shuai grinned and walked in front. His face instantly turned grim as soon as he turned around. However, when he thought that Su Ruro had come, and she would be his bedmate tonight, his mouth couldn't help but curl up a devilish grin. More than half of the people were bathing in the pool when they got there. Both male and female colleagues had taken off their clothes and sat in only their undershirts inside the pool. Since the hot spring pool had some healthy conditioners added, the pool water was dark blue in color, so it was hard to see through the water. Ruro, don't just stand there. Quick, jump in. Everybody had entered the hot spring pool, except for Su Ruro, who was still standing beside the pool. Don't worry. We're good people, and we merely see you as our friend. Don't act like we're cooking up a filthy plan on you. Those male colleagues persuaded Su Ruro one after another. After all, who was Su Ruro? She was the deadliest goddess in the sales department. This bunch of people always snuck peeks at her when they were at work. It was just that Su Ruro was always protected by Qin Feng, so they couldn't do anything to her. Now this bunch of people was overjoyed that Qin Feng was absent. Only Su Ruro was with them. They were all anticipating Su Ruro entering the hot spring pool in only her undershirt, revealing her perfectly carved body in front of them. Of course, they would be even more excited if Su Ruro came in naked. I caught a cold recently, so I shouldn't play in the water. You all please enjoy yourselves and don't bother about me. Su Ruro couldn't nerve up herself to bathe with everybody in the pool. However, she wouldn't mind if these people were Qin Feng. These male colleagues cast lascivious gazes at her lower body when they heard she wasn't feeling well. Meanwhile, Lin Shuai furrowed his brows slightly. He thought to himself, what should I do if she has her period? Soon enough, Lin Shuai cracked an evil grin in his heart. Having a period is great. It'll be much thrilling with some blood. Chapter 366 Nobody Will Save You. Chapter 366 Nobody Will Save You. Su Ruro felt awkward and bored sitting alone while everybody was bathing in the hot spring pool. Hence, she went to the gym room. Su Ruro was an office girl, and on top of that she was a workaholic. She spent most of her time sitting in front of a computer during the day. As a result, her health wasn't as good as before. She felt refreshed after running for half an hour on a treadmill. Ruro really is a fashion goddess. You're still keeping fit even though you already have a perfect body. Your perseverance really has bested me. Lin Shuai suddenly walked into the gym room. Their group had finished bathing. Lin Shuai now only wore shorts. He was wiping his bare chest with a towel. Su Ruro instinctively darted a glance at Lin Shuai. A trace of disgust flitted across her eyes. She said, "Please put your clothes on before coming in." Lin Shuai had deliberately not worn much, hoping to seduce Su Ruro with his muscles. To his dismay, however, Su Ruro wasn't attracted at all. Enraged, a sinister gleam flashed across his eyes before he put a smile on his face. Haha. Sorry for my inconsideration. I just want to invite you over to the KTV room as everybody is already there. I've ordered some fruits for you all. Please come and have a piece later. These people became extremely close after they had bathed in the pool. All of them played blithely inside the KTV room. Some of them even cuddled together, kissing each other like there was no tomorrow. Tsururo thought she shouldn't hide in the gym room, so she went to the KTV room. She was astounded by the sight that met her when she entered the KTV room. This was because her colleagues all appeared to be cultured and refined people in the office. She had never expected that their true nature was something like this after they shed their office disguise. Ruoro, come. Have a seat here. Seeing that Tsururo had come out from the gym room, Marue hastily dragged her over and sat her beside Lin Shuai. Ruoro, you seem tired. Here is an apple that I personally peeled for you. Lin Shuai handed an apple to Tsururo. As he spoke, he kept sneaking peeks at Tsururo's breasts and her thighs sheathed in black stockings. Tsururo had sweated after running on the treadmill, so her white shirt was now translucent, and her body was emanating a sweet scent. Lin Shuai was so thrilled that he almost couldn't resist pouncing on her. Thank you, but no. I don't want any. Tsururo was disgusted by Lin Shuai's gaze. She hastily donned her jacket and leaned against Marue. Marue pushed Tsururo away. Then she said with a smile, Ro, you're squeezing me. Please move a little. Tsururo couldn't balance herself and almost fell into Lin Shuai's arms. Slightly angered, she stood up and prepared to leave. I'm going. You people enjoy yourselves. Ruoro, no way. We're just getting started. How can you leave now? Marue hastily grabbed Tsururo. She had been bribed by Lin Shuai to stall Tsururo, so she couldn't allow her to leave now. I'm not feeling well. Please ignore me. Tsururo attempted to shake off Marue's hand, but she failed. Ruoro, you're killing the fun. We're just a bunch of colleagues building our camaraderie. Nobody is going to do anything to you. What's the fuss? Wang Chao started to persuade Tsururo again. Yeah, that's right. Ruoro, please stay with us a little longer. You're not feeling well? Then you must stay. Eat some fruits and beef, and have Manager Lin bring you home after you're full. You'll get dog-tired flagging down a cab during rush hour. The people from the sales department had figured out Lin Shuai's intention. After dinner would come the bill, so it was natural for them to put in a good word for Lin Shuai. The peer pressure embarrassed Tsururo. Left with no other choice, she found a corner devoid of other people and sat down. Hehe. Thank you all for coming to my party tonight. Let's cut to the chase. Let's drink. Cheers. Lin Shuai started to execute his plan on seeing that Tsururo decided to stay. He picked up a glass and poured some beer for her. Then he attempted to force the beer down her throat. It's our pleasure that Manager Lin is willing to hang out with us. Yeah, right. The other managers from the financial investment department are as cocky as the King of Spades. Only Manager Lin is willing to spend time with us. I have great respect for Manager Lin. Everybody has to drink up. Anyone who doesn't do so won't be honoring Manager Lin. Everyone picked up a glass of draft beer and guzzled it down. Tsururo, who had been keeping a low profile in the corner, wavered as she couldn't hold her drink very well. Besides, she was afraid that something bad would happen if she got drunk. Ruoro, you're such a party pooper. Ruoro, just one glass, okay? You see, I'm a woman too, and I can't hold my drink very well either. Didn't I also finish a glass? I'll just have a glass then. I'm not joining you guys later. Tsururo was awkward being stared by 20 pairs of eyes. She couldn't resist the pressure and gulped a large glass of draft beer. This glass held the quantity of a bottle. Clap, clap, clap. Lin Shuai took the lead in applauding after Tsururo finished the glass of draft beer. He said, Beautiful Ruoro can really drink like a fish. Come. Let's toast beautiful Ruoro for her exceptional achievement. She's the top in sales last month, and we should make her our role model. Without allowing her to refuse, the people picked up and finished the second glass of beer. Since she was the focal point of the night, Tsururo couldn't help but drink. This truly is my last one. I'm a little dizzy now. Tsururo finished the second glass, which meant she'd finish 2 bottles of draft beer. This was her first time drinking so much beer. Her face was now burning red from excessive alcohol intake. Haha, beautiful Ruro is really a pearl among women. We shall allow her to have a rest. Come, let's drink. Lin Shuai was thrilled to see Su Ruro wobble. He knew that it was almost time for him to implement the next step of his plan. He should probably stop now, as it would kill the fun if Su Ruro was unconscious while he played with her. Everybody continued to drink, casting Su Ruro aside. With a little due courage, some of them started cuddling up and engaging in some intimate activities. There was even a pair of them crouched at a corner, starting to stripping off each other's shirts. I'm going back. Nauseated by the sight, Su Ruro hastily got to her feet and prepared to leave. Lin Shuai hastily blocked her and chirped, Ruro, you had a lot of beer just now, and you'll probably throw up when you feel the cold wind outside. Why don't you rest up a bit first, and I'll bring you back after you've recovered. That's not necessary. Move aside. I'm leaving now, said Su Ruro as she stared at Lin Shuai. She had a hunch that this man was cooking up something bad tonight. Lin Shuai glanced over to the pair who were wallowing in their own world. Then he retained his gleeful expression and said, Ruro, it's a little noisy here. Let me bring you to the gym room for some rest. I'll escort you back after you're well rested. Your body reeks of alcohol. You'll have a hard time explaining it to your family. Su Ruro ruminated on Lin Shuai's suggestion. She realized that he was right. Qin Feng might be angry with her if she stank of booze when she went back to the Qin manor. At last, she compromised and followed Lin Shuai to the gym room. When they arrived at the gym room, the place was quiet and peaceful. Unlike the tumult and foul atmosphere of the KTV room, Su Ruro's fragrance still lingered there. Click. Lin Shuai locked the door after both of them entered the gym room. Why did you lock the door? I think it's better if I go home now. It's getting late. Su Ruro weighed Lin Shuai vigilantly after she realized something was wrong. Haha. Since you've come, what's the rush to go home? Ruro, don't go home tonight. Stay here and play with me. Lin Shuai revealed his foxtail. He was no longer the gentleman from before, his face now twisted with a wreathed smile. Stop asking. Pigs will fly before I ever agree to a night with you. Let me out now. Lin Shuai guarded the door, and Su Ruro didn't dare go near him. Suddenly, Lin Shuai started moving toward Su Ruro, startling her so much that she trembled all over. Ruro, I'd taken a liking to you long ago. Ruro, follow me, submit to me, and love me. What's so good about Qin Feng? He's merely a sales department's group leader. He can't earn that much money. I, however, am different from him. I'm the real deal, a rich young man, handsome, tall, and promising. I can easily earn 3 to 4 million in a month. As long as you're my girl, I can satisfy all your desires, regardless of whether they're luxury bags or ways. I can even buy you a car. I don't want. Hurry up and let me go. Su Ruro yelled and asked for help. Anybody there? Marue Xiaoming, please save me. Haha. Stop yelling, you silly little girl. How can you hope that your bunch of no-good colleagues will come to your rescue? Can't you see that already? All of them are helping me. Helping me mount you. Lin Shuai smiled wickedly. His distance was less than 5 meters from Su Ruro. Frightened, Su Ruro retreated again and again. Very soon she backed up to the window. Don't you come over. You're a dead meat if Qin Feng learns what you've done to me. Su Ruro became excited when she mentioned Qin Feng. She hastily pulled out her cell phone and contacted him. Whap! Lin Shuai's eyes went bloodshot. He charged at Su Ruro and swatted her cell phone to the floor, shattering the phone and cutting short Su Ruro's last call for help. I gave you a chance, but you don't appreciate it. Since you are not willing to serve me freely, then you leave me no choice but to go with force. Frankly speaking, I like going with force better. Lin Shuai guffawed brazenly. After that, he threw himself at Su Ruro. A small shadow darted forward as Su Ruro screamed. Using its sharp claws, it successfully left 5 bright red lacerations on Lin Shuai's face. Pika Pikachu! Guarding Su Ruro, Pikachu exploded into a furball and roared at Lin Shuai with a fierce expression. Pikachu! Su Ruoro's eyes brimmed with emotional tears. Ever since Qin Feng gave Pikachu to her, Su Ruoro had been keeping it around 24 hours straight. She would carry Pikachu inside her bag every time she went to work. She'd left the bag inside the gym room just now when she was working out. Fuck! Where did this large mouse come from? Lin Shuai realized his face was bleeding. Seething with anger, he raised his leg and sent a kick at Pikachu. Chapter 367 Fired Up. Su Ruoro. Chapter 367 Fired Up. Su Ruoro. Pikachu! No, run now! Shouted Su Ruoro. Previously, Pikachu was injured protecting Su Ruoro when Wang Chao attempted to harm her. Su Ruoro didn't wish to see Pikachu injured again because of her. Bang! Nevertheless, she was too late. Pikachu was merely a small pet, and he was sent flying directly into the air after receiving a kick from Lin Shuai. Pikachu, are you alright? Well, wake up, please don't scare me. Su Ruoro trotted over to Pikachu, who was a few meters away from her, and picked him up. Pikachu was severely damaged this time. He flew right into the wall and fell on the floor. A trace of blood could be seen streaming from the corner of his mouth. Su Ruoro couldn't wake him no matter how hard she tried. Ah, so this mouse is little sister Ruoro's pet. What a disgusting, annoying little creature. Lin Shuai walked up to Su Ruoro once again. Seething when Pikachu had screwed his face, he swore that he must relinquish his anger on Su Ruoro's body tonight. Su Ruoro forgot about Lin Shuai's presence and the danger around her. She knelt on the floor, holding Pikachu in her arms carefully. Drops of crystal clear tears glided down her face as she cried inconsolably. Ruoro. I'll teach you how to scold a person if you don't know how. Fuck. How dare you bully me, you fucking moron. Are you looking for death? Ruoro, pretend I'm a molester who's molesting you in the bus. What you need to do is just give me some fine slaps. An unprecedented, hideously vile expression crossed Su Ruoro's face as Qin Feng's lecturing surged and roamed in her mind. She clenched her small fists. Ruoro, you have to learn how to reject others and protect yourself when you're in danger. You have to scream for help with all your might when somebody is around. However, in the worst-case scenario where nobody is around you, you have to figure out a way to escape or fight back. Ruoro. If you hold back, just think how much harsher those villains will be if you go easy on them. They will abuse you, torment you, or worse, they might even violate you. And I will dump you if you're violated. Su Ruoro's entire body trembled. Her watery eyes suddenly became bloodshot. She didn't want to be bullied nor dominated by others. She couldn't betray Qin Feng. She had to revolt. Not only for herself but for those who loved her. Art. Suddenly, Su Ruoro tossed her head back in a ferocious howl. She became a raging beast prepared to hunt down her prey. Anger and anguish seized her mind. Su Ruoro was no longer a soft and frail little girl. She went berserk and fell into a state of fury. She'd become the frenzied Ruoro. I'm removing my belt now. Ruoro, I'm certain that we will have a wonderful night tonight. Grinning from ear to ear, Lin Shuai stopped no more than 1 meter in front of Su Ruoro and threw himself at her. Su Ruoro picked up a dumbbell beside her and hurled it with all her might at Lin Shuai. Bam! Her attack caught Lin Shuai off guard. He didn't have time to counter or evade, and the 5 kilograms dumbbell landed on his chest. The impact was so great that it numbed him, causing him to fall to the floor. Fuck! What the hell are you thinking? Do you think that I'm an easy woman? How dare you harbor a filthy thought on me? After she laid Pikachu in a safe spot, she picked up a fitness resistance band and strutted over to Lin Shuai. She cast a menacing glare at Lin Shuai. With all her might and spirit, she raised her exquisite hand and brandished the band at Lin Shuai's face. Don't you know that I'm already taken? Fucking fly, you disgust me so much. Slap! The band landed, releasing a sharp, loud crisp. Lin Shuai was flabbergasted at Su Ruoro's sudden change. He ignored the excruciating pain in his body and stared blankly at Su Ruoro. Relentless lashes fell, one after another, onto Lin Shuai's body. This is for my beloved Pikachu. How dare you attack my beloved Pikachu? Slap! Slap! Su Ruro's eyes were bloodshot. Her resentment blinded her senses and she went out of control. At the moment, Lin Shuai was a demon in her eyes and she had only one goal. Kill this beast. She inexhaustibility swished the band and battered Lin Shuai's body, leaving his body swollen with red and blue bruises. This was the first time Lin Shuai was terrified by this soft and frail woman. He wanted to run and never come back to her. Ruro, please spare me. Slap. Slap. Didn't I tell you before, don't fucking call me Ruro? Do you think you are worthy to call me by that name? Big Sister Su, I apologize for whatever I did. I swear I won't do it again. Like an errant student accepting the fury of his teacher, Lin Shuai hastily changed his appeal. Su Ruro ignored Lin Shuai's cry for help. She continued to madly strike him with the resistance band. Everyone at KTV had left for the night. Only Wang Chao stayed in the room. Some of them left for a one-night stand, while others went to the footbath. Wang Chao realized that it had been a while since Lin Shuai brought Su Ruro to the gym room. A little excited, he arrived at the door of gym room, placed his head against the door, and eavesdropped on the situation inside. He was instantly aroused by the slapping sound and Su Ruro's raging howl. He envied Lin Shuai for having such a wonderful time. Wang Chao's blood boiled merely fantasizing about the amorous sight. It seemed to him that Lin Shuai was mounting Su Ruro while at the same time lashing her with his belt to force her to submit to him. In a villa at Cloud City Hua Manor, Qin Feng and Bai Qing cuddled on a large bed. Bai Qing was so embarrassed that her face almost burst when she remembered how crazy she was. Then she asked, "Did I go overboard, Qin Feng?" "Probably. You startled Bai Xiu so much that he fled," Qin Feng said as he caressed Bai Qing's well-proportioned body, grinning from ear to ear. Bai Qing wanted to dig a hole and hide in it. However, since there was no hole for her, she desperately wriggled and snuggled against Qin Feng's chest. "I don't want to play with you anymore. You're too bad and you go too far every time. I can't stand it." Qin Feng wrapped Bai Qing even tighter in his arms. He said fondly, "I'll come to look for you next time when Bai Xiu is not around. Then you can go as crazy as you want. Don't worry, I like it very much." Bai Qing let out a long sigh of relief. She was afraid that her lustfulness might scare Qin Feng away. Ding. Congratulations, host Qin Feng. You've accomplished the mission. Train Su Ruro to be a strong, domineering woman. The system will reward host Qin Feng 3,000 hedonist points. Ding. New mission from Hedonist Sovereign System. Assist Lu Xiaojia in getting the first place at the end of semester party. Time period 2 days. The system will reward host Qin Feng 500 hedonist points for clearing the mission. If the mission is failed, 1,000 hedonist points will be deducted. Ding. New chain mission from the Hedonist Sovereign System. The Martial World's Disturbance. Time period 3 months. Martial World's Disturbance main mission. Protect the spiritual equipments and skill books host Qin Feng acquired from the system, and fend off all the enemies. The system will reward 10,000 hedonist points for clearing the mission and 20,000 will be deducted if the mission is failed. First side mission. Activate the Elysium of Heroes. The system will reward 5,000 hedonist points if host Qin Feng succeeds in clearing the quest. 10,000 hedonist points will be deducted if the mission is failed. Second side mission. Purchase a hero from the Elysium of Heroes and expand your forces to defend against the attack of enemies. The system will reward 5,000 hedonist points if host Qin Feng succeeds in clearing the quest. 10,000 hedonist points will be deducted if the mission is failed. Third side mission. Fish out the mastermind of Martial World's Disturbance. The system will reward 1,000 hedonist points, a flaming dragon horse, and a spear of rat halos if host Qin Feng succeeds in clearing the quest. 10,000 hedonist points will be deducted if the mission is failed. Qin Feng was snapped out of his sense of pleasure by the quick succession of system notification. Then Qin Feng's cell phone rang. "Who is it?" asked Qin Feng. It was an unknown caller ID. "Qin Feng, it is me." Su Ruro's voice was shaking. Can you come to the royal club now? I'm in trouble. Qin Feng was stunned by Su Ruro's voice. He looked at the caller ID and pondered, is this Ruro? Why? She sounds so different. Qin Feng tensed up when he learned Su Ruro was in trouble. He hastily dressed and rushed over to the royal club after hanging up. A luxury suite on the third floor of the royal club was surrounded by security guards. Wang Chao helped a bruised and battered Lin Shuai sit on the couch, tending his wounds. Meanwhile, Su Ruro held Pikachu in her arms and hid in the corner. Look, it's that boy who severely injured my brother. The safety of the customer is your royal club's utmost concern, right? I hope you people can give us an explanation. Wang Chao cursed and pummeled Su Ruro, who was hiding in the corner. He was scared to death when Su Ruro and Lin Shuai came out from the gym room. Only he knew that slapping sound in the room was Su Ruro brutally beating Lin Shuai with a resistance band. When did this woman become so violent? Could it be Lin Shuai overdosed on the drug and caused her to go berserk? Sir, isn't that woman your friend? The security guard team leader puzzled. Then he added, if you people are friends, then our clubhouse will not be held responsible for any conflict between you. Lin Shuai hastily signaled with his eyes at Wang Chao. Taking his cue, Wang Chao trotted over to the security guard team leader and shoved a wad of banknotes into his pocket. Then he gleefully said, Big brother, we don't know this woman. It is she who suddenly barged into our room and went on a rampage. Look, it's obvious that she is a wacko. I mean, who would treat a huge mouse as their pet? Shouldn't you give my friend a fair shake? When the security guard team leader counted the wad of banknotes in his pocket, there were nearly 10,000 yuan. His attitude changed. He turned to Wang Chao and Lin Shuai and said mirthfully, so that is how it is. We, the Royal Club, will give you, sirs, a satisfactory response. This woman went on rampage and injured an innocent man on purpose. I'll call the police and have them to send her to prison. Are you satisfied with the suggestion, sirs? Lin Shuai lost his interest in Su Ruro after she brutally beat him. He hated her now. Good. Excellent. A barbarian like her should be brought to justice. She's a ticking time bomb. Who knows what will this woman do next time if we allow her to stay in the society? Lin Shuai was feeling smug with the security guard's suggestion. He knew that the Royal Club had a big shot backing them. If they called the police, Su Ruro would be jailed for several years. Aren't you the boy that wanted to protect your chastity at all costs? Just you wait. You'll be violated by those roughnecks in jail. The security guard team leader left to make the call. Meanwhile, Lin Shuai and Wang Chao cursed Su Ruro non-stop. Su Ruro ignored them. She was just worried about Pikachu's well-being as he was still unconscious. She had called Qin Feng, so she wasn't afraid of Wang Chao and Lin Shuai. Just you wait. You two will die tragically when Qin Feng is here. Harumphed Su Ruro in her heart. Chapter 368 Qin Feng revealed his true identity. Chapter 368 Qin Feng revealed his true identity. How's everything going, Big Brother security guard? The security guard team leader had just returned to the luxurious private suite when Wang Chao and Lin Shuai hastily went up to him, grinning from ear to ear. I've made the call. Please rest assured. We're in the 21st century now, and anyone who causes a disturbance will be brought to justice. Since this woman dared to make a racket and harmed our Royal Club's customers, she'll be severely punished. While he was talking, he shot a few glances at Su Ruro and realized that she was gorgeous. However, he killed his desire to hook up with her after he saw how horrifically she beat Lin Shuai. He didn't have the nerve and courage to mess with this crazy woman. The weak and feeble Su Ruro was slowly becoming a strong and dominant woman. However, she didn't even notice her miraculous change. You deserve this, bye. We paved the road to wealth for you, but you chose the hard way. Very well then. Prepare to regret it for the rest of your life as you rot in jail. Knowing the security guard team leader had made the call, Wang Chao and Lin Shuai felt smug, and they pummeled Su Ruro again. Ruro, where are you? Someone suddenly barged into the private suite. Upon the arrival of this man, The countenances of everyone in the suite changed dramatically and their faces were flooded with a myriad of expressions. The security guard team leader instantly went limp, as if his vigor had been sapped by the man. He had almost forgotten when was the last time young Master Qin visited the royal club, so why would he suddenly rush over here now? Lin Shuai and Wang Chao panicked. With Qin Feng's intervention, they knew that the things wouldn't end well. However, when they remembered they were backed by the security guard team leader of the royal club, they calmed down and cast a mocking grin at him. Qin Feng, you've come. Su Ruoro threw herself into Qin Feng's arms as large tears streamed down her cheeks. She never cried. Not when she was browbeaten into submission by Lin Shuai. Not after she went berserk and brutally beat Lin Shuai. Not while Lin Shuai, Wang Chao, and the security guard team leader demeaned and terrorized her. She was tough as an iron bastion, undaunted by any attack or ambush thrown at her. But everything fell to smithereens when she saw Qin Feng. She couldn't help it and clung tightly to him. What has happened, Ruoro? Who tormented you and what did they do to you? Qin Feng's heart felt like it was being wrung by an invisible hand when he saw Su Ruoro cry like a little child. His gaze swept across the room. When he noticed the presence of Wang Chao and Lin Shuai, an ominous feeling arose within him. Could it be these two beasts have tainted Ruoro? She is crying so hard because… Fuck! How dare you two fucking maggots bully my woman again and again? You're playing with fire. Qin Feng flared up. He released Su Ruoro and hurled a punch at them. The punch landed on Wang Chao's face, shattered his glasses and sent him flying into the air. There is only one ending for the people who bullied this young master's woman. Death. Qin Feng vaulted above Lin Shuai. He swung his leg at Lin Shuai's head and crushed his teeth effortlessly. Lin Shuai fell onto the couch and smashed it into two pieces. Without stopping, Qin Feng arrived at Lin Shuai's side with a few large strides. He raised his leg to trample Lin Shuai's head to smithereens. Qin Feng. Stop. A cold, anxious voice sounded in his ears. A winsome shadow quickly came and pulled Qin Feng away. Bing Bing, release me now. I must kill these two beasts. When Qin Feng learned that Su Ruoro had lost her virginity, he was so enraged that he went insane. He might have sent this person flying if she wasn't Lu Bingbing. Lu Bingbing couldn't hold Qin Feng for long. Running out of ideas, she extended her arms and wrapped Qin Feng tightly from behind. She had no idea why Qin Feng was hysterical. She just couldn't see him killing somebody in front of her. Qin Feng, please, can you please calm down? Lu Bingbing was a prideful and domineering woman. When had she ever implored a man like this? The pair of cops standing at the doorway were flabbergasted by the sight. They recognized Qin Feng as the master who saved their lives at Fun City in Heppingtown the instant they saw him. Big Brother security guard, please save us, madness. This man is a maniac. This pair of bees are fucking crazy. Lu Bingbing held Qin Feng at bay. Wang Chao and Lin Shuai crawled their way to the security guard team leader's side. They had no other choice left but to entrust and invest all their hope in this man. You little brat. You sure have nerve beating people in the royal club. You will spend the rest of your life in prison. Humph. Big Brother security guard, he kicked me. Hurry up and arrest him. These two good-for-nothings harumphed arrogantly as they hid behind the security guard team leader. Slap. Confused and disoriented, Lin Shuai couldn't track what had happened. Lin Shuai was dumbfounded, but Wang Chao had seen it clearly and vividly. The slap was delivered by none other than Big Brother security guard. When he tried to voice his disbelief, the security guard interrupted him with a furious kick. How dare you two heathens cause a disturbance in the royal club? You two must have a death wish. The security guard team leader trampled the duo like a lunatic. He was scared to death. He felt something wasn't right when he saw young Master Qin's sudden arrival. However, he saw the light when he watched young Master Qin tightly cuddle Su Ruoro. The woman that these two stinking brats wanted to banish was young Master Qin's woman. The security guard team leader couldn't compel himself to offend young Master Qin, so he quickly turned the tide and beat Wang Chao and Lin Shuai. He then trotted to Lu Bingbing's side and said, Miss Cop, These two men wreaked havoc in our private suite and I have beaten them. I beg you to bring the three of us back to the station to mete out our punishment. As for the rest, they've nothing to do with this incident." The security guard team leader turned around and said to Qin Feng respectfully, "Young Master Qin, I'm sorry I've slighted you. This room is a mess. Do you want to suite to another room and stay the night?" The security guard team leader made his stand in a few words. He would take the fall. Wang Chao and Lin Shuai, who had been lying in a pool of blood, suddenly got up. They stared at Qin Feng in astonishment. They pondered within themselves. Did the security guard team leader address him as Young Master Qin? He is Young Master Qin Feng, the first hedonist young master of Acropolis City. Suddenly, both of them understood everything. No wonder Qin Feng could act as if he didn't have a care in the world in the office. Not even Manager Li could control him. No wonder Chairman Qin's personal assistant, Han Ying, favored Qin Feng so much. Both of them always treated Qin Feng as a feeble salesperson who was not worth mentioning in the sales department. Now they saw their foolishness. They'd offended the first hedonist young master, Qin Feng. "You two, bring these three fellows back to the station." Lu Bingbing gestured to her subordinates. Following her cue, four policemen came forth and brought Wang Chao, Lin Shuai, and the security guard team leader out of the room, leaving Qin Feng, Su Ruoro, and Lu Bingbing in the private suite. "Qin Feng, are you all right?" Lu Bingbing worriedly studied Qin Feng. Lu Bingbing harbored mixed feelings toward Qin Feng ever since he took her virginity. She hated him, loathed him, wished to kill him, but at the same time she cared for him. "I'm fine, Bingbing." Qin Feng patted Lu Bingbing's shoulder. Then he said, "Please go back with them first. I still have something to discuss with Ruoro." Lu Bingbing measured up Su Ruoro. She had met this young lady a few times and she knew that this young lady was very close to Qin Feng. Seeing that Qin Feng would go as far as murdering a person for her, a surge of jealousy welled up in her heart. Lu Bingbing spun around and left the room. After everybody was gone and he had calmed himself down, Qin Feng asked, "What actually happened, Ruoro?" "Qin Feng, after you left the company, Wang Chao and Su Ruoro blurted out everything that happened tonight, including how Lin Shuai kicked Pikachu away, wanted to dominate her, and how she went on a rampage and brutally beat him." After hearing Lin Shuai hadn't deflowered, Qin Feng hastily pulled her into his arms, hugging her tightly. If Su Ruoro did encounter a mishap, Qin Feng felt he would go bananas. Suddenly, something flashed across Qin Feng's mind. He peered at Su Ruoro and asked, "Ruoro, you've changed." This was a rhetorical question. The system declared the accomplishment of Su Ruoro's mission. It was just that the news came as a complete surprise, stunning him so much that he couldn't accept it. He trained her hard for 3 months and he finally saw the outcome of his training. Su Ruoro nodded her head before picking up Pikachu. Then she said grievously, "I'm sorry, Qin Feng. Pikachu has injured again because of me. It's better you keep him back. I don't want him to follow me anymore." Tears began rolling down her cheeks as she spoke. Qin Feng meticulously scanned Pikachu. He noticed Pikachu suffered more severe damage this time. Without hesitation, Qin Feng quickly bought an elementary-grade golden sword medicine and smeared it on Pikachu's body. A few moments later, Pikachu opened his eyelids and stared at Su Ruoro and Qin Feng. "Pikachu!" Pikachu leaped in one bound onto Su Ruoro's shoulder, stood on his toes and wiped off Su Ruoro's tears. Su Ruoro and Qin Feng were tickled pink by his cute, simple and honest action. "Pikachu!" Filled with guilt, Su Ruoro wrapped Pikachu tightly in her arms. "Ruoro, Pikachu wants no other but you as his master," Qin Feng said on behalf of Little Pig. Su Ruoro tightened her arms around Pikachu and resolutely nodded her head after some time. She swore that she wouldn't allow Pikachu to be injured again. Su Ruoro's was calmed down by Qin Feng's comfort. While Pikachu and Little Pig were playing around on a couch, Qin Feng picked up Su Ruoro and settled her on his lap. He peered at her with a grave expression. "Ruoro, I've something to tell you." Since the security guard team leader blew his cover, Qin Feng felt he couldn't keep his identity a secret from Su Ruoro anymore. Frankly, he thought he didn't need to hide his identity from her now. Actually, Xiaobai isn't young Master Qin. He's merely my personal assistant. I'm young Master Qin. I'm the real young Master Qin Feng. Qin Huang is my dad and Qin Manor is my house. Han Ying is the #1 beauty of Jincheng City, and she knew my identity all along. Everybody's putting on a show just to help me keep you by my side and be my housekeeper. Qin Feng revealed a lot of things starting from the first day Su Ruoro worked at the royal group when she missed the bus and he drove her to work with his 28-inch bicycle until the present. Meanwhile, Su Ruoro nestled quietly in Qin Feng's arm and listened to him. She didn't show any surprise when Qin Feng revealed his true identity. Instead, unbeknownst to Qin Feng, a surge of intense sadness flitted across her eyes. Chapter 369 I Want to Be His Only Beauty. Chapter 369 I Want to Be His Only Beauty. It was midnight by the time they arrived at Qin Manor. Qin Huang and Han Ying were in a deep slumber. Qin Feng and Su Ruoro returned to their respective rooms. After taking a shower, Qin Feng went to outcheck the new mission. Then someone knocked on his room door. Qin Feng, it's me, Ruoro. Can I come in? Su Ruoro's feeble voice wafted into his ears. Yes, of course. Come on in, Ruoro. Su Ruoro immediately entered his room. Qin Feng's eyes shone brightly when he saw Su Ruoro's attire. She had just taken a shower and her wet hair was draped over her shoulders. Her alluring dark flimsy nightgown revealed her mellow jade shoulders and beautiful legs. Her skin glittered with a snowy white radiance. With her face blushing in shyness, she could easily steal the heart of a man by merely standing there. Click. Su Ruoro closed the door and walked toward the bed. She climbed onto Qin Feng's bed, wrapped herself tightly around Qin Feng's waist and said, Qin Feng, I'm sleeping with you tonight. Su Ruoro's balmy fragrance filled the room as she nestled in his arms. Qin Feng was so awestruck by Su Ruoro's actions that he lost his senses. He'd never seen an active Su Ruoro before. Could it be this is the after effect of her personality changing? Ruoro, are you all right? He asked earnestly as he hugged her lightly. Qin Feng dare not act recklessly. Su Ruoro shook her head and peered at Qin Feng with her dewy eyes. You can do whatever you want tonight. Qin Feng wasn't sure how long had he waited for Su Ruoro to offer herself to him. He had tried everything to trick this little girl into sleeping with him, but to his dismay, he never succeeded. When she took the initiative, threw herself at him tonight, and enticed him to do something bad, Qin Feng didn't show any excitement at all, but fell silent instead. Ruoro, time to sleep. We've plenty of time for this later. After Qin Feng patted her head, he tucked her in his blanket. Something bad happened to her tonight, causing her to completely explode. Qin Feng could not believe she recovered in such a short time. Qin Feng didn't want to harm Su Ruoro when she was in the midst of post-traumatic shock. He felt that he was taking advantage of her precarious position. Qin Feng turned off the lamp above his bed. The room instantly went dark and was engulfed by the hazy moonlight. Qin Feng turned his back to Su Ruoro and refused to touch her. Under the cover of night, Su Ruoro couldn't fall asleep for a long time. She kept her eyes opened, staring blankly at the ceiling and mumbled, If you don't want to touch me this time, you may never want to touch my body again. After a while, Su Ruoro spun around, extended her arms, and wrapped Qin Feng tightly from behind. She said softly, Qin Feng, please be careful with Han Ying. Keep your distance from her. Qin Feng's whole body trembled. He relaxed soon after and laughed. So Ruoro will be jealous also. Acropolis City First Junior High. The daylight was ebbing away. The field of the junior high was crowded students. Tonight was the end of semester party. All the students were dressed up in fancy clothes and ready to hit the stage later. Xiaojia, did you really give up performing on stage? There were two forlorn figures among the bustling crowd. Meihan, I've decided not to take part tonight. Stop trying to persuade me. Lu Xiaojia answered dispiritedly. Chen Meihan opened her mouth about to speak but said nothing. She understood Xiaojia's difficulties. The theme for tonight's party was parent and child. Unfortunately, Xiaojia's big sister didn't have time and Xiaojia didn't want to bother Qin Feng. Hence, she had no choice but to quit the competition. Fine then. Let's be normal audience members and enjoy our friends' performances. Chun Mei-han opened her bag, revealing a bunch of snacks and 2 cans of beers. She said gleefully, I brought snacks and I snuck in 2 cans of beers. Let's pretend we're attending a star concert tonight. Lu Xiaojia was tickled pink by Chun Mei-han. She nodded heavily. Mei-han, you're the best. Ayo, isn't this our school bell, Xiaojia? The party is about to start. Why haven't you changed your attire and putting on your makeup? Are you going on stage in your school uniform? The 2 young girls' moods were just getting better when a sharp, unkind mockery sounded behind them. Liang Kaiqing, why do you keep trailing us like a ghost? Scoffed Chun Mei-han as she glared at Liang Kaiqing. Su Xiaobai was beside Liang Kaiqing. He was dashing clad in a white tuxedo while Liang Kaiqing wore a glamorous dress and a pair of high heels. Standing together, they gave off a superstar vibe. Chun Mei-han, please stop flattering yourself. The one I'm looking for is Xiaojia. Why do you blabber on and on every time I'm looking for her? Are you out of your mind or something? After that, she looked triumphantly at Lu Xiaojia and said, Could it be? You're so intimidated by us that you gave up performing? Lu Xiaojia tightened her fists, but loosened them soon after. She raised her head to prevent her tears from falling down and said resolutely, I'm not going to perform tonight. Now please move aside. Yo, I was right after all. Ha, what a wimpy kid. It's unfathomable why every boy in this school regards you as their goddess. Well, they're all blind, I guess. Anyway, starting tonight, you Lu Xiaojia will be trampled under my foot, and you'll never get in front of me. I'm the first beauty of first junior high. As for you, you're not even worthy to hold my shoes. Liang Kaiqing. Chun Mei-han was so angry she rose to her feet to chase down the duo. However, Lu Xiaojia stopped her, shook her head, and said in desperation, Let it be, Mei-han. I don't care about the title of the first beauty whatever. If I have the chance, I want to be his only beauty. The party started on schedule. A pair of student hosts stood on the makeshift stage emceeing the party, followed by speeches from a few of the first junior high leaders. A panel of judges sat opposite the stage. These judges were all school deans. Among them was a dean named Su Gao, the second uncle of Su Xiaobai. He sat in the center as the judge's representative of the night. This meant that he had the largest authority to vote for the winner tonight. Without further ado, let's get the party started. The first contestant is our own Xiaoming from 3rd grade 5 class. He will perform a song with his father. Let's welcome them with a round of applause. Thousands of students had gathered at First Junior High's massive sports field. Everyone sat in a semicircle, facing the magnificent makeshift stage. The first contestant was already on stage. Coruscating light beamed down on stage, illuminating the stage as bright as daylight while the sports field was surrounded by gloom. Everybody seemed to enjoy this environment very much. Xiaojia, that first grader is so handsome and he can sing well. Do you want me to help you get his number? More than 10 students had already performed, and Chun Mei-han graded them after their performance. You can just go by yourself. Why drag me along? Grumbled Lu Xiaojia. This young lady is in heat again. Hehe. I'm too shy. Chun Mei-han continued after she took a sip from the beer. Frankly, Xiaojia, none of these contestants can compare to you. They're just too normal. Phew. AI? Forget about it. Chun Mei-han realized she said too much. She stopped abruptly so that she wouldn't cut Lu Xiaojia to the quick again. Suddenly, the hostess' sweet voice sounded. Let's welcome our next contestants, Su Xiaobai and Liang Kaiqing from 3rd grade 1 class and their parents. They will be performing a special and exotic Italian song. This will be a musical extravaganza, so everybody buckle up. Keep your ears open and listen to your heart's content. Chun Mei-han and Lu Xiaojia stopped moving and looked at the stage. The handsomely dressed Su Xiaobai went on stage first, trailed by the gracefully dressed Liang Kaiqing and their parents. Wow! Su Xiaobai is so handsome tonight. Oh please, Xiaobai is already very handsome in normal attire. I almost fainted just by looking at him. I never expected Liang Kai-ching to perform with Su Xiaobai. I thought it would be Lu Xiaojia. Although Liang Kai-ching is drop-dead gorgeous, she's still kind of lackluster compared to Lu Xiaojia. But I've heard Lu Xiaojia quit the competition tonight. I guess she will have a rough time at first junior high after this. Oh. The students below the stage exploded with exclamations and whispered among themselves when the two of them appeared on stage. These two youngsters were influential figures in first junior high. They created controversy just by showing up together. Listening to the students' discussions, Chun Meihan felt Lu Xiaojia had been misjudged. Lu Xiaojia just listened to them quietly. Her eyes flooded with disappointment and sadness. Su Xiaobai and Liang Kai-ching's performance was massive. They moved dozens of musical instruments such as violins, cellos, saxophones, and harps on stage. It was obvious that they were prepared to perform a bel canto. The audience erupted in chaotic excitement before they even started their performance. Each and every one of these musical instruments was worth a mint. There were so many of them on stage that the combined value was simply immeasurable. Indeed, this world was the stage for those rich and powerful to act pretentious and show off their wealth. The performance began right after the L instruments were in their rightful places. In order to perform a perfect Italian song, Su Xiaobai and Liang Kai-ching deliberately paid a fortune and requested a teacher to give them special training. Su Xiaobai's deep voice chimed with Liang Kai-ching's loud and sonorous voice, resulting in perfect harmonious cadences. Their performance was excellent. Even though they couldn't pronounce some of the words correctly, no one knew. Liang Kai-ching's voice cracked several times when she hit the high notes of the chorus. She covered it all up by straying her legs or crouching to reveal the sight under her skirt. The atmosphere of the sports field reached its climax after they finished the song. All the boys chanted Liang Kai-ching, while the girls shouted Su Xiaobai. Meanwhile, Chun Meihan and Lu Xiaojia weighed this spectacle from a dark corner, as if they were completely forgotten and cast aside by the world. Meihan, I'm tired. I'm heading home first. Lu Xiaojia suddenly got to her feet and left. She was sad and lonely. Chun Meihan couldn't get up to stop her. She just shook her head and sighed. Ring ring. Lu Xiaojia's cell phone rang after she took no more than 2 steps. She pressed ignore without looking at who called her. However, it rang again. A little downcast, Lu Xiaojia pulled out her cell phone and prepared to shut it down. When she pulled it out, she realized who had been calling her. She freaked out and almost threw her phone away. Big brother phone. It's Big brother phone. He called me. Lu Xiaojia couldn't remember the last time Big brother phone called her. Was it a year ago or a lifetime ago? Chapter 370, The Party Becomes a Concert. Chapter 370, The Party Becomes a Concert. Big brother phone? Is that you? Lu Xiaojia took a few deep breaths and slowly picked up her phone. Little sister Xiaojia, you'll be performing next. Where are you now? Qin Feng's gentle voice wafted over from the other end of the line. Tears suddenly glided down her cheek, robbing her of her ability to speak. The night when Qin Feng was at Bai Qing's villa, the system suddenly announced the accomplishment of Su Ruorou's mission and simultaneously released 2 new missions. One of the missions was the chain mission Martial Worlds Crisis, while the other mission was Lu Xiaojia's mission. Qin Feng looked into the matter after he'd accepted the mission. After he learned that the theme of Lu Xiaojia's end of semester school party was parent and child, he started to understand everything. Xiaojia, go to the fitting room behind the stage now. I have a surprise for you. Qin Feng's heart ached when he heard Lu Xiaojia's choked-up voice. After hanging up, Lu Xiaojia remained frozen in place. She thought she was dreaming. It seemed like the phone call just now wasn't real, but merely her imagination. What's wrong, Xiaojia? Who bullied you? Tell me, I'll help you scold him. Chun Meihan suddenly appeared beside Lu Xiaojia. Lu Xiaojia wrapped Chun Meihan tightly in her arms and cried profusely. Xiaojia, don't be sad. Liang Kai-ching is just a slut who makes use of her body to seduce men. She's nowhere near our Xiaojia. Don't worry, I'm going to teach her a lesson so she will behave better. Huffing with anger, Chen Meihan strode away to relinquish her anger against Liang Kai-ching. However, Lu Xiaojia pulled her and yelled excitedly with her face covered in tears, Meihan, Big Brother Feng is here. Big Brother Feng is here. Chen Meihan then realized that Lu Xiaojia was crying because she was overjoyed. Chen Meihan became excited when she learned Qin Feng was coming. Without wasting any more time, Chen Meihan pulled Lu Xiaojia and ran toward the fitting room behind the stage. As soon as they arrived, the two young girls were awestruck by the sight before them. May I know who is Princess Xiaojia? A pageant of refined beauties in Qipao stood by the doorway and welcomed the duo with charming smiles. Lu Xiaojia trotted in front and said, I am. Please follow us inside Princess Xiaojia. Young Master Qin has given us a direct order. We'll be responsible for your costumes and makeup tonight. Lu Xiaojia was led into a room by four Qipao beauties. Upon entering the room, she realized that this wasn't the temporary fitting room prepared by her school. This fitting room was lavishly decorated, just like a palace. The room was filled with various kinds of dresses and gowns, wigs, and a wide array of props. Lu Xiaojia sat quietly on the chair. Meanwhile, the four beauties worked swiftly and in an organized pattern. Some of them helped Lu Xiaojia put on makeup while others picked the best suitable costume for her. Ah, our beloved students. I'm certain that all of you are very familiar with our next contestant. Yes, you're right. She is the deadliest beauty of our first junior high, Lu Xiaojia. Let's welcome her with a hearty applause. The audience exploded in cheers right after the host announced the name of the next contestant. Roaring, murmuring, and buzzing filled the sports field. Lu Xiaojia. Lu Xiaojia. I thought Lu Xiaojia quit. So it's all a hoax. Lu Xiaojia refused to team up with Su Xiaobai and went on stage all by herself. I'm impressed by her courageous and unyielding spirit. People, please don't compare Goddess Xiaojia with that Liang Kai-ching anymore. Okay? Xiaojia is pure and holy. Liang Kai-ching's reputation is too awful. I heard that a dozen men in our school have gone to bed with her. Some of the students were extremely antsy. However, you can't make everyone happy at the same time. There was a pair of students among the crowd that weren't happy. Both had frosty faces. Bye. Liar. Lu Xiaojia, you're such a hypocrite. Liang Kai-ching cursed Lu Xiaojia after she learned Lu Xiaojia would be performing. Su Xiaobai's face twitched vigorously as he thought to himself, I invited you to team up with me earlier to perform together, but you refused. You would rather go on stage all by yourself. Humph. Ungrateful woman, just wait for your utter defeat. The judge's representative is my second uncle. I would like to see what kind of trick you can pull off now. No matter how or what happens, the champion has to be me. The host retreated from the stage. The stage that was as bright as daylight suddenly dimmed. The spotlights shut down. Swoosh. This unexpected incident stirred up the audience. Everybody thought it was a blackout. Why it has to be Xiaojia's turn? Why does the electricity have to go out now? I want to watch Lu Xiaojia's performance. I want to watch Xiaojia dancing. I want to listen to her singing. I want the school to fix the lights immediately. Humph. Not even God cares for you, Lu Xiaojia. Get the fuck off the stage and never come back again. The lights went off. Liang Kai-ching and Su Xiaobai smiled wickedly. However, their happiness was short-lived. Their smiles froze and their eyes widened in disbelief. Click, click, click. The sound of cars turning on their headlights sounded out in quick succession and rainbow-colored rays of light beamed onto the stage. The audience hastily checked their surroundings. Unbeknownst to them, more than 20 cars suddenly appeared out of the thin air on the spacious sports field, surrounded everybody in a half circle, and shone their headlights on the stage. Holy shit! I know that car. That's a Lamborghini Murcielago. Fuck! That car is Porsche 911. Its engine growls like a beast. I know that car. It is Maserati Quattroporte Zegna Limited Edition. There are only 100 in the world. This car cost about 3 million yuan. Where did she get this car from? Fiske. That one's nothing. Did you people notice that race car in red and white? That's a Ferrari FXX. They built only 30 of them, and among the 30, 22 of them are retained in their exhibition hall. This car is truly a priceless treasure. Those who knew the cars yelled until they were hoarse. They normally saw these race cars either on TV or in magazines. Now they had the chance to see them in reality. Since they were in such close proximity, it felt like they were attending a luxurious auto show. Even those who were unfamiliar with the cars were dumbstruck by these stylish and cool race cars. They couldn't stop screaming. The shock robbed Liang Kaiqing and Su Xiaobai of their speech. Their faces blanched. The stage was illuminated brightly, 1,000 times more intense than before. The simple makeshift stage became different. It changed. On the center of the stage, an elevating platform was ascending slowly, revealing Lu Xiaojia shrouded in a snow-white dress and rainbow-colored knee socks before the audience. Hiss! The entire audience was taken aback and gasped in surprise. Even the panel of judges was dumbfounded. What are these supercars? Since when does the stage have an elevating platform? Long silky hair draped over her shoulders. Her white dress fluttered in the wind. Lu Xiaojia exposed her delicate snow-white shoulders and sexy, slender legs in the air. She wore light eyeshadow and rouge on her cheeks. A crystal crown sat perfectly on top of her cascading silky dark hair. She was as gorgeous as a heavenly maiden. Lu Xiaojia and the audience couldn't recover from the shock. Qin Feng had yet to show himself to her. She didn't know what to do now and remained frozen on stage. But Lu Xiaojia was as charming as a heavenly maiden who descended from heaven. Everyone in the audience around the sports field was dazzled by her beauty, and her mere presence was enough to strike the heart of every audience member, making them feel breathless. Duh, duh, duh. Suddenly, a rumbling sounded above them. The audience hastily raised their head and looked over towards the sound. Some of them exclaimed, "Wow, it's helicopter. She even has a helicopter." Madness, this is madness. I've been studying at the same school as Lu Xiaojia for such a long time, but I never knew she was so powerful. A helicopter hovered above them, exciting the audience so much that some of them fainted. Even Chen Meihan was astounded by the sight. She gaped, her mouth hanging wide open, and stared blankly at the helicopter, unable to describe her current feeling. Lu Xiaojia, how come you didn't tell me, your sister, that you're an heiress of a wealthy family? The helicopter descended slowly and hovered above Lu Xiaojia's head. Suddenly, a roll-up ladder fell from the helicopter. Then, a man clad in a snowy white tuxedo slowly climbed down from the ladder. Everybody focused their gaze at the man. Handsome, sunshine, tall, noble. He had the same white tuxedo as Su Xiaobai, but Qing Feng's aura completely crushed and suppressed Su Xiaobai's. If Su Xiaobai had the vibe of a Prince Charming, then Qin Feng was the cavalry in shining armor who descended from heaven. Lu Xiaojia instantly dissolved into tears as she finally saw her big brother Feng. He's still so handsome. She thought Qin Feng had abandoned her and their paths would slowly drift further and further away. However, Qin Feng's action tonight proved to her that he hadn't abandoned her, but he cared for her. He prepared a grand, boundless, and splendid party just for her. And it was something that Lu Xiaojia had never imagined before, not even in her dreams. Little sister Xiaojia, sorry for keep you waiting. Qin Feng landed and stood firmly on the stage. However, Lu Xiaojia still felt that all of this wasn't real but merely an illusion to deceive her. It seemed to her that Qin Feng would vanish the moment she blinked her eyes. Big brother Feng. Lu Xiaojia, overcome with emotion, threw herself into Qin Feng's arms. Qin Feng gently caressed Lu Xiaojia's head, comforting her. Xiaojia, your friends are all looking at you. Are you going to hug me the entire night? How about we perform a song together? You choose the song. I'll give you a piano accompaniment. After Lu Xiaojia calmed herself down, she bashfully withdrew herself from Qin Feng's arms. Then she peered into Qin Feng's eyes and nodded vigorously. Big brother Feng, let's perform superstar Rao Sherman's famous song, suggested Lu Xiaojia as she cast a pure and bright smile at Qin Feng. She felt this song represented her current feeling, and she wanted to convey it to Qin Feng. The song was child's play for Qin Feng since he had performed it with Rao Sherman at Qin Manor before. Qin Feng positioned himself in front of a piano. A headlight's ray beamed directly on him, and at this moment, he was a quiet and handsome young man. Lu Xiaojia went to the center of the stage. Dozens of headlights from different directions converged on her body, making her ethereal. Ding! 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 Qin Feng's fingers dropped on the piano keys, and a familiar melody sounded out. Stunned, Lu Xiaojia was slightly startled by Qin Feng's prowess in piano. She never expected Big Brother Feng to know how to play piano, much less to have such a high caliber of skills. It was a blazing day on September beside the Lotus Lake. Because of you, everything became better. The piano was gentle and harmonious. Lu Xiaojia's voice was naturally beautiful. Their performance was perfect. The entire audience closed their eyes and waved the glow sticks in their hands. Qin Feng looked at this sight with a satisfied expression. This was the effect he wanted. The effect of a concert. Since he'd come, he had to be perfect. After all, this was Lu Xiaojia's end-of-semester party, and this probably was the only chance in his lifetime that he could bestow upon her an unforgettable end-of-semester party. Chapter 371 Getting Famous. Chapter 371 Getting Famous. The evening was crowned by their dazzling performance. With only a Rao Sherman's famous song, Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia successfully stirred the atmosphere and took the evening to another level. Everyone knew this song. Now that Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia made this song of their own, the audience thought it was splendidly done, and it was just as amazing as Rao Sherman, the original singer of the song. What a poser! Playing the high and mighty innocent before everyone in the school every day. In fact, you're nothing but a fucking whore who makes use of your beauty to seduce men into doing your bidding. I'm pretty sure you're well skilled in the bedroom to get such a fine man, and you must have served him well, said Liang Kai-ching. She was so consumed by her rage that her eyes became bloodshot. She thought Su Xiaobai and her performance was spectacular enough. She didn't expect Lu Xiaojia to be more dazzling than she was. This Lu Xiaojia is the embodiment of the earliest ancestor of a pretentious deceiver, sighed Liang Kai-ching in her heart. Like Liang Kai-ching, Su Xiaobai fumed with anger too. He gnashed his teeth in rage the moment he saw Qin Feng. How could he not remember who Qin Feng was? He still remembered it was Qin Feng who tricked and ridiculed him like a clown during Lu Xiaojia's birthday party. Xiaobai, are we losing our first place? Liang Kai-ching began to worry after seeing Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia's performance. Pigs will fly before they can SNA the championship from me. Su Xiaobai looked at Qin Feng with a frosty expression. Then he said readily, I'm going to find my second uncle. I must be the champion of the night. Liang Kai-ching was relieved to see Su Xiaobai set off. Su Xiaobai's second uncle was the judge's representative of the night, so Su Xiaobai just needed to inform his second uncle if he wanted to be the champion. Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia's performance ended. The audience continued to sway the glow sticks in a synchronized pattern, unable to withdraw themselves from the beautiful singing. A couple of young ladies swarmed beside Chen Meihan and shrieked, Meihan, is that handsome man the young uncle who attended Xiaojia's birthday party? His name is Qin Feng, right? Am I right? Am I right? Chen Meihan replied excitedly, yes, you're right. He's Xiaojia's young uncle. Good people will always be rewarded handsomely. I know that Xiaojia is a good person, so it's natural for her to have a rich, handsome, and promising young man like her young uncle. Xiaojia's life will be smooth sailing. As she was speaking, she suddenly remembered something and exclaimed, oh shit! I was so into the song that I forgot to record it. Xiaojia will be very angry with me. Don't worry about that, Meihan. I got your back. Since it was such a great performance, I recorded it. It's Super HD. A sister of hers said as she handed her phone to Chen Meihan. The group of young ladies played the video. They still praised Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia to high heaven even though this was their second time viewing the performance. Suddenly, Chen Meihan rolled her eyes as she grinned wickedly. Xiaojia, Please don't forget this, sister, if you really marry your big brother Feng. Chen Meihan's fingers danced nimbly on the phone screen as she uploaded the video of Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia's performance onto several popular social media platforms. Chen Meihan thought since Lu Xiaojia couldn't stir herself up to go after her love, she should give her a push and some motivation. Provincial capital, the Dongfang family's ancient mansion. Two drop-dead gorgeous beauties tousled on a large bed in their silk nightgowns. Those long legs were stunning. The two young ladies rolled on the bed back and forth without any regard for their disheveled clothes since there were no men around them. I'm certain your employees' noses will bleed if they ever see your current appearance, big sister Qing Shui. Rao Sherman attempted a verbal attack as she was pinned under Dongfang Qing Shui. Unable to move, Dongfang Qing Shui was unaffected by Rao Sherman's menacing words. She tore open Rao Sherman's clothes and chirped while staring at her towering breasts. I preside over up to 1,000 workers. How can I compare to little sister Sherman's 10,000 fans? What do you say I snap a photo of little sister Sherman and upload it on my Weibo? The impact will be so great that it'll cause an earthquake across the entire provincial capital. Rao Sherman's face flushed in shame. She threw the towel aside and said, Fine, fine. Big sister Qing Shui, I surrender. Speaking of which, what I said just now was the truth. I can't do anything about it if you don't believe me. Dongfang Qing Shui got up first. After she helped Rao Sherman tidy her clothes, she looked puzzled and asked, Was young Master Qin really how you mentioned earlier? He taught in a remote mountainous area, donated to the poor anonymously, is extremely knowledgeable, and is well versed in the traditional four arts: lyre playing, go, calligraphy and painting. Rao Sherman had reported the result of her mission to Dongfang Qing Shui, and told her about the true styles and characteristics of young Master Qin. However, Dongfang Qing Shui thought Rao Sherman deliberately said so to tease her, so they fought. Big sister Qing Shui, I'm telling you the truth and I never lied to you, Rao Sherman said firmly. Dongfang Qing Shui was flabbergasted. She'd always thought young Master Qin was a hedonistic young master, ignorant and incompetent. She never expected that the truth was completely opposite from the rumors. I'll still never marry him no matter what, Dongfang Qing Shui said resolutely after she fell silent for a moment. I've never met him, so how can I marry a person who I've never met before just because of a promise made by Grandpa and the elders? Rao Sherman realized Dongfang Qing Shui was getting angry, so she hastily comforted her. Don't worry, big sister Qing Shui. Young Master Qin disagrees with this marriage engagement as well, and he shares the same thoughts as you. Both of you never meet one another and, to him, a forced marriage isn't a perfect marriage. It's merely a marriage devoid of any responsibility from both parties. Hence, he's fine if big sister Qing Shui finds her own love interest. Dongfang Qing Shui's face flooded with myriad of expressions after she heard Rao Sherman speak. Previously, she was troubled by this marriage because she thought young Master Qin was a hedonistic young master. However, after she learned that young Master Qin was actually a matured and self-motivated young man, and most importantly, he even rejected the marriage engagement, a sense of loss suddenly welled up in her heart. Woman is a complex living organism. They themselves don't even understand what they actually want most of the time. Big sister Qing Shui, let's not talk about this. Let me show you some nice photos I took while in Acropolis City. Rao Sherman was afraid that Dongfang Qing Shui would be more troubled if they continued on this topic, so she shifted to a lighter topic. She pulled out her cell phone, preparing to show Dongfang Qing Shui the mesmerizing sight of the Lotus Lake when a Weibo notification popped up. Live at Acropolis City's first junior high. Rao Sherman's famous song, Because of You. Enjoy. This Weibo had already been forwarded more than 3,000 times in merely 10 minutes. Under normal circumstances, Rao Sherman would pay no heed to this kind of Weibo, but this time she hastily tapped on the notification and played the video. This was for two reasons. Because of You was her song and she had too many memories left in Acropolis City. A hubbub of laughter and yelling rang out after she pressed play on the video. Soon, the camera swayed over to a young man and a young lady on the stage. The young man was handsome and straight. He was sitting in front of a piano. Although the young lady was kind of petite, one could see clearly that she was yet another beauty. What is this? Dongfang Qing looked over out of curiosity. Oh. Rao Sherman gaped, her mouth hanging wide open, unable to utter a syllable as if shock had struck her dumb. Ding! 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 Qin Feng's piano playing seemed to waft from another dimension, pierced through her cell phone, and struck the two ladies' hearts hard. Although this was the second time Rao Sherman heard Qin Feng's piano playing, she was captured by it the moment she played the video. Even though Dongfang Qing had no idea who Qin Feng was, she was attracted by the wonderfulness of this piano piece. At the same time, she knew that this song was little sister Sherman's famous song. The magnificent performance ended. Rao Sherman and Dongfang Qing regained their senses at the same time. Sherman, what is your opinion on this? I think both of them performed pretty well. Looking into Dongfang Qing's beautiful starry eyes, Rao Sherman temporarily lost her ability to express her feelings. She only found her voice after a good while. I know this young man. He is the personal bodyguard of young Master Qin, and he was my host during my stay in Acropolis City. A man? You allow a man to be your host? Could it be both of you? Dongfang Qing was shocked by Rao Sherman. She knew Rao Sherman too well. How could there be any chance that she would accept a male host? Stop it right there. It's not what you think. Rao Sherman's face flushed red like a tomato. She said, I've become friends with him because I was amazed by his piano skill. We even performed a duet during my stay in Qin Manor. Originally, Rao Sherman wanted to tell Dongfang Qing that she and Qin Feng were just normal friends. However, she held back the words after she struggled for some time. This was because when she was about to depart from Acropolis City International Airport, she received Qin Feng's confession loud and clear, and at that instant, her heart melted. Dongfang Qing trusted her and went off to do her work when she finished talking with Rao Sherman. Once Dongfang Qing retreated from her room, Rao Sherman nestled herself on the large bed and played the video again. This time, however, she focused on Lu Xiaojia. What a beauty! She'll be a stunning beauty after she has grown up. I wonder how close they are for Qin Feng to prepare a ceremonious party for her. Rao Sherman tossed and turned restlessly on the bed as a subtle and indescribably bad feeling arose within her. She pondered for a while, picked up her phone at last and posted a Weibo. Is somebody laying his grubby paws on an underage girl? Be aware that I'll report this to the police. It was a simple and mischievous sentence, yet it gave rise to a lively and animated discussion in the Weibo. Meihan, I'm seeing this, right? The superstar Rao Sherman has forwarded our Weibo. She even left a comment on it. What did she comment? Chun Meihan hastily asked her sister. It's weird. She said something like, is somebody laying his grubby paws on an underage girl? Be aware that I'll report this to the police. All of them pondered the true meaning of this sentence, but they were stumped. Aya, pay no attention to it. As long as the superstar Rao Sherman forwarded our Weibo, and her Weibo has at least 10,000 of fans, we're going to be... No, not we. It's Xiaojia getting famous. Young uncle too. All of them screamed and yelled in excitement. Focused on their discussion, Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia stayed in the fitting room, unaware of what was happening outside. Big brother Feng, did I perform well tonight? Lu Xiaojia clung tightly to Qin Feng after they entered the fitting room. Qin Feng just treated her as his little sister. Qin Feng settled her down on his lap. Yeah, your performance is remarkable. In my opinion, Xiaojia must be the champion of the night. Qin Feng specially built this fitting room for Lu Xiaojia. Only the two of them were left in the fitting room as the four Qipao beauties went outside. Big brother Feng, I guess we can't get the first prize. Lu Xiaojia suddenly became sad. She knew that Director Su was Su Xiaobai's second uncle, and he was the representative for the judges. She was certain that he would make Su Xiaobai and Liang Kai-Qing the champion of the night. Chapter 372. I'm the champion. Chapter 372. I'm the champion. Xiaojia, are you not confident with your performance? Or does Xiaojia think Big Brother Feng has dragged you down? Asked Qin Feng, smiling. Upon hearing Qin Feng's query, Lu Xiaojia immediately tightened her embrace and said nervously, "No, that's not what I meant. Big Brother Feng's performance was remarkable. It has nothing to do with you. Did Su Xiaobai? His second uncle is the judge's representative and I assume the result is probably rigged." Lu Xiaojia pouted and looked at Qin Feng with a saddened expression. "I'm sorry, Big Brother Feng. We still couldn't get first place even though you've diligently prepared a wonderful night for Xiaojia. At any rate, Big Brother Feng's performance is still the best in Xiaojia's heart." Qin Feng soon understood the whole situation. However, he wasn't troubled in the slightest. He ruffled Lu Xiaojia's hair and crooned, "In my eyes, Xiaojia's performance is the best and unmade by anybody. Don't worry. Big Brother Feng promised the champion of the night had to be you." Even though Lu Xiaojia was worried, she gazed at Qin Feng with determination and said, "Okay. Xiaojia trusts Big Brother Feng." Xiaojia, you're getting famous. You're getting famous this time." Chen Meihan suddenly barged into the fitting room trailed by a group of young ladies. Lu Xiaojia hit the panic button as her cheeks flushed like a ripened tomato. She hastily jumped out from Qin Feng's arms. "Meihan, can you stop being so jumpy? Aya, forget about me. Have a look at this. Trust me, you'll be even more astounded than I am when you see these comments and forwards." Chen Meihan handed her cell phone to Lu Xiaojia as she spoke. Lu Xiaojia was instantly stupefied when she looked at Chen Meihan's cell phone. Their live performance was recorded and uploaded onto Weibo. It reached 100,000 forwards and 10,000 comments in less than an hour. It wasn't only Weibo. This video was the hot topic of several large social media platforms such as Tieba and forums. Even some video sites posted the video on their homepage to attract traffic. How did this happen? This is your doing? Covering her cherry mouth, Lu Xiaojia stared at Chen Meihan in disbelief. Chen Meihan smiled wickedly and said triumphantly, "How are you going to thank me, Xiaojia? Also, young uncle, you're getting famous too. How are you going to repay me?" Chen Meihan felt smug as she looked at Qin Feng. "Why am I getting famous?" Qin Feng failed to understand and came forward. Qin Feng was taken aback as well when he saw Weibo's hot topic on Chen Meihan's cell phone. What stunned him was that even Rao Sherman replied to this video. Is somebody laying his grubby paws on an underage girl? Be aware that I'll report this to the police. How could Qin Feng not understand this sentence? His heart skipped a beat. Is beautiful Sherman getting jealous? This video went viral in such a short time only because of Rao Sherman's comment and forward. Among those who left a comment, half of them were guessing the connotation of Rao Sherman's comment. What does superstar Rao Sherman mean? After meticulous analysis, I have a hunch that Rao Sherman is very close to that young man. However, that young man dumped Rao Sherman and went for a junior high schooler, so Rao Sherman got angry. Are you out of your mind? It's obvious that Rao Sherman's making a joke. She isn't angry at all. I detect a whiff of jealousy in the room. Who is this guy and who is this little girl? Please reply to me fast. I want the answer now. This was the first time Qin Feng experienced the mighty power of the internet. Every time he refreshed the page, hundreds of comments and thousands of forwards popped up. This video obviously was going viral overnight. Qin Feng's cell phone rang when looked away from the cell phone. It was Rao Sherman. Qin Feng quickly retreated from the fitting room and picked up the phone after he went to a place of solitude. Beautiful Sherman, do you miss me? Qin Feng asked earnestly. Rao Sherman remained silent. Qin Feng guessed that she was trying to hold her anger. After a while, her voice wafted through from the other end of the line. Well, Qin Feng, what a spectacular performance you had tonight. Hee hee. I'm helping a sister of mine. Her school has organized a parent and child evening party. Since her family's too busy and couldn't attend, I'm just helping her out. Rao Sherman quietly listened to Qin Feng's explanation. Her heart dropped. Not even she could fathom why she was so edgy. Ever since Qin Feng told her at the airport that he was the little boy from the Lotus Lake 8 years ago, Rao Sherman's frozen heart suddenly melted. Whenever she had free time, the bits and pieces of memories of what happened between them in Acropolis City surged and roamed freely in her mind. Rao Sherman had never fallen in love before. However, she suspected that this feeling must be the feeling of first love, filled with caution and uncertainties. Suddenly Rao Sherman said, "My schedule is pretty open after next week." "Is it true? I'll pay you a visit then. You'll welcome me, right?" Qin Feng got the gist of Rao Sherman's hint. Although Rao Sherman was happy as a lark, she emotionlessly replied, "Give me a call then when you arrive. I'll pick you up whenever my schedule is free. However, there is one thing that troubles me. I don't have any relatives or friends staying in the provincial capital, so I don't have a place to stay. If beautiful Sherman could take me in for one night, then I'll definitely pay you a visit. Let's talk about this after you're here." Rao Sherman hung up the phone the instant she finished speaking. She gripped her cell phone tightly as her heart raced. Qin Feng returned to the fitting room with a cheerful smile on his face. After he chatted with the group of young ladies for a while, the party came to an end and it was the time to announce the winners of the night. All of them happily returned to the sports field. The audience's gaze followed Lu Xiaojia wherever she went, and all the young ladies stared at and surveyed Qin Feng fondly as he was now famous in first junior high. Lu Xiaojia became anxious when she saw their lustful gazes. She pressed herself tightly against Qin Feng's arm, fearing that Big Brother Feng would be snayed away by them. "It was such a fascinating night, don't you think?" The host started to speak. A storm of applause and cheers filled the sports field. Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia's performance remained clear and vivid in their minds. With the 20 supercars behind them, they couldn't help but feel shocked. Once the audience quieted down, the hostess continued, "Now, let's proceed to announce the winners of the night. I assume that every one of you have your rankings in mind, right? Our judges have finalized the result as well. I can see that everybody is getting a little edgy, so without further ado, let's welcome our judges' representative, the dean of our school, Teacher Su Gao, to announce the result for the night." Su Gao walked up onto the stage with his chin up and chest out under the intense gaze of the audience. He gave a few speeches before reaching the moment they'd all been waiting for. He raised the nomination list and spoke loudly. "I'll now announce the top 10 outstanding students of the night and their families. First grade 3rd class Chan Ming. First grade 9th class Fang Hai. Second grade 6th class Gong Rue. Third grade 3rd class Lu Ming." The ranking was announced starting from the last until the first. Next, the second runner-up of tonight's end-of-semester party will be. The atmosphere instantly froze. The entire audience held their breath as they eagerly waited for the name to be called. Lu Xiaojia tightly clasped Qin Feng's hand. She was nervous and her hand oozed with cold sweat. Up until now, her name still hadn't been called. Obtaining the first place was like Arabian Nights, it was impossible. Lu Xiaojia could only set all her hopes on getting second runner-up. Second runner-up, 3rd grade 1st class, classmate Lu Xiaojia. Congratulations to Lu Xiaojia. Please come on stage to receive your reward. Rumbles. The audience exploded as soon as Su Gao announced Lu Xiaojia's ranking. Lu Xiaojia was happy as a clam. She was satisfied with this ranking since she knew it was impossible for her to obtain first place. However, her friends and her fans were all unsatisfied. Lu Xiaojia had to be the champion of the night. In their perspective, her performance was miles above Su Xiaobai's and Liang Kai-Qing's. Classmate Xiaojia, do you have any words to say to your friends? Su Gao said as he smirked at Lu Xiaojia. Lu Xiaojia disliked Su Gao's gaze. She shook her head and turned down his offer. Immediately, Qin Feng stepped forward. He grinned and said gallantly, "Director Su, I've something to say." Su Gao glared at Qin Feng before passing the microphone to him. Qin Feng ignored Su Gao's attitude, stepped forward to face roughly 3,000 students, and opened his mouth. "I strongly disagree and oppose the nomination of our judges. Classmate Xiaojia's performance was outstanding, and her voice was heavenly beautiful. I've noticed from the nomination list that the champion of the night is Su Xiaobai and Liang Kai-ching. Please don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that these two students' performance was poorly done since they've poured in a lot of efforts as well. I just hope that the contest tonight can be done fair and square. I truly suspect that the result we're getting now is rigged. Now tell me, Director Su Gao, is the champion prearranged? Just because Su Xiaobai is related to you? Bullshit. Please don't casually cook up false charges against me. Su Gao's face instantly went white and he glowered greedily at Qin Feng. He never expected Qin Feng to be so bold. He dared to expose this kind of thing in front of everybody. Well, you're the only one who knows if I am talking nonsense or not. Anyway, I demand a re-election. This time we must do it fair and square. Qin Feng's sedate voice fell clearly on the ears of the whole audience. The morale of Lu Xiaojia's supporters was heightened by Qin Feng. All of them began to protest. The environment was out of control. Lu Xiaojia gripped Qin Feng's clothes tightly as she was moved to tears. Seeing the situation was getting ugly, Su Gao resorted to his last resort. He snatched the microphone away from Qin Feng's hand and yelled, "Keep quiet. The rule was fixed and ranking was announced. How can we casually change it? Classmate Lu Xiaojia, take the prize and get down from the stage with your big brother, otherwise I'll revoke and confiscate your prize. You'll get nothing tonight." Su Gao felt intense pressure facing Qin Feng, so he threatened Lu Xiaojia instead. Lu Xiaojia's feeble appearance fell away, and she firmly stood her ground. She looked at Su Gao with her head held high and chest puffed up. Then she said steadily, "Director Su, I don't want to be second. I want to be the first." Lu Xiaojia was prideful. Her body surged with an indomitable aura. She came to the conclusion that she must become champion for Qin Feng. This was not to honor herself, but to acknowledge Big Brother Feng. Otherwise, Lu Xiaojia would rather not to get any ranking at all. Chapter 373 Secret Ballot. Chapter 373 Secret Ballot. Lu Xiaojia is the champion. Lu Xiaojia is the champion. Lu Xiaojia's speech blew the entire audience's mind, causing an uproar. Surrounded by an uprising, Su Xiaobai and Liang Kai-ching's faces went white. Has this bai slept with all the male students in the school? If not, why are they supporting her? They're all fools. Madness, grumbled Liang Kai-ching as she gritted her teeth. She looked at Su Xiaobai and asked worriedly, "Xiaobai, will we lose our championship?" "Impossible. We're at the school compound and this is a school activity. Do you think the judges will change their decision just because of a bunch of ignorant fools?" Seeing a composed Su Xiaobai, Liang Kai-ching's heart finally dropped. Su Gao felt embarrassed remaining on stage. He hastily went to a corner below the stage and made a call to Headmaster Li. "Headmaster Li, something bad happened here at the end of semester party. A student wasn't satisfied with her ranking, and she is leading a couple of students in an attempt to overturn the decision made by us adjudicators. Do you want to come over here and address the scale?" "'Kay. Sure. Then I'll be waiting you here at the sports field." Su Gao hung up and his confidence returned. The headmaster was very angry after listening to what he had said. Since he had Headmaster Li backing him now, how could he still fear Lu Xiaojia and Qin Feng? Su Gao ignored the students and went back to his seat. Not long after, Headmaster Li strutted over with a few school leaders clustered around him. Seeing their school leaders had arrived, the protesting students instantly fell silent. "What is going on, Director Su?" Headmaster Li asked sternly as he arrived at Su Gao's side. The judges hastily rose to their feet and welcomed Headmaster Li. Su Gao plastered a smile on his face and said, "Headmaster Li, let me brief you on the situation. It's that student on stage who caused a disturbance. Beside her is her big brother. They are the second runner-up of the night, but she is very arrogant. She said she didn't want to be the second and that she must be the champion, otherwise she won't be satisfied with the result. We, the adjudicators of the night, have gone through a lot of hard work and settled on this result after we meticulously evaluated, cross-checked, and reviewed the performance of each and every one of the contestants. How can we retract the result simply because of an ungrateful student being dissatisfied with her result? Su Gao distorted the truth and spoke in a serious manner. Once Headmaster Li got a good grasp of ins and outs of the whole situation, he stormed over to Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia with a grave expression. The audience broke into a cold sweat as they weighed the headmaster charge toward Lu Xiaojia and Qin Feng. They all thought Lu Xiaojia would be punished by the school tonight. Want to tussle with me? You're nothing less than an egg hurled against a rock. Don't you know that I own this place? Su Xiaobai's sneering face was hideous. Liang Kaiqing yelled roundly, "Bai! It's for the best if the school expels you. Your big brother is nothing but an incapable thug." Headmaster Li, this is the student I mentioned, Lu Xiaojia of 3rd grade 1st class. The young man beside her is her big brother. This young man is insolent and very arrogant. I suspect he's one of the delinquents from the underworld. Su Gao slandered Lu Xiaojia and Qin Feng while they were on the stage. Lu Xiaojia grew anxious as the headmaster came toward her with the cluster of school leaders. However, she didn't back down and clung tightly to Qin Feng's hand. "Who are you? The result of the night. Hold on." Headmaster Li's expression was frosty, ready to dress down Qin Feng. Just before he could finish, his countenance drastically changed. "Young man, you look familiar. Is there any chance that we've met somewhere before?" Qin Feng smugly looked at Headmaster Li and said casually, "Long time no see, Headmaster Li. How've you been?" "I'm Qin Feng. I graduated from your school 5 years ago." Qin Feng was once a student of Acropolis City's first junior high. Even now, his great history was still the talk of the town among students at the school. Headmaster Li's memories finally served him right after Qin Feng revealed himself. No wonder he felt the person before him was familiar. So this young man was Qin Feng, the sole heir of Acropolis City's #1 billionaire Qin Huang. Headmaster Li instantly yielded to Qin Feng, as he didn't have the nerve to act superior to Qin Feng. The first junior high was an unnoticed junior high in Acropolis City when Qin Feng was studying in it. It was Qin Huang who wished his child to have an exceptional learning environment, so he poured a mint of expenditures to expand and develop the first junior high. After 3 years, the first junior high had risen up to be the first-class school in Acropolis City, famous for top-notch teaching modules and an excellent learning environment. Even after Qin Feng had graduated from the school, Qin Huang continued to invest in expanding the school, and he was also one of the royal members of the board of trustees of the school. "We don't care who you are, Qin Feng or Chou Feng. Let me tell you, this is a school. Please don't tarnish our school with this raucous of yours. Our headmaster Li is a lion-hearted man who sees things in black and white. He is here tonight to do justice for all of us," yelled Su Gao, still unaware of who Qin Feng was. Headmaster Li's countenance completely blackened. He glared at Su Gao and glowered, "Director Su, who gave you the authority to speak? Keep your mouth shut and move aside." Su Gao was stunned. He realized something and hastily zipped his mouth. "Young Master Qin. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back to the first junior high. I didn't know that you returned to your alma mater to attend our activity. Why didn't you inform me beforehand that you're performing tonight? If I had known earlier, I would have cancelled all my social activities to come to admire your wonderful performance." Headmaster Li shook Qin Feng's hand. Everyone could tell he was buttering up Qin Feng. The microphone was still on, so the entire conversation between Qin Feng and Headmaster Li fell loud and clear on the ears of every audience member below the stage. All of them were stupefied. Their jaws dropped to the ground. Qin Feng's appearance tonight was grand enough. Yet again he struck the audience with awe. Who the hell is this person? Even the headmaster of First Junior High has to suck up to him. "You're too humble, Headmaster Li." The First Junior High rose to its fame and became the top school in Acropolis City, all because of Headmaster Li's sagacity and farsightedness. Qin Feng praised Headmaster Li. He'd do justice to him, as Headmaster Li was crucial in making Lu Xiaojia the champion. "Hehe. You flatter me." Headmaster Li was so happy that he laughed with his mouth open. "Headmaster Li, to be honest, I don't mean to make a big deal tonight. It's just that I truly couldn't accept this kind of result, so I hope Headmaster Li can personally monitor the nomination process and reselect the winners of the night fair and square." Qin Feng hastily cut to the point. Yes, this is the right thing to do. Our first junior high has always treated its students fairly. Since young Master Li is unsatisfied with the result, then we shall revoke the previous result and reselect the winners." Headmaster Li hastily appeased Qin Feng. "This time we ought to reform the voting system. I suggest we select our winners through secret ballot, and every student here be given the right to cast their votes. Then we will compile all the votes and select the winners by calculating the number of votes they obtained," suggested Qin Feng. This was the fairest and most open way. It was natural that Headmaster Li would agree to it. Su Gao felt angst when Headmaster Li agreed to Qin Feng's suggestion, as an ominous premonition rose within him. The students were ecstatic that they had the right to cast their vote. All of them felt like they were at a singing contest voting for their favorite singer. Qin Feng and Headmaster Li supervised the whole process on stage. Every teacher led their own class to cast their votes. The voting process soon ended and the school leaders started to compile the votes. After the school leaders tallied the result, Headmaster Li then announced the winners on stage. Just like before, the winners were summoned on stage starting from the 10th to the 1st. There was a huge discrepancy between the result selected by students and the result concluded by Su Gao and his panel of judges. Those who were the top 5 were not even getting a prize now. It was clear in everyone's mind that somebody had pulled strings with the panel of judges from behind the stage to get their own favorable result. We're now announcing the 5th place. 3rd grade 1st class, classmate Su Xiaobai and Liang Kai-Qing. Please come on stage to receive your reward. The duo who was the champion now was the 5th runner-up. Both of them were ashen-faced without any trace of joy at winning a prize. It was as if somebody from their family had died. The anticipated moment of the night came, the announcement of the champion. Lu Xiaojia hadn't been summoned on stage yet. Everyone fell into a pool of dead silence. Lu Xiaojia. Lu Xiaojia. Everybody was rooting for Lu Xiaojia. Her group of sisters was so nervous they tightly clasped their hands together and focused on Headmaster Li with their pure and innocent eyes. The champion of the end of semester party, organized by the 1st junior high, 3rd grade 1st class, classmate Lu Xiaojia. She was selected by the mass. She deserves the honor. Let's invite our very own classmate Lu Xiaojia to come up to receive her award with a hearty applause. Also, let's not forget her partner of the night, Mr. Qin Feng. The champion will be rewarded 15,000 yuan, and at the same time, receive 5 additional marks on their final exam. Hurrah! The whole audience exploded in cheers after Lu Xiaojia won the champion title. Lu Xiaojia broke down in tears of joy as she held on tightly to Qin Feng's hand. She might have kissed Qin Feng if they weren't surrounded by so many students. Su Gao's countenance completely darkened. Headmaster Li came down from the stage and called him to follow him. Su Gao would be severely punished. As for Su Xiaobai and Liang Kai-Qing, they vanished among the crowd after they receiving their reward as they were too embarrassed to stay. Ding! Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for completing the mission. Assist Lu Xiaojia in getting 1st place at the end of semester party. The system rewards host Qin Feng 500 hedonist points. The system notification resounded in his mind. Qin Feng hastily looked over and saw he had 6,150 hedonist points now. He was in 7th heaven. He still remembered he had a mission that required him to activate the Elysium of Heroes. Qin Feng had been so busy these past few days that he didn't have time to look at the chain mission. Since he'd finished Lu Xiaojia's mission, Qin Feng thought he finally had time to study it. Lu Xiaojia went on stage to receive her award and gave a few speeches. The award ceremony marked the end of the party. Everyone reluctantly parted ways and went back to their homes. Several of Lu Xiaojia's friends swarmed beside her, chirping and cheering. However, when they saw Qin Feng, they all cast a lustful grin at her and then ran back to their own homes. Unaffected, Qin Feng brushed it off with a smile while Lu Xiaojia's face flushed with embarrassment. Where are you going now, big brother Feng? Asked Lu Xiaojia as she looked at the spacious sports field. The night was gloomy. Lu Xiaojia suddenly tensed up. I'm going home after I drive you back. Disappointed by Qin Feng's answer, Lu Xiaojia thought to herself, are we going back to how we used to be? Qin Feng and Lu Xiaojia went for a spin in his Lamborghini Murcielago before stopping at Lu Xiaojia's house. Goodbye Xiaojia and good dreams, wished Qin Feng as he caressed Lu Xiaojia's head. A little downcast, Lu Xiaojia alighted from the car. Suddenly, a plan flashed in her mind and she returned to Qin Feng. Then she held onto Qin Feng's arm and said happily, Big brother Feng, my sister is not home yet and I'm a little scared of staying alone in the house. Can you come in and stay with me until my sister returns? Plus, you have to help me to inform my sister about the 15,000 yuan prize. Lu Xiaojia hit on an idea. She wanted her big brother Feng to meet her big sister. She knew big brother Feng was lascivious, and he must be attracted by her big sister. As long as they were together, Lu Xiaojia thought she would always see her big brother Feng in the future. Chapter 374, The Elysium of Heroes. Chapter 374, The Elysium of Heroes. Qin Feng followed Lu Xiaojia into the villa after Lu Xiaojia gave him puppy dog eyes. Qin Feng was familiar with the villa in Cloud City Hua Manor Phase 1. Even though this was the first time he came to Lu Xiaojia's house, he knew the ins and outs of her house. Please have a seat and make yourself at home, big brother Feng. There is a plate of fruit and snacks on the table. You can have some if you are hungry. I'm heading upstairs to take a shower now. I'll be done shortly. Barefoot, Lu Xiaojia went upstairs. However, before she reached the top, she returned to Qin Feng and added, Big brother Feng, you mustn't leave me alone at home. I'm afraid of thieves. Lu Xiaojia took a shower while Qin Feng lounged on the couch and watched TV. The first floor was equipped with various electrical appliances and was clean and tidy. Qin Feng even detected a familiar scent which wasn't Lu Xiaojia's. He suspected that it was the body fragrance of Lu Xiaojia's big sister. Now free, Qin Feng didn't waste time as he activated the Hedonist sovereign system and started studying the chain mission. Martial World's Disturbance main mission. Protect the spiritual equipment and skill books host Qin Feng acquired from the system and fend off all the enemies. The system will reward 10,000 Hedonist points for clearing the mission and 20,000 will be deducted if the mission is failed. First side mission. Initiate the Elysium of Heroes. The system will reward 5,000 Hedonist points if host Qin Feng succeeds in clearing the quest. 10,000 Hedonist points will be deducted if the mission is failed. Second side mission. Purchase a hero from the Elysium of Heroes and expand your forces to defend against the attack of enemies. The system will reward 5,000 Hedonist points if host Qin Feng succeeds in clearing the quest. 10,000 Hedonist points will be deducted if the mission is failed. Third side mission. Fish out the mastermind of the Martial World's Disturbance. The system will reward 1,000 Hedonist points, a flaming dragon horse, and a spear of rat halos if host Qin Feng succeeds in clearing the quest. 10,000 Hedonist points will be deducted if the mission is failed. Qin Feng carefully reviewed the Martial World Crisis mission. He wasn't clear about the main mission as he didn't know why the Martial World Crisis would happen, and who would come to steal his spirit equipments and skill books. Since he had no clue about the main mission and the third side mission, Qin Feng put them aside and went to study the first and second side missions. These two side missions were related to the Elysium of Heroes, and now Qin Feng had considerable knowledge about the Elysium of Heroes. Ever since he was promoted to rank 5 Hedonist Mortal, the Wuxia interface in the system and the Elysium of Heroes was activated simultaneously. There were countless heroes residing in the Elysium. As such, he just needed to initiate the Elysium of Heroes and then he could purchase various kinds of heroes to aid him in a fight. Qin Feng originally had his eyes set on the Sword of Dugu which cost 10,000 Hedonist points. However, since he had to clear the Elysium of Heroes mission now, he had no choice but to focus on initiating the Elysium of Heroes first. Is host Qin Feng spending 5,000 Hedonist points to initiate the Elysium of Heroes? The system's notification beeped in his mind. Initiate now. Qin Feng gave the order without the slightest hesitation. Buzz, buzz. A buzzing suddenly resounded in Qin Feng's head, causing his consciousness to blur as he felt like he was sucked into the other world. The scene in his psyche dramatically changed quickly and became clearer and clearer. He was now surrounded by millions of dazzling stars in the middle of the vast heavens. Upon closer inspection, he felt these stars breathing, their flickering light reminiscent of their ancient and sedate aura. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, on initiating the Elysium of Heroes. Ding. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, on completing the first side mission of Martial World Crisis and successfully initiating the Elysium of Heroes. The system rewards host Qin Feng 5,000 Hedonist points. Qin Feng was overjoyed. He felt a pang of regret after he had spent 5,000 Hedonist points, but in the next minute, he had earned it all back. Master, the Elysium of Heroes is a powerful application in the system. Since you've initiated the Elysium of Heroes, the system has bestowed upon you a free hero, said Little Pig. For free. Where is he now? Asked Qin Feng hurriedly. Master, you have to use your psyche to alter the magnetic field around you, and the system will randomly pick a hero for Master. Qin Feng understood. It was like a lottery, you get what you draw. When he thought of those notable masters in the martial world, Qin Feng's whole body trembled in excitement. He wished he could get magnates like Xiongba, Xiaofeng or Di Shitian. However, getting those rare heroes required a certain degree of luck, so he was satisfied if he could get a berserker like Xiasun, the golden-haired Lion King. A combination of a dragon slayer saber and a mind-blowing lion mane, Qin Feng felt that Xiasun, the golden-haired Lion King, could easily scare the shit out of people with just one roar if he was ever summoned. Initiate draw sequence. Qin Feng focused his mind and started to use his psyche to draw his very own hero. The vast heavens around him suddenly moved in a strange manner. Dark, heavy clouds filled the sky and rumbles of thunder periodically came from all directions. Unfazed by the dark and heavy clouds, the stars that surrounded him flickered dazzlingly. Everything around Qin Feng began to whirl. The stars, the heaven, the earth, all of them began spinning faster and faster until they blurred before Qin Feng. Stop! The space abruptly stopped spinning and became calm again. It was like a raging sea that finally calmed down after being ravaged by a tsunami. Qin Feng looked at the heavens again and millions of bright stars vanished, leaving only one star shining with great brilliancy in the pie-black sky. Suddenly, the star shot out with a shroom from a great distance away, traveling with the speed of a meteorite smashing on Earth. It startled Qin Feng. Whamp! The meteorite exploded with an earth-shattering sound before Qin Feng. Then, a long-haired, handsome swordsman clad in a snow-white long robe appeared in front him. He was like an acrolith, chiseled and carved to perfection. He was tall and slender. His facial features were delicate and stunning. On top of that, his skin was cleaner than frost and purer than snow. His skin appeared to be even fairer and softer than any woman Qin Feng had ever met. Although this young man had skin fairer and better looking than a woman's, Qin Feng did not dare belittle him. Powerful and dominating aura surged from this young man's body. Although faint, it was strong enough to make Qin Feng wary of him. Forbidding and hard-hearted, aloof and prideful, Qin Feng described the young man before him in 4 words. Shimen Chui Shui of Thousand Plums Mansion. Meet the master. The young man greeted Qin Feng with a cold and emotionless voice. He displayed an icily arrogant and unyielding composure. Qin Feng gaped and stared at Shimen Chui Shui in awe. The raging wind ruffled his long hair and caused his white robe to whip around fiercely. Nevertheless, he was unfazed by the gale and remained standing tall. He wrapped his hand around his chest and in his arms was a long pie-black sword. He was like a statue, not even slightly affected by the outside world. He was a legend, a handsome young man, and a powerful entity that was renowned as the god of sword. He was Shimen Chui Shui. Holy crap! Qin Feng jumped. He never thought he would get Shimen Chui Shui in the first pull. As a hardcore fan of Wuxia himself, Qin Feng adored all those master artists like Lu Xiaofeng and Shimin Chui Shui. Now that his idol suddenly became his subordinate, Qin Feng was so freaked out that he was struck dumb. "Little pig, how powerful is Shimin Chui Shui?" Qin Feng hastily asked. "Master, for your information, Shimin Chui Shui is the god of sword, a powerful entity who's halfway to the realm of comprehension. In other words, Shimin Chui Shui has completely perfected stage 9 inner qi, and he is halfway to cultivating true essence." Qin Feng was impressed by Shimin Chui Shui's ability. He never expected him to be this powerful. After Qin Feng obtained the Hedonist sovereign system, he had gained some understanding about the realm of the martial arts world beyond the common one. Stage 1 to Stage 9 inner qi was the very foundation of cultivation. One broke into the realm of comprehension and started cultivating true essence after mastering all 9 stages of inner qi. After that, the level of true essence cultivation was yet again divided into 9 stages, which required the cultivator to master all 9 stages of true essence to reach the immortal realm. It was unexpected that Shimin Chui Shui was already halfway to cultivating true essence. Qin Feng had yet to encounter a master with a strength on par with Shimin Chui Shui. Previously, he always struggled fighting those stage 6 inner qi experts. Since he had Shimin Chui Shui as his ally now, dealing with those stage 6 inner qi experts would be as easy as chopping vegetables. This young master is going to be invincible. Qin Feng fantasized all sorts of images of him dominating those master martial artists. "Master, you think too much." Little Pig rained on Qin Feng's parade. "Shimin Chui Shui is not from this dimension. Even though in the system shows that Shimin Chui Shui has the strength of a true essence cultivator, once you summon him on the earth, the magnetic field of the earth will disrupt and alter his magnetic field." "How will it affect him?" asked Qin Feng. "Disruption of his magnetic field might cause his inner qi to go out of control, and he might get blown to pieces. Hence, he has to use some of his power to keep the corroding magnetic force at bay before he can utilize the rest of his power to help Master." "How much will be left then?" "It's hard to say. Master will know it when the time comes." Little Pig smirked. After he recovered from his shock, Qin Feng looked at the second side mission and realized that it hadn't been cleared yet. He had to summon Shimin Chui Shui on Earth and battle once before the quest would be completed. As Qin Feng was getting pumped up to summon Shimin Chui Shui, Lu Xiaojia happily trotted downstairs. "Big brother Feng, sorry to keep you waiting." Lu Xiaojia came to the sofa and jumped into Qin Feng's arms. She had just finished her shower, so her skin was as soft and fair as a newborn baby and her body was fragrant. "I thought Big Brother Feng left already since I took so long." Lu Xiaojia was happy as a lark when she saw Qin Feng kept his promise and didn't leave her alone. She clung tightly to Qin Feng's arm and laughed cheerfully. Qin Feng took a towel and helped her dry her drenched hair. He said, "I'm a man of my word. I won't betray Xiaojia's trust." Lu Xiaojia's heart was drenched in honey when she heard Qin Feng speak. She was so happy that her eyes smiled into crescents. It was already pretty late and her big sister had not yet returned. Lu Xiaojia became very anxious and held tightly to Qin Feng's arm. She feared Qin Feng would leave suddenly. Lu Wenjing trudged along, her body exhausted, and arrived outside of her house. Lu Wenjing had been dodging Qin Feng after Qin Feng had given her a bank card following their encounter at the auto show. That bank card had a mint of money in it which Lu Wenjing saved for her sister's college. At the same time, she thought Qin Feng gave her the money so she would be his kept woman. But Lu Wenjing didn't want to be anyone's kept woman. That's the reason she had been avoiding Qin Feng after she took the money. Even though she felt guilty and uneasy, when she remembered Qin Feng's betrayal and how he had took her for granted, she thought it was right she defraud Qin Feng of his money. Click. Lu Wenjing opened the door. Before she could call her sister to come downstairs for supper, her body trembled as she was dumbfounded by the sight before her. Chapter 375. I'm not an outsider. Chapter 375. I'm not an outsider. Big sister, you're back. Lu Xiaojia hastily jumped out of Qin Feng's arms, causing her to roll on the floor. Ignoring her sister, Lu Wenjing stared at Qin Feng with her large dewy eyes as if she had seen a ghost. Lu Wenjing. Qin Feng was stunned. Lu Wenjing raised her eyebrows and asked, Qin Feng? Suddenly her face distorted and clouded with anger. Ever since she received Qin Feng's bank card, she had been living her life under the shadow of fear and anxiety. She had to scuttle her way home from work, fearing that Qin Feng might jump out of thin air and threaten her. She was getting tired of being shrouded by the sense of insecurity and living her life like a scuzzy mouse. However, when she thought of the money and of giving her sister a better life, she couldn't help but swallow her pride and move on. Nevertheless, Qin Feng still found her in the last place she expected. What stunned her the most was that this beast had even barged into her house and abducted her sister. When she saw her sister was held captive by Qin Feng in only flimsy pajamas, she was so enraged her eyes brimmed with tears. Qin Feng, can you still consider yourself a human? How can you harden your heart and lay your hands on an underage girl? She's just a child. Are you aware of that? You beast. I'm going to kill you. Qin Feng was having a hard time finding this young lady. He never expected he would meet her here. While he was ruminating on Lu Wenjing's nonsense, a glass ashtray flew at his head. Following this, Qin Feng waved his hand and effortlessly blocked her attack. Simultaneously, he wrapped his arm around Lu Wenjing's thin waist and pulled her into his embrace. Lu Wenjing, are you trying to kill your husband? Qin Feng yelled angrily. Lu Wenjing struggled for all her worth in Qin Feng's arms. When she saw her struggle was futile, she spun her head and gave Qin Feng a huge bite on his wrist. Pained, Qin Feng became angry and pinned Lu Wenjing on the sofa. He then raised his hand and spanked her. Slap, slap, slap. The spanking was loud and clear with a rhythm of its own, stunning Lu Xiaojia. Big brother Feng knew big sister? Should I or shouldn't I stop them? Qin Feng. Stop it now, Xiaojia's Wang, said Lu Wenjing as her face flushed with embarrassment. She wished to kill Qin Feng, but she forcefully suppressed her anger as her sister was weighing them. She didn't want her sister to see such an embarrassing sight. Big brother Feng. Can you please stop spanking my sister? Waking out of her astonishment, Lu Xiaojia hastily went up and appealed to Qin Feng with her glassy eyes. Qin Feng heeded her plea and released Lu Wenjing. He patted Lu Xiaojia's head and said, Don't worry, Xiaojia. I'm just playing with your sister. This world is too small. Qin Feng never expected Lu Xiaojia's big sister to be Lu Wenjing. On the other hand, Lu Wenjing realized that something wasn't right. Qin Feng couldn't have abducted her little sister. From how Xiaojia saw Qin Feng, Lu Wenjing had a hunch that her little sister had a long acquaintance with Qin Feng. Big sister, why are you getting so riled up all of a sudden? Can you stop being angry now? Lu Xiaojia hastily went up to her big sister to dissolve her sister's anger. Lu Wenjing calmed down after seeing her little sister was all right. She patted Xiaojia's head and asked, Xiaojia, do you know Qin Feng? Big sister. He's the big brother Feng that I told you about. The three of them sat on the couch with Lu Xiaojia in between Qin Feng and Lu Wenjing. She shuffled back and forth between her big sister and Qin Feng to alleviate the tension. After they finished talking, the doubts of all three cleared up. Lu Xiaojia was as happy as a lark. She didn't expect that Qin Feng knew her big sister from long ago. What stunned her the most was that they seemed to be in a relationship. Meanwhile, Qin Feng and Lu Wenjing were astonished by their discovery that they didn't know whether to cry or laugh. They never thought this was what had been happening all along. Xiaojia, go upstairs and finish your studies. Lu Wenjing sent her little sister away after they cleared the air between the three of them, leaving only Qin Feng and herself in the spacious parlor. Jing, why have you been avoiding me lately? Qin Feng became bold since Lu Xiaojia was not around them anymore. He pulled Lu Wenjing into his arms and tousled her hair. Lu Wenjing was annoyed by Qin Feng's action. She furrowed her brows and wiggled in his arms. However, she stopped struggling after she realized she couldn't break free from his embrace. Then she said to Qin Feng resolutely, Qin Feng, I never touched the money in the bank card that you gave to me. I'll now return it to you. After you take the card, please don't come looking for me again and please stay away from my sister. Qin Feng replied indifferently, keep that card. I don't need that money anyway. I get what you mean and I know you're concerned, Jing Jing. Don't worry, I just see Xiao Jia as my little sister and nothing more than that. As for you, you're different. You're my woman. Since when did I become your woman? Lu Wenjing glowered. As long as I say you are, then you are. Qin Feng replied arrogantly. You're just delusional. I will not fall for you nor is my body yours. Stop flattering yourself and quit dreaming. Your heart is mine. It's just you dare not admit it. On top of that, you hold some grudge against me so you didn't want to admit it. As for your body, I'll have it now. Lu Wenjing was alarmed and she struggled with all her might in Qin Feng's arms. Release me now. Xiao Jia is upstairs. I swear I'll fucking kill you now if you dare touch me. Lu Wenjing was a strong woman. She wouldn't yield to anybody easily. Anyone except Qin Feng would not prefer this type of fiery woman. Qin Feng got a kick out of dominating this kind of beauty. He tidied Lu Wenjing's disheveled clothes and scruffy hair before releasing her. Then he said smugly, it's getting late now, Jing Jing. I should get going now. Jing Jing, don't avoid me and come to me if you encounter any problems. Besides, I'm serious about appointing you as the head of Feng Group. Although Feng Group is not the strongest group in Acropolis City, but trust me, I'll make it fast. And at that time you'll be the head of Feng Group. Qin Feng said with a sober expression. Lu Wenjing's frail body trembled. She'd almost forgotten how it felt to be cared for by other people since it was she who always took care of her little sister. Now that she was treated wholeheartedly like a little girl by Qin Feng, helping her to tidy up her clothes and fixing her hair, Lu Wenjing couldn't help but fall for him once again. Tonight was Xiao Jia's school end-of-semester parent and child party. She knew that you were too busy with your work so she didn't tell you and she asked me to attend with her. Xiao Jia is great. She is the champion of the night. The school rewarded her 15,000 yuan in cash, and an additional 5 marks to her final exam. Jing Jing. Xiao Jia would never have had her achievement today without your support. Xiao Jia is outstanding, and you are even more outstanding. Qin Feng briefed Lu Wenjing on Xiao Jia's school party, and how she won the contest before leaving the house. A surge of warmth suddenly welled up in Lu Wenjing's heart. She finally understood why Qin Feng suddenly appeared at her home now. So it was her sister who brought him back after the party. Seeing Qin Feng's figure about to vanish in the doorway, Lu Wenjing's heart raced wildly as a long-lost sensation gushed within herself. She rushed forward before she realized it. Qin Feng, let me see you back. The two of them ambled shoulder to shoulder in the villa area under the gloomy starlit sky. Neither of them spoke. It was as if they could converse with their thoughts. The night was cold and windy. Qin Feng wrapped his arm around Lu Wenjing while Lu Wenjing rested her head on Qin Feng's broad and muscular shoulder. Jing Jing, do you know how to drive? Qin Feng suddenly asked. Yes, I got my driver's license last year. Lu Wenjing's attitude towards Qin Feng had undergone a huge change. Previously, she viewed Qin Feng as her archenemy. Now she viewed him as her partner and became as lovely and pliable as a little bird who rested upon a man. I'll give this car to you then. Also, quit your part-time job at night or I'll be worried about you when you go home at night alone. Besides, don't you think it's better if you can spare some time for Xiao Jia? You can take her for a spin or go shopping in your free time. And lastly, remember to look for me if you face any financial difficulties. Don't treat me as an outsider. Qin Feng handed the key to the Lamborghini Murcielago to Lu Wenjing. Stunned, Lu Wenjing almost screamed as she stood before the stylish supercar. If it had been earlier, Lu Wenjing might wonder about Qin Feng's intention and motive for giving her this car. But after the series of things that happened tonight, Lu Wenjing could feel Qin Feng's affection and mindfulness toward her, and she knew it was impossible to fake these sincere emotions. I'll be very disappointed if you decline my offer, Jing Jing. It will only mean that you're still regarding me as an outsider. Qin Feng said without giving Lu Wenjing a chance to reject him. Lu Wenjing gnashed her teeth and kept the car key after she pondered for a good while. Following this, she suddenly rose up on tiptoe and kissed Qin Feng's face. After that, she lowered her head and rushed into her house. Qin Feng, please be careful when you go home. Remember to send me a text message once you get home. Under the moonlight, Qin Feng stood in the wind while he watched Lu Wenjing run into her home like a startled rabbit. A warm sensation gushed and flooded his heart. After returning from Hepping Town, Qin Feng felt the days were getting too quiet. He couldn't get accustomed to it. It seemed to him that something ominous was going to happen at any moment. Peace before a storm. A raging tempest would follow. Qin Feng had initiated the Elysium of Heroes and obtained Shimen Chui Shui. He now had a total of 6,150 Hedonist points, and he could feel his inner chi changing. This was the omen he was about to break through stage 4. Right now, all he needed was an opportunity. An opportunity that either allows him to ascend to a whole new level, or drag him down into the abyss and completely destroy him. The base of Feng Group, Fei Tian Bar. Long Hair, Baldy, and Wild Wolf were all gathered here. All of them greeted Qin Feng with honor. Young Master Qin. Qin Feng lounged in a couch and took a sip of red wine from a wine glass. He looked good in a white suit. He didn't take his free time for granted. He'd been working around the clock to clear those missions released by the system. Assist Lu Wenjing to expand the One Group and become the #1 influential underworld group in Acropolis City. The system will reward 3,000 Hedonist points if the mission is cleared. As Qin Feng studied the mission, he swept his glance indifferently over Long Hair and his 2 brothers. 2 months ago, the 3 of them were 3 total failures serving time in the prison of Northern Subbureau, drifting through life without a care in the world. However, the 3 of them had morphed into another being. They had wisdom on their brows and rulers in their beings. They had turned over new leaves, and all of this was because of Qin Feng. I come here today because I've got a mission for you 3. After 3 days, I want the Southern Wyvern Group destroyed during the night, and I want Feng Group to become the strongest in Acropolis City. Qin Feng ordered emotionlessly. Chapter 376. I won't back down. Chapter 376. I won't back down. Qin Feng didn't stay long in Fei Tian Bar. After he gave Long Hair and his 2 brothers the detailed plan, he returned to the Royal Group on his 28-inch bicycle. He preferred his classic, shabby bicycle to the stylish Lamborghini Murcielago anyway. The Royal Group was facing a major financial crisis. First and foremost was the poor sales performance in Cloud City Hua Manor Phase 2 due to the tragedy. Following this, a few consortia in Yun Province made an alliance and started to brazenly beat down all of the sectors in which the Royal Group was involved. Qin Feng suspected something very shady was going on behind the scenes, and that it was responsible for this series of incidents. Although he seldom came to the office and always neglected his duties, he had detected these problems a while ago. It seemed to Qin Feng that the mastermind was getting edgy. This time he deliberately arranged a thorough and far-reaching composition and attempted to scoop up the Qin family's power and financial resources in one swoop. As soon as Qin Feng entered the sales department, he summoned Su Ruoro. Ruoro, please follow me to my office. After they entered his office, Qin Feng wrapped himself around Su Ruoro and began to grope her body without the slightest scruples. The sales department was now Qin Feng's world. Wang Chao and Lin Shui had been left in prison after they set up Su Ruoro. The sudden disappearance of both had roused the people in the sales department, causing them to become vigilant. Even though no one said so, all of them were certain that this must be Qin Feng's doing. When they thought of Manager Li habitually going easy on Qin Feng, Chairman Qin's personal assistant always looking for him, and of Qin Feng's attitude in the office, Qin Feng's powerful background began to materialize before everybody. Hence, nobody dared to look for trouble with Qin Feng and Su Ruoro now. Qin Feng stopped after he had had enough. He was afraid that he might set Su Ruoro on the table in this office and mount her if he continued like this. Qin Feng dared to blatantly take her for granted because he loved her, and he knew that she felt the same about him. Concurrently, he felt that she wasn't ready to advance their relationship to another stage. Thus, he stopped before going too far so that he would not make it difficult for Su Ruro. Qin Feng, you're becoming famous. Su Ruro purred as she was aroused by Qin Feng. What makes you say so? Asked Qin Feng as he rearranged Su Ruro's disheveled clothes and scruffy hair. While Su Ruro was enjoying Qin Feng's service, she said, I saw you on a video site. You performed Little Sister Sherman's most famous song with a beautiful little girl on the stage. Su Ruro mischievously stuck out her tongue and continued, I even saw Little Sister Sherman has commented on Weibo. It seems to me that she is giving you a warning. Qin Feng tousled Su Ruro's hair before wrapping her tightly in his arms. His embrace was so tight that it suffocated Su Ruro. Even Sherman is jealous. What about Ruro? What's your opinion on the video? Oh, me? I'm fine with it. Frankly speaking, I feel nothing at all, replied Su Ruro as an intense sadness flitted across her eyes. She felt that it was more than enough to be able to enjoy Qin Feng's cuddle. There were times when she felt that she didn't deserve him as he was too good, and she would never be able to see up to him. Really? You feel nothing? Qin Feng was dissatisfied with her answer. He groped her body even harder. I'm a little jealous as well, but I don't mind it. Su Ruro hastily modified her previous remark. Click. The door to the office was suddenly shoved open and Li Yuchan, donned in a tight-fitting uniform with black pantyhose, entered the office. Her expression turned cold when she saw the cuddling duo. Manager Li. Excuse me. Su Ruro hastily jumped out of Qin Feng's arms and escaped like a startled little rabbit. Although Su Ruro had become stronger, she was still the same feeble and frail little girl before Qin Feng. Qin Feng was rather unaffected. He wore a beaming smile and said to Li Yuchan, Is there anything on Manager Li's mind for Manager Li to personally come looking for me? Why don't we shut the door first before starting our conversation? Originally, Li Yuchan planned to have a short conversation with Qin Feng, but her good mood vanished into thin air after she saw him feeling up Su Ruro. Li Yuchan had regarded Qin Feng as her sole life partner after Qin Feng impersonated young Master Qin to help her fool her parents. However, this young man was too unreliable. Her heart wavered as she was unsure that could she entrust her life to his hands. Personal assistant Han is looking for you. She demanded you meet her upstairs now. Li Yuchan stormed away in anger after she finished personal assistant Han's bidding. Under normal circumstances, Han Ying would not summon him. With a sense of foreboding, Qin Feng hastily went upstairs. The top floor of the royal group was home to the general manager of each department, including Chairman Qin. All of them were in a meeting inside the conference room while Han Ying stood outside. When she saw Qin Feng, she quickly approached him with a worried look. What's going on? Asked Qin Feng. This morning somebody attacked our company, causing our shares to take a nosedive within 3 hours of the market opening. Following this, the Financial Development Department discovered that this vicious attack began with 3 large groups in the Yun province, namely the Sima family's Sima group, Yunhai City's Li family's Mingyang group, and Jincheng City's Ma family's Wanhua group. Qin Feng raised his brows and asked, Ma family of Jincheng City? Who they are? Han Ying came from the Han family, one of the 4 largest in Jincheng City, so she more or less knew some of the families there. She frowned deeply and said, The Ma family is merely a noteless small family clan in Jincheng City. Even Yuan Xiang, the Yu family that you annihilated, is much stronger than this Ma family. After listening to Han Ying's explanation, Qin Feng lowered his head and fell into deep thought. At length, he raised his head and said determinedly, In this case, someone is backing the Ma family. Chairman Qin and I share the same thought as well. After Han Ying briefed Qin Feng on the problems facing the company, both of them entered the conference room. Qin Feng's mind raced wildly as he contemplated who might be the prime sponsor of this incident. It was normal for the Sima family and Li family from Yunhai City to attack him since they were his nemesis, so he crossed them off the list. As for the figure behind the Ma family, Qin Feng had a hunch that the Ma family benefactor might be the true culprit, who had been undermining the Qin family all along. Most of the people in the conference room were shocked to see Qin Feng. All of them were central figures of the royal group. They never knew that a mere group leader from the sales department could join them in such an important meeting. Standing on a podium, Qin Huang keeps stressing the cause and consequences of this financial crisis, and how they should work together to overcome this setback. Before he ended the meeting, he finally disclosed Qin Feng's true identity. I guess everyone here is confused seeing this young man joining us for this meeting. Let me introduce him to all of you. He's my son Qin Feng. Rumbles. Qin Huang really dropped a bombshell on the central figures of the royal group with his announcement. A lively and animated discussion immediately arose. This young man is Chairman Qin's son? The #1 hedonist young master of Acropolis City, Qin Feng. The expressions of the top executives were even more shocked than when they learned the company was facing a major financial crisis. Fine, that's it. Everybody, get back to your positions and hold your ground. The royal group is now facing a great crisis that has never happened before, and we must stick together to combat the effects. It's an uphill battle, but we have to win this no matter what. Qin Huang's voice was loud and reverberated. His order was absolute. The emergency meeting ended with Qin Feng's identity being exposed. One after another, all of them left the conference room, leaving only Qin Huang, Qin Feng, and Han Ying in the conference room. Ying, do you have any idea who is behind the Ma family? The three of them sat around the table after Qin Huang shut the door. No, I have no idea who is it. Han Ying disheartedly shook her head before adding, I've looked into the Ma group and found out that their assets have skyrocketed more than 10 times within the last 3 months. The origin of the money could not be traced and all their industries showed no significant rise in profit. Apparently, somebody has secretly injected funds into their company via a legal channel, so it's almost impossible for me to track them. Qin Huang had expected this result, so he was calm. Suddenly, he turned to Qin Feng and said, Fenger, this is by far the most serious issue the royal group has been forced to contend with. I've ordered Uncle Fu to arrange for you and him to seek out Elder Qin in the Qin family at the provincial capital. You'll stay with the Qin family until I solve everything here. How it possible that Qin Huang couldn't see through the attack while Qin Feng noticed it? The prime backer was preparing to make a big move. It would be a gruesome battle and Qin Huang had no confidence in winning it. After deep and thorough consideration, he finally decided to send Qin Feng off to the Qin family in the provincial capital. It was a decision of huge cost. To Elder Qin, it might mean that Qin Feng had voluntarily given up his chance to compete for the next head of household, which would take place in 9 months. Nevertheless, this was the only and probably the best way to protect Qin Feng. Even though they remained in a good relationship on the surface, Qin Huang had long ago grew suspicious of Elder Qin. If they really were in cahoots, then this possibly was the best way to neutralize their ambush. I'm not going, Qin Feng said in a sedate voice. Qin Feng, seeing he didn't want to follow his plan, Qin Huang fumed, but before he could dress down Qin Feng rose to his feet. His eyes were slightly reddened and he stared determinedly into Qin Huang's. Dad, where do you want me to go? The Qin family in the provincial capital? Do you think that they really are my family? A place for me to seek for refuge? I don't know the people there, and I've never seen second uncle nor grandpa more than twice. Now that you even suspect that they might the culprit, how do you expect me to face them? Should I shed crocodile tears and play the happy family with them? Now is the moment to do or die for the Qin family of Acropolis City. You want me to be a coward and run away from my responsibilities, and see you fight the war all alone without any support. In the worst-case scenario, to see you die on the battlefield. I'm already a 22-year-old young man. Maybe I'm still a kid in Dad's eyes, but I've grown up. I can be your right-hand man and you no longer need to fight the battle alone. I've lost my mom, and if I lose my dad again, how am I going to continue to live? I would rather die fighting alongside you like a warrior than drift through life without any purpose. Dad, since when have we ever been afraid of participating in a war? Anyone who saw Qin Feng at this moment would never relate him to the #1 hedonist young master of Acropolis City. Qin Feng had turned a new leaf within 3 months after obtaining the hedonist sovereign system, and the changes were significant enough for people to notice. Qin Huang's lips trembled as he tried hard not to let his tears fall from his eyes. Meanwhile, Han Ying had already dissolved into tears. The atmosphere in the spacious conference room stiffened. At long last, Qin Huang suddenly smacked the table and yelled with heart and soul, "This is my fucking son." Chapter 377 High-Grade Financial Management Skill. Chapter 377 High-Grade Financial Management Skill. The frenzy and zealotry commenced by the attack of the three consortia in the Yun province had left the Royal Group on the verge of financially crumbling. Since yesterday, the shares of Royal Group hit the lower down, and from the moment the market opened this morning, the shares price was crashing yet again. The whole Royal Group was preoccupied with their own jobs, especially those from the Financial Development Department. Each and every one of them simultaneously controlled 3 computers, monitoring the volatility of the stock market and reacting once they detected any anomalies. However, in spite of their efforts, they were lacking manpower. More importantly, none of these stockbrokers were good enough to turn the tables and recover the situation. Now that Qin Feng's identity was exposed, the whole Royal Group had to bow and scrape before him. For those from the sales department, the news hit them like a bomb. They were all astonished when they realized they had worked alongside Chairman Qin's son for 2 months. Meanwhile, when Liu Chun learned that Qin Feng was the real young Master Qin, she became downcast. Sadness, shock, disappointment, and all sorts of negative emotions welled up in her heart, causing her to avoid Qin Feng, as she didn't know how to face this rich young master anymore. She lost her head and hastily buried her love toward Qin Feng deep inside her heart. As a mere sales department manager, how could she be worthy enough to be the partner of the sole heir of the largest family in Acropolis City? Liu Chun felt she was a clown. She produced nothing of merit, but was only a joke to entertain everybody. "Ying, how is it?" Qin Feng had recently been staying in Han Ying's office. He didn't know anything about the stock exchange, so he could only learn about the company's situation through Han Ying. Han Ying had just returned from the Financial Development Department. Her expression was solemn as she said, "We hit the limit down again. This phenomenon has confounded many of the small investors, and they all began to sell Royal Group shares, causing our share price to drop even further. Even though the stockbrokers from our Financial Development Department are now endeavoring to prevent the share price from falling further, they can't last long as the 3 consortia keep on injecting funds into the stock market to suppress our shares. The worrying factor now is our capital is street thin, facing 3 consortia simultaneously. I'm afraid that we can't hold it until tomorrow." Qin Feng's complexion darkened after Han Ying's explanation. He never expected that they were in such a dire state. The commercial world is like a battlefield. Market competition is extremely cruel and, like nature, the strong prey upon the weak. Now Qin Feng realized this phrase was true. The Royal Group was the largest corporation in Acropolis City. Qin Feng couldn't accept that a large corporation like this could not overcome a financial meltdown and would declare bankruptcy in merely 3 days. He also knew that the Royal Group was his dad's baby, and his father would surely collapse if his life's work went down the drain. "No, I can't allow this to happen. Little pig, teach me. Please show me a way to rescue my company." Qin Feng hastily communicated with Little Pig through telepathy. "Master, this is easy. Master just have to purchase the financial managing skill from the system, and then Master can effortlessly pass through this financial crisis." The system beeped to notify Qin Feng of a new mission as soon as Little Pig finished talking. Ding. New mission from the Hedonist sovereign system. Assist the Royal Group in overcoming their financial crisis. Concurrently, fish out the prime mover behind this financial crisis. Time period: 10 days. The system will reward 3,000 hedonist points if host Qin Feng succeeds in clearing the quest. At the same time, 6,000 hedonist points will be deducted, and the system will completely curb host Qin Feng's financial talents if the mission is failed. Accept. Qin Feng accepted the mission without hesitation. Following this, he activated the hedonist sovereign system and searched for the financial management skill. Elementary grade financial management skill. Cost, 500 Hedonist points. After purchase, host Qin Feng will have the basic knowledge of financial management. Intermediate grade financial management skill. Cost, 1000 Hedonist points. After purchase, host Qin Feng will become an excellent financial analyst. High-grade financial management skill. Cost, 2000 Hedonist points. After purchase, host Qin Feng will become a legend in the financial world. Qin Feng purchased the high-grade financial management skill without a second thought after skimming through the skill descriptions. All of the financial analysts that worked under Royal Group's Financial Development Department were highly skilled. Since not even one of them had the ability to turn the tide, it was natural for Qin Feng to choose a higher-grade financial management skill. Following Qin Feng's order, 2,000 Hedonist points vanished. Then a vast amount of abstract messages surged and roamed wildly through Qin Feng's mind. A moment ago, he was a rookie in the financial world who knew nothing about finance. Within a second, he became the legendary grandmaster in the financial world. Congratulations, host Qin Feng, for purchasing high-grade financial management skill. The system beeped as Qin Feng stormed toward the Financial Development Department. Qin Feng. Young Master Qin. Many staff members hailed Qin Feng as he entered the Financial Development Department, while Han Ying and Qin Huang walked right up to him. They couldn't fathom why Qin Feng suddenly came here. Bring me to the main control panel. Qin Feng hastily cut to the point and enlisted Han Ying. With a troubled face, Han Ying looked at Qin Feng before turning to Qin Huang, hoping to get an answer from him. Bring him there, said Qin Huang. Han Ying took Qin Feng to a separate room in the innermost part of the department. Inside the room, all of the computers were highly configured and equipped with a 100 gigabit network. There were 3 first-rate financial analysts present. Their fingers danced nimbly on the keyboards. They were so focused on monitoring the stock market that Qin Feng's and Han Ying's entrance went unnoticed. Move aside. Qin Feng pulled away the centermost financial analyst sitting in front of a computer. Feng Xiang was displeased by Qin Feng's action. He pointed to him and yelled, "What are you doing, little brat? Do you know that you've wasted millions of yuan from the company because of your inane action?" Manager Feng, please calm down. Let me do the introduction. This is Qin Feng, the son of Chairman Qin. Han Ying hastily went up and introduced Qin Feng to Feng Xiang. When Qin Huang called an emergency meeting to discuss the financial difficulties facing by Royal Group, Feng Xiang and his buddy were not present since their negligence might cause the company to lose millions in capital. Hence, they did not know about Qin Feng's identity. As such, Feng Xiang was slightly stunned when he learned Qin Feng's identity. A disdainful and disgusted expression soon washed over his face as he spoke in an odd manner. Personal Assistant Han, what do you mean by this? I'm diligently working to help the Royal Group to overcome this financial crisis, so why did you bring him in? Do you have any idea how much capital we have lost while we're talking? And if Chairman Qin blames us, who is responsible for the loss? You, me, or him? Feng Xiang disliked Qin Feng. Apart from his charmed life, what good was Qin Feng? From his perspective, Qin Feng was merely a good-for-nothing hedonist young master, who led a hedonistic and licentious life. Feng Xiang's words brought a ghastly expression to Han Ying's face. However, what Feng Xiang said was undeniably true. Han Ying couldn't counter him. Meanwhile, Qin Feng ignored Feng Xiang's condemnation and glued his glossy eyes to the monitor. His face was flooded with a myriad of expressions before he yelled to Han Ying. "Ying, find someone and lock Feng Xiang up." Stunned, Feng Xiang and Han Ying cast a puzzled look at Qin Feng, unable to comprehend his meaning. Feng Xiang regained his composure first. He pointed to Qin Feng and glowered. "What did you say, you little brat? How dare you toy with me in this crucial time? Who do you think you are, huh? You're just Chairman Qin's son. How dare you act all high and mighty before me? Get lost. If not, then I'm going to submit my resignation letter to Chairman Qin. I would like to see who has the capability to overcome this financial crisis. I quit." Feng Xiang blazed with fury at Qin Feng's accusation. He tossed his arms in the air as if he would leave at any moment. Han Ying was in a dilemma. She then grabbed Qin Feng's arms and said, "Qin Feng, how about you wait for me in my office? I'll look for you if anything happens." Ing, hurry up and get the security guards over here now. Time was of the essence and Qin Feng couldn't spare any to explain things to Han Ing. He had no other choice but to yell at her. Han Ing was startled by Qin Feng. She pondered for a minute and then ran outside to get the security guards. Only Qin Feng and the 3 first-class financial analysts remained in the room. Qin Feng turned to them and asked coldly, "Say it. Who do you work for? Who sent you here to attack the royal group from the inside?" Qin Feng's accusation had drained color from the trio's face. They all thought Qin Feng was an ignorant and naive hedonistic young master. They never imagined that he would discover their true identity before Chairman Qin did. Qin Feng had obtained the high-grade financial management skill. He realized that something was fishy after he skimmed through the financial condition of the royal group. These 3 first-class financial analysts were not helping royal group at all. Instead, they conspired with the 3 consortia, trying to bring down the royal group by collapsing its shares. Although the tactics and techniques used by the trio were extremely subtle, fine and delicate, they failed to escape Qin Feng's eyes. "What are you saying? Are you mad or something?" Feng Xiang went ballistic and yelled at Qin Feng since the other 2 financial analysts were too afraid to speak. Slap! Qin Feng gave a huge slap to Feng Xiang's face before he bellowed back at him in a deep tone. "Fucking say it now. Qin Feng, what are you doing?" Han Ing and Qin Huang were both flabbergasted at the sight before them. "Chairman Qin, your son is crazy and nothing but a nuisance to us. He tried to fiddle with my work in this crucial time and cook up false charges against me. I'm sorry, Chairman Qin. I guess I can't help the royal group to overcome this financial crisis anymore. Please allow me to resign now." Feng Xiang get into a flap after Qin Feng blew his cover. Right now, he only wanted to get out of here fast. Besides that, with his considerably frail and feeble appearance, Qin Feng could send Feng Xiang's 2 front teeth flying with just a slap. As such, Feng Xiang feared that Qin Feng might snap his neck if he received another slap from him. "Dad, we're far behind on time, so I'll just make it short. These 3 people were bribed. They are not helping us. They are actually in cahoots with the 3 consortia to bring down our company's shares." Qin Feng threw Feng Xiang to the floor and went to the main control panel. His slender hands that were prettier than women were now nimbly dancing madly on the keyboard. The speed and his proficiency were no worse than Feng Xiang's. In fact, Qin Feng was miles ahead of him. The showcase of his great proficiency startled the 3 financial analysts so much that their mouths fell wide open. "Fenger, you know about finance?" Qin Huang's eyes glowed as he was exhilarated. He almost couldn't recognize Qin Feng anymore as a question rose in his heart. Is this still the son who spent the past 22 years with me? First, cultivating martial arts. Second, mastering the art of calligraphy and piano skill. Third, he destroyed a few large families across 4 cities of Yun province all alone. Now a proficient financial management skill. Dad, bring these people to Uncle Fu and have him extort from them who is their lord. And then find someone who is trustworthy to give me a hand. Qin Feng didn't stop working with his hands while he talked to Qin Huang. Right now, Qin Huang and Han Ing were still in the midst of a stunned state. Upon regaining their senses, Qin Huang hastily had a few security guards tie up Feng Xiang and his buddy. At the same time, Han Ing went to find another financial analyst to assist Qin Feng. With Qin Feng, Qin Huang felt that they might be able to conquer this financial war. You're tuning in to the Li Mei's Wuxia Whispers YouTube channel. We're so grateful for your support, and don't forget to subscribe to join us on this incredible journey through captivating stories. Your generosity through donations truly makes a world of difference, as it's the primary source of revenue that allows me to expand and enhance this channel for you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for being a part of this adventure.